I don't know what happened.
It's all right. That was our disclaimer.
Oh, we just started.
Yeah.
It disclaims everything we do here.
Another stellar intro.
All right. Good.
That was our disclaimer.
What's up, guys?
Oh, we just started.
Hey guys.
How do you
How you
feel?
doing?
Oh, I feel naked without my sunglasses. I left them over there at the counter.
Do you want more of these?
Yeah. Hold on one second. I wish I was cool enough to. I'd set that up so that we could.
Thanks.
Right.
Well, if you're watching, please share this right now immediately because we got to do this for 24 hours and we're trying to raise $5,000 for a charity. So, my gosh, too much. Yeah.
Oh, a lot of pressure. Oh, but the pressure. Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, what are we doing really but just sitting,
Hanging out, talking to my friends.
Yeah.
And
nobody dies if we don't
stuff.
get $5,000, right?
Yeah, nobody's.
There's no threats. We're not gonna even non-violent stuff. We're not even threatening to do anything.
Right.
Like we're not gonna play any pranks on anybody.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna do anything like negative. We're just looking for only the positive.
Right. Trying.
Right.
Yeah.
So no pressure. No pressure.
Yeah. All the pressure.
I really want to win the car.
All the pressure that exists is created by us. It's dumb.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's true. And that's how it is in life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Except for bills and taxes and stuff. Oh, that's not me.
Well, good work keeping it not negative.
All right. Yeah. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna bring in our first guest. We have so many guests today and we have short films to watch. But let's bring in our first guest, Dave Vidala. And if you are watching, hey, save or share this. And pretty soon, Randy Berry, who is the administrator of the Cultural Solidarity Fund, is going to come on and talk about what they're doing, microgrants for artists. But let's talk to Dave before Randy gets here. We might, hey.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Wow.
What's up, Dave?
Good morning.
New microphone, I think.
Test.
Yeah, it sounds good. New.
Sounds good.
Right?
Yeah, I'm ditching the
Is
fancy
anybody there?
rig.
I don't hear anything from anybody.
Oh.
We good?
Yeah.
I heard myself.
Yeah.
New
Dave.
microphone, same grass.
Excited. Got a nice custom for you guys today. So person.
Well, take it away. I'm putting cream in coffee.
Oh, all right. Sean, are you in Vegas?
Yeah, I'm in Las Vegas. I'm in a backyard. It's 7 a.m. here.
Wow.
It's gonna get windy later.
Oh,
Did you guys know Vegas was surrounded by hills and mountains? I really didn't know.
I did, yeah.
Mountains, like hills, surrounded. Yeah,
Right.
it's beautiful. The
You can take a big long zip line. There's like one of the world's largest zip lines there if you want, and it's actually decently safe. You can take it from the top of the mountain into the valley.
Here's one thing that I did do. There's like this virtual reality experience thing called Area 15. It's like a VR art thing. And anyway, you can put on virtual reality headset and fly around New York City.
Really?
Can you actually control it, like where you're going, or is it like a video you're watching?
Yeah, no, you can control it. You can do this and stuff. And I was able to get to my apartment building.
I was going to say, did you get up? Did you fly up and try to look into the window?
No, I was able to fly around my actual apartment building. It was so weird.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I tried to do that on Spider-Man PS4, but it's not the same. It doesn't have the same intensity.
Yeah. You don't have to go like this when you're strapped into it, like I had to.
Yeah. I haven't seen that Spider-Man 4 yet, but I remember the most fun part about the Spider-Man 2 game I played was like all the flying around. That was all I wanted to do. I was like missions
Yeah.
second to just
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah.
I have a theory that's the reason why Spider-Man is like the world's, it seems like the most like beloved, is because we don't know what's bulletproof like or super strength, but we do know swinging, We don't know flying, but we know swinging. Everybody swung.
Man, you should write a paper on that.
Hell yeah.
I think that's that good.
Really? All right, good. It feels good.
I think we should have a goal of like within a year of getting Tom Holland on here so you can tell him that.
And then he can write that paper. He seems like a
Yeah.
nerd. I don't want to have to write.
Yeah.
I like this new this Spider-Man kid. He can actually do the backflips, this young boy.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that in my Spider-Man, unlike
That's
this
the criteria.
McGuire fellow, that's what I call him on the set.
I want-
on Spider-Man.
I want the Spider-Man actor to be able to take good pictures.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah, I want to see his portfolio before I get into any swinging with this guy. I want to make sure he's the real deal.
Yeah. Which of the people who have played Spider-Man, who do you think is the best photographer?
You know what? We actually see Toby's body of work. Do we see any of the other guy, Holland?
No, I don't know.
I don't think
Good
so.
point.
Yeah, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
This might be slightly racist, but I'd bet though it was the 80s Japanese Spider-Man was the best photographer.
That's
He's
academic.
got a lot going on.
Oh.
Fucking Lex
Yeah,
is doing
so-
math on us over there.
Edgy, very edgy humor.
Well, it's nighttime over where he is.
Yeah, anything goes.
Yeah.
P's and Q's here in the States, in the Eastern Seaboard. Whatever.
It's fair.
I haven't checked to see if anyone's watching or commenting, but if anybody is commenting and watching, you might as well hit that share button.
Julia's watching. Christine's watching. There's a bunch of people watching right now.
Don't be selfish with the cons. The cons for everybody.
I have to. I'm going to post the link of where to donate because I feel like if we don't do that,
That would be good because that's one of the reasons why we're doing this.
right,
Probably
right.
the main reason
Yeah, of course.
that we enjoy it.
Dave, you know what I wonder when I get stoned sometimes? Places that I find random hairs. I wonder about where I find random hairs.
On the body or out
places
off the body?
where you would find a random hair?
Yeah. I have a dog, and this happens all the time. And like, I'll just be like cooking. Like, I'll take a pot like off a really high shelf, and then like I'll just like fill the pot with water. There's like 3 flecks of dog hair, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how did this happen?
It's a rough
Is that
one.
what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
This is the story
Guys.
morning still.
Guys, I've been
I
doing.
think Jay finds random body hair on his body, still on his body.
Yeah.
Like he just finds something on his top of
I
his
find
nose,
other
and
people's
he's like,
hair on my body all the time.
Do you mean like on
exceptionally long.
products that we like dispose of?
What?
No, what?
I didn't hear you.
Well,
No, never mind.
Oh, I'm going to jump in because
I was like watching my grandparents Zoom. Go ahead.
I'm joining this because I was doing some administrative work, and I got to say, this finding random hairs discussion, I love it. I think it's a fascinating thing to think about.
Well, Sean, where would your hairs? What hairs are you thinking about?
Well, I mean, I do find my own beard hair in like food that I'm eating all the time, like a burrito, and like
Mhm.
that's a problem.
I watched this Reddit video just yesterday, and there was this guy who walked down the street, and this dog was barking, and it made him like pull to the side. It needed its help, and then he lifted up this drain, and the dog was like all sniffing in it, and then he reached down inside. I thought he was gonna pull out a puppy, but he pulled out a small little rabbit. So that was like an unfound hair. That was a surprise,
Wow, what a setup!
Wow.
And that's true. That is true. That was not
Oh.
a long bit.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
You guys are in cahoots.
Oh,
What it is.
should we watch a short film?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
Dave, you want to
well,
watch
we
a
got
film with
Dave here.
us?
The
Yeah.
film buff with us.
So yeah, everybody watching, we're also watching films today. There's so much going on because you can donate and then you can watch people, but there's also films that we're watching.
And we're posting any information about our guests and movies on the
No,
on the chat, right?
I'm not.
Oh, not the movies. Not the movies.
I'm not.
Okay.
No.
Okay, good.
No.
But if somebody made the movie and wants a comment in the comments, then that would be
Oh,
where to do it.
absolutely. Yes, that is right. All right. So first we have Love and Sex Across the Universe. This is a film from Estonia, guys.
Oh, damn. I
And
usually watch sexy movies in the morning, so this is good.
and it's just about a guy sitting in the middle of nowhere, sort of.
Hey, Sean, before you press play, can you tell us the time length too? Just
No.
to give everybody a warning.
They're all short.
4 minutes and 6 seconds.
Here we go. Oh, early.
Ooh, ooh.
Is this the first time we've had women's nipples on the show?
I think so. That's a first. That's a legend. That's for example.
It wasn't sexual, it was more free love. That was a hard turn.
Yeah. What? Hey, it's me, guys.
Elvis. Sarlacc. A Sarlacc? Sarlacc? Just that. Wait. Whoa. Those big fuckers? I saw that movie.
Jeez.
A dog.
Yeah, I always thought those little aliens were asexual, but they have a freak in them. That's a commercial. Carlsbad had sponsored this video. Carlsbad.
We're seeing this for the first time.
I like that.
Wow. What do you think?
I
What
like
happened?
it. Good use of the nipple, and also good use of aliens in media.
Sexual poses.
There's too much. There's too much to talk about. We didn't see that. That's the first time any of us saw that.
Yeah. It was the most sexualized I've ever seen alien, and the least sexualized I've seen white women. With nipples out.
Very good editing, though, I have to say. Really well done.
Yeah.
Whatever they were looking for, they hit it.
The song was good. That rendition was good.
I liked it. It had a bit of a progression. I mean,
Yeah,
it was a strong turn at a point, but
I thought it was serious, and then I thought it was a joke. Oh, here's Randy Berry, everybody. She's going to talk to us about the Cultural Solidarity Fund a little. Hey, how's it going, Randy? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
How you doing?
Great.
Thank
Good.
you for joining us.
Did you happen to see the short film that preceded you?
I didn't know where to look. I waited in the waiting room.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're coming to the stage with good energy.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm bringing good energy. I'm
Yeah.
feeling really good this morning.
Yeah.
And my son dreamt last night that somebody showed up at our house and offered us $56 million.
Wow.
Ooh.
So I was like, all right.
I hope we could facilitate that.
Yeah.
Well, Randy, we got
gotta
good news for you.
That would
You have
definitely be a-
56 million?
Randy, I gotta get this kid to dream some good things about me. I don't know if that's
Okay.
a weird request.
We'll try to manifest it for you.
Yeah.
Good.
Tell us a little bit about the work you've been doing with the Cultural Solidarity Fund.
Well, it's great work. There's a group of cultural institutions in New York City that got together, really driven by Jimena Garnica of Le May, which is a small dance company in Brooklyn. And we got together and decided we wanted to put together some relief funds for the artists and cultural workers that were working inside all the institutions that have been, mostly closed for over a year. Really great group of people, and we were able to raise a first round of $125,000 that went out to 250 artists and workers. And I know it's really exciting. And we actually found out this week that we received a $100,000 challenge grant from another funder, so that we could do hopefully, another $200,000 in giving,
Wow.
which is, we're a little tiny fund that has just really, kind of blossomed or been able to open things up during COVID, because we do really, really easy, low impact, frictionless applications. We do not make it difficult for people to receive money. We think anybody that's trying to work in this city deserves some cash to do that and take care of themselves. And this fund, what's especially exciting for me about this fund is it's also for cultural workers. It's not only for the artists. So if you're an usher, if you help and work backstage, if you do tickets, if you're like an art installer, you're also eligible for these funds. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I know we just started, but do you know how much money we've raised so far? Is that too soon to ask?
Well, one donation come in of $25 just before.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're on our way.
We're on our way.
If we keep this pace up, $25 every 15 minutes for the next
That'd be-
24 hours.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. That would be really awesome.
Somebody do that math and leave it in the chat section. What kind of art have you seen that, things are opening up in New York and returning, but what kind of like art is still really hurting, or what kind of
theater performing arts, right? Because even if we can only open at these tiny capacities, and it costs more to open the doors than it does then you can bring in ticket sales or even drinks. And also a lot of our small venues make all their money at the bar, a lot of it. And you can't have the bar. You get, so, people are talking about like selling drinks to go so that people can drink after, because you make so much money at the bar. So live performance. Museums and galleries have been able to be open for some time. Even at reduced capacities, they do better than performing artists.
Yeah, and I know I'm in Boston now, and I know museums are opening at like reduced capacity, and it's like it's like people can like move through it, and like the museum gets their money, and it's a really easy deal for them. But I have to imagine like with like, you know, people working, you guys have like, you know, employ a lot more people, you know, lighting costs and all that. Yeah, it seems like I have to imagine also you're not able to market shows and stuff. So
yeah, well, and also for performing arts, if you know, art on the wall doesn't create aspiration in the air, but performing does. If you're a dancer, if you're in theater, if you're a singer, you know, like, you know, everybody needs to be wearing a mask if we're indoors. And also I support the smallest indie venues. So often they're in basement spaces with no ventilation. You know, they have less of an opportunity, and they're also small budget organizations, which is the lifeblood of the arts and culture scene in New York. I mean, it's such an important part of the ecosystem, but they don't, you know, they're not generally as well funded as the larger organizations. So
Dave was talking about Boston museums recent, and it made me think, Dave, do you think Boston is the city in the US that talks about itself the most? I feel like Boston is always talking about Boston. You know?
Oh, man, if you were in Boston right now, kid, yeah, you know, that's how Boston is, man. You would ask the Boston that, man.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, like, I was thinking about this yesterday, actually, because, like, I want to hear about people in Ohio. I want to hear about people in Nevada. Like obviously Boston has this rep because of pop culture and movies, but like, how come I don't know anything about like South Dakota, like how to speak and anything? Like, someone write a goddamn treatment so it can be aped over several times.
Yeah.
And also randomly, and Randy, I hope this probably isn't going to make any sense because you weren't here previously, but Jake randomly asked if like, hey, do you ever find hair randomly? And like just now, as you were speaking, I pulled a hair from my mouth, and that is disgusting.
From your mouth?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I sleep in a bed, you know. I'm guilty, you know.
Yeah.
My husband has a really big beard, and he finds my hair in his beard all the time. Like that happens. And we have a dog. That's our dog. We find our dog's hair everywhere.
But yet, Sean, Boston loves themselves some Boston. I don't know why. It's really, I mean, but like everything here sucks. So I don't, you know.
Civic self-love is important, you know, I think.
Right.
Yeah. I think, you know, it's funny you say that, but I think that there should be called a sports a little bit more too. Now, I think that's one of the things that we miss. Like when I think about when Randy was talking, I was thinking about how it's such a weird thing not to have shared space with people, like the ceremony of watching live performance and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And included in that is sports, because I think that would be a good way to avoid civil war.
Yeah, could be. I just heard about a sport from the Netherlands that I think it's going to blow your mind in a way. It's called korfball. This is a real sport.
Go on.
And it's the only mixed gender sport in the world. You have to have 4 women and 4 men on your team.
Okay.
And it's from, guess what year it was created?
2020, yeah.
The 80s.
Like 1910.
I went.
What?
Yeah.
I was the closest without going over.
Society wasn't tolerant enough to put this sport in? That doesn't sound like us.
Yeah. Really. Well, it was the Netherlands. It was the Netherlands.
Wasn't that like the same year baseball and football started?
What's that, Jay?
I said, wasn't that the same year that baseball and football started?
I don't. Man, you and years. I don't know.
That sounds about right. I think that there's like a lot of World Series that were notable around that time.
Well, I think baseball was started in like the 1800s, wasn't it?
Yeah, late 1800s.
Yeah.
I looked up this korfball thing.
Yeah.
And
it's weird watching them play. There's like a weird hoop. It's not.
What shape is a korfball?
And so it looks like a soccer ball that they're playing with, kind of size ball.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they just have this rim in the middle of the field. I think I've seen it and just didn't know what it was. You know?
Yeah.
That's about it. That's about all I know.
Hey, but Isn't it nice, Lex, to know that there's nothing left unsaid?
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
that's it.
That's it. I laid it all on the table. I
Yeah.
gave him my 100.
Well, Randy, I know you're going to be giving us periodic updates about donations. And if you donate, please just message in the chat that you did, just to say hi and stuff. But
yeah, please do. It'll go to right away. The full amount of money, 100%, will go to artists and cultural workers that have been out of work for over a year and are struggling. They're using it to pay for food, rent, medical, and utilities.
Yeah.
So
Awesome. Yeah.
it's good stuff.
And
Help
you're
us help them.
To you give preference to minorities and people who
We
are
do.
disabled.
We do, yeah. All of all of our 81% of our applicants fell into one of our priority categories, which is Black, Indigenous, people of color, disabled, deaf, immigrant, or trans and gender nonconforming. So we feel good about that. And then we do all of once funding comes in, we do everything through a lottery. Sean knows about this. So we do everything through a lottery. So it's easy, fair, and all of our priority applicants get a weighted application, like a weighted entry into the lottery. So they get double the chance of being pulled.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's radically transparent. That's our thing. So we do right now, we used to do it at a big, huge party together and pull names out of a hat and write checks on the spot. But because we can't be in a party together right now, we do a lottery online, and I screen record it and share it with everybody. So it's transparent. It's a great.
It sounds like a good
thing.
feel too. What a nice
It
little. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's community building and non-competitive. That's the way that that's our thing, right? Is to be transparent with each other and try to support one another, because it's not easy, even without a pandemic, to do work in New York or Boston. It's not easy to do our work. And so we just want to help each other make it through this kind of tough time. So not kind of, extraordinarily tough time. Yeah.
Thanks so much for your energy.
Thank you.
and
Thank
work.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Really appreciate it. Have a good time today.
Yeah.
I'll keep you updated.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
So if we did $25 every 15 minutes, and this in 24 hours, so you times that by 4, right? 4 times 24 times 15 is around like $1,400 and just under $1,500.
Which is good.
Which is that would be a good goal.
Yeah. All right, let's watch another short film. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, this one is called, and thanks for watching, everybody. This one is called Bob the Return, a stop motion animation. Ooh, this is exciting, of a bear named Bob.
Yeah.
Right?
What was the title again?
Bob the Return. It's stop motion. Let's watch. I can't wait.
Crazy that each one of these takes 17 years to make.
Excellent. I like that she's wearing a bra but no panties.
And a bra made out of the other bear.
Oh, she's stunting.
Oh, it is wonderful. Yay.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Bob.
Oh.
Whole thing is build up.
Their living room doesn't have a television, which is nice. I like that they like spending time with each other.
Huh?
Very aesthetic, I have to say. Yeah. Oh, Bob.
Oh, he's shitting himself. Look, Bob's shitting himself.
Oh.
Our our faces were covering it.
Why, Bob?
Wow.
Poor Bob.
Okay, there it is.
Wow.
That gets a sitting ovation. No, I think it's pretty good.
It was good. I liked. I'm still a big fan of the number one.
The number
we did.
one.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I saw number 2.
Love and Sex in the Universe.
Oh, that, yeah, the first film.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The thing I liked about this is that the teddy bear one is that I think the intent was the filmmaker just wanted to show how fun it was for bears to find out they were going to be having a cub.
Yeah.
And just the silliness of bear snot. I think it was just sort of the enjoyment of that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Wait,
maybe
so
learn
I
a
don't
new
know what's
technique.
called The Return.
Yeah.
Can we analyze?
Oh, huh.
I didn't look up his filmography. You know, maybe he has Bob.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, this was a school.
So they interviewed Bob the first time. It was kind of cheeky that they interviewed her after he left, and it was personal. It wasn't like, how's everything going? They were like, so what's Bob like when we're not around? You know.
Yeah, I feel like Bob was villainized in that because it's really stressful finding out you're a dad. You have to assume, and you got to poop yourself on a couch every once in a while. Doesn't matter if you're in IKEA like we're in this short or not. You got to go.
He wasn't drinking. He wasn't feeling well. You know, it wasn't like he did it on his own accord. You know.
It sounds like Lex is working out some things when he just sort of like insinuates that, like, some bears have drinking problems. These don't. Hey, do any of you, speaking of drinking problems, do any of you have any like horrible family members? Any family in prison or anything like that?
Prison, just like bad. Like not interesting.
I had a friend growing up whose uncle was a boxing promoter and was kind of hooked up with the mob or something like that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The fix is in.
I never got to meet this uncle, but they always said he was just like the funnest one.
They always are.
Everybody on Long Island knew somebody that was connected, right? Lex, you're from Long Island. You know somebody?
Yeah, it was always annoying. You hear people who would say, "Oh, I know this or that," but the only one dude who ever got me like, "Oh, snap, this is like definitely hooked up," was the first apartment I got moving out of my place, my mom's place, and the guy had just a garbage truck. Instead of renting, he was getting his house renovated, and instead of getting a dumpster, he got a garbage truck just to back into his driveway, and guys came in and just cleared out his garbage for him. I was like, that's some gangster, some straight up gangster shit.
Yeah,
that's such a power move.
Garbage men come out, just
But that's everybody on Long Island. Everybody on Long Island knows somebody.
Yeah.
What if that guy just loved garbage and he was super? It's like Michael Jackson, like hiring a doctor to live with him to give him drugs. Kind of the same relationship.
Maybe they were shooting a scene from Hoarders, Lex.
Mhm.
and they were just coming to clean up the house.
Even hoarders wouldn't get a garbage truck, man. They're still getting dumpsters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still
this
getting
is-
dumpsters.
yeah.
Good point. Hey, the next short film we're gonna watch is called Poop Shoes.
This
I'm
is
just gonna
this was
Interesting.
interesting.
tease it.
I see this on the list, and I was like, I
Yeah.
want to see this.
I want to tease it though. You know what I mean? This one gets to be teased. We'll watch it in a little bit.
Oh, okay. So we're
Yes.
all right.
Yeah. Poop
Interesting.
Shoes is coming
I
up.
am teased now. Oh, I'm just distracted by everything now.
Yeah.
Like-
yeah.
Smell aside, I feel like poop shoes would be very comfortable.
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe.
Uh,
I mean,
you ever step in like really soft clay?
Mud, sure, yeah.
Yeah, like mud, right? Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
It
You're like,
is
oh, I
pleasant.
can
It is
like
pleasant.
hang out here
Yeah.
for a bit. Like, how often do you
Yeah.
stand at the beach, like in front of the ocean, but you're not quite going in? It's like washing over you.
Yeah.
I prefer an ocean shoe, but I'd settle for a poop shoe at this point in my life.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm down for trying the sensation. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want
Yeah.
to own a pair. Maybe I'll borrow a friend's pair.
We all know
Yeah.
through a city. So it's like this would be very similar. I'd want to find out specifically what this would be like.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
Jason, how's your new
Abode.
yeah.
It's nice. I slept in here last night. I need to level it out a little bit because I'm a little crooked, so I kept going to rolling to one corner all night. But we're good.
Oh, that's so annoying.
This guy's got a trailer on his property now.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
So
I got a big-
like, is that a trailer? But I didn't want to like insult you if it was like an apartment.
You live in a trailer, dude?
Yeah.
No, look,
I like the trailers. Apparently, it's like the little boy in us that we all kind of think that that's so cool, right?
Right.
It's like camping out always.
Because not only is it a house on wheels, but there's no moms there to tell you to pick up your toys.
Yeah. Everything's just a little smaller. Just like so, it's just weird.
it is.
What's up, man? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm enjoying it.
So can you? So I'm guessing do you have like a truck also?
No, I don't have a truck yet. That's my next thing. I need to get a dually with a fifth wheel, so this way I can pull this motherfucker everywhere.
Hey, you should put a big star on the door, so it looks like a trailer to your like like you're in the movies.
Oh yeah.
Fucking stolen? What is this doing here?
Or you could put the name of your dog on it. Just
Ooh,
start
yeah.
with Daddy.
Daddy's home.
Yeah.
Daddy's home. He's actually sleeping right behind me. He is.
Wow, you never
on the
catch him
couch.
sleeping. He never sleeps.
Never. The dog doesn't. I think
Daddy.
the dog has a perpetual contact high for me.
If you're in a trailer, I'm much more than a contact eye.
All right. Do you guys want to watch Poop Shoes? I just saw
I
the
do.
screen cap of it, and it looks pretty hilarious.
All right.
It's billed as a feast for your eyes. So let's just
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. Give it away. Give it up for Poop Shoes.
Program brought to you by Poop Shoes.
I love poop shoes. Every time I put them on, I feel like I'm stepping in shoes.
Poop Shoes. Never stop stinking up the streets.
love it.
Wow.
Not bad. It is what we thought it was.
It's funny because when Dave said that, I was like, "There's no way Poop Shoes is just about."
I
poop
know.
shoes."
Me too.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe like a weird guy's nickname.
Oh yeah, I was gunning for metaphor the whole time as well. Yeah. This is you guys.
Well,
Poop shoes.
Poop shoes.
Well, if you're watching, you can go to our website and like you can sort of Ben Devlin sent a donation. Thanks, Ben. We don't know what we're up to, but we're getting closer to at least 3,000. 5,000 is our goal. But you can go to our website and vote for which ones you liked, the films. So we know.
Yep.
Audience award.
Audience award.
So far, we've seen Poop Shoes, and then what was that? God, Sex, Universe one. What was the middle one?
Teddy bears that poop themselves.
Oh yeah.
Bob Return. Bob the Return.
If I asked you guys to come up with like 3 stoner short film ideas, there's no way you would have come up with those 3
No.
Nope.
things.
No. Nope.
We all come up with like a talking, like physical, like fruit or vegetable, like skit, and then like 2 other things, I think.
Yep. Agreed.
Talking fruit is good though. That's
I would say I
Yeah.
will say that we did watch all 3 of them. So
yes, yeah, oh yeah.
we watched them all.
We have 2 more to watch before the next hour, and we have another guest coming, a comedian from Moscow.
You want to let's do one now. If we have 3 more to do,
I think so.
let's do another one. Let's do another one now.
Yeah, good thinking.
Or 2. You said 2 more and a guest, right? Let's do
well,
one
we
now,
have-
and then this way we're not.
Yeah, we have 2 more to watch. So this
is-
one and then another one.
That's cool. Poop Shoes was a little short.
It was. All right.
We're actually probably right on time. That was about as much as I wanted to say. Yeah. This one's going quick.
All right, this is in plain English, I believe.
I know I see them all the time, but there's nothing I can really do about them. I see there's a free seat over there. Do you want to go and sit over there? Don't fucking move. It's like
It's got like a 24 vibe.
this is a few. Can we leave? I'm having a really difficult time being nice to you because I want to rip your fucking
Off your drink.
This is the last time someone in my family's gonna die.
Great shot.
This could not have been Sheep's Marriage.
Have a pleasant day.
All
There
right.
it was.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like taking like, like to set up those plane shots and all that effort and then like submitting your film and all right, I'm up against Poop Shoes. Like what?
Well, it's you got to put it out there. Who knows what's going to
Yeah.
resonate? You know what I mean?
Yep. Content is king.
Oh yeah. And we have a sponsor for this hour. Geez, there's so much to do. You know what I mean?
Shoot.
Guests and anyway, this hour's sponsored by Elite Minds Hip Hop. Our
Ooh.
A+ #1 fan, Don, whose
That's right.
backyard I'm in right now.
I don't know. He might have to fight it out with Samantha because she says she's the A+ #1 fan, which I believe they both are.
Okay.
Yeah.
But well, anyway, EliteMindsHipHop.com, the hip hop radio station,
Oh,
Oh, very nice.
sponsored
cool.
an hour. Whew.
Don is a hip hop head.
Yeah.
Hip-hop
Oh yeah.
head.
Oh, nice one. I got it.
What did you guys do for 420 or Earth Day?
Or Bicycle Day was in the last week too. Bicycle
Oh
Day.
yeah.
But I didn't do. I just smoked weed and I wrote.
Hmm.
Didn't do anything exciting.
No.
I-
I work.
I saw the Grand Canyon yesterday,
Oh yeah, rub it in.
Okay,
2 days ago. Yeah.
Wow.
interesting. In the Vegas, how's the Vegas version of the Grand Canyon?
The Vegas end. So the Vegas end of the Grand
I mean,
Canyon
or
is like,
Nevada. Grand
yeah, it's like 2 hours away from Vegas. It's in Arizona,
Oh, okay.
but you do see it sort of like start.
Interesting.
Yeah. And
That's
then
really
you
cool.
Yeah, you take a
How
van
long-
ride and go up it, and there's like a little glass thing that you can walk on, like a loop.
Ooh, okay.
It looks like a korfball loop.
Okay.
Exactly like that. Yeah.
Just like a korfball.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really into this korfball.
It's a fun sport. You can watch them on YouTube.
I will watch it.
Yeah. So there's that. And then the van then takes you to a rock you can climb up and get a 360-degree view of the canyon.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, I think that's the. I seen those pictures. I seen it from you, Don Don, and Robbie Aces.
That's cool.
Yeah.
When do you guys get to like stay there?
Who do I get to stay where?
I'm saying like when you were there, like how long did you get to stay? Like how long were you like admiring it basically?
Yeah.
Because I feel like the Grand Canyon, I'd be like, oh, this is sick for like legitimately. I feel like 20 minutes, and then I'd be like, all right, gonna eat and
Yeah. Well, it closes at 7 p.m. So they say once you get there, you can stay until the last bus leaves.
Wait, the Grand Canyon closes at 7 p.m.
This end, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
But I think we stayed for like 2.5 hours. I don't know. There was a lot to see. Birds.
It is big. It's a big hole.
Yeah, yeah.
Was there a Starbucks there?
No.
No. Oh, I love the Grand Canyon then.
Yeah.
Would you guys
all
ever
right.
take a Would you ever take a donkey ride to the bottom of Grand Canyon?
Would I?
you have to.
Or see a donkey show at the bottom of the Grand Canyon.
Ooh, interesting.
Yes and no are my answers. It's funny. Maybe this is just deep down, I'm a little bit of an egotistical person, but I feel like if I was on a horse ride or a donkey ride, the thing that I got that I was riding on, like, would have an instant connection with me.
Like Avatar.
Yeah. I feel like I would always get a horse that like really vibes with me.
Yeah, and like you would just like know when it died. You'd be like just like at work one day, like with a pencil, the pencil would break. It's like, oh god damn.
Yeah.
See biscuit. Like the montage of like it like just eating like something it shouldn't or something, like just totally senseless death.
Can donkeys eat chocolate?
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
I was wondering. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's not fuck around to find out. That's, yeah.
Keep donkeys
Dangerous.
safe. Yeah.
Are you all aware of like the horse, donkey, mule math of like what makes what? I don't know what is what.
Mm-mm.
I know there is a math, but I don't know how. I don't know what it.
I'm
what
pretty
the-
certain it's a horse and a mule, a male horse and a female mule, and the offspring can't have babies. Those are the things I know. A
Thank
donkey-
you, Christine, for donating.
Man, that sounds like a really weird like
Oh wait!
it's like mean
Donkeys.
farm that you run.
Yeah.
Such a mean
You can't have
role.
babies. You can't have babies.
Almost sounds like a horse pyramid scheme. Like
Yeah.
you want a different horse. It's like, well, this is like just an uglier horse. Like what? What are you trying to pull?
Yeah.
His brother
I-
looks normal, like a regular horse. This donkey looks fucked up. Like his mouth is bigger and
I also think horses only carry people, like burros only carry like coffee beans. Donkeys only carry like stacks of hay or something.
Yeah.
Or wagons.
interesting.
Yep.
It's
All
like
right,
we got a wagon here. Let's get a horse. No. This is a mule wagon.
the real meth.
Yeah.
Is the real meth.
You see a donkey related short film? Is that happening?
We do have one more. I don't know where our last guest is, which is all right. And yeah, Christine, thank you for donating to the Cultural Solidarity Fund. All right, this last one is called "Get It Out," the short version. This is a drug deal gone wrong.
What?
Through the perspective of the canine unit.
Ooh,
Sharing my screen and take it away short film. Oh, wow.
Ooh, it was 420.
Yeah.
Like getting high. She always just freaked out. Drugs of any kind. She just didn't really get into. Paranoia, panic attacks, anxiety. Who the fuck wants that shit? Never
Right.
once. Pandemics make you do things you wouldn't
Sucks, Blondie.
normal circumstances.
this guy looks like a narc.
Freshest of the fresh.
Yeah. Everything's in color like in Wizard of Oz.
No smoke. That's wild.
He just said no smoke, but there's smoke across the screen.
I think our next guest is
It's
here.
kind of funny. Maybe
Cool.
like fruity. Is it supposed to taste fruity? God, this guy is such an imbecile. Why does she continue to get involved with fellas who do stupid shit like this? Seriously. Hey, dude, something's not right. Am I supposed to
Oh,
do I look? You're freaking out. Steal the dog. Stop. Dude, she's not gonna scare me. Something that's not real. Don't even exist, you fool.
No, they all have great hair.
they do.
Nothing. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Wow.
All right.
It's okay, little one. Just breathe in and breathe out.
I'm gonna recommend this film for best representation of a marijuana experience.
What happens when you smoke?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's always just dancing in front of his trailer like this.
Yep. In white. I'm always in white.
Nice flowers.
Thank you.
What was that? Oh, Matchstick Men or whatever with Nicolas Cage. Is that? Remember that movie? Oh, the Wicker Man.
Oh yes. Uh-huh.
Just like that, it was over.
Oh,
Midsummer vibe.
Kool-Aid.
Whoa. What do you think? What's the meaning?
You know, I feel inadequate because I didn't hear a lot of it. I don't know
Oh.
if anybody else did, but
I think that's because a plane went overhead. So it's funny because when you make a film, a plane going overhead ruins the take. But in this situation, a plane going overhead ruined the viewing of it.
The whole thing.
So yeah, I apologize. The stuff you don't think about. What's up, Rick Guzman?
Hello there.
Did
Oh,
we
Rick.
let you in early? Were you
I
startled?
planned. I think you did let me in.
Okay. Is it fine you're here? Okay, good.
I was just content to wait until my scheduled time because
Oh, yeah.
I'm prone to being early. But technology being what it is, I got free time and I'm enjoying watching the live stream. You guys are doing good work,
Oh, good.
raising money for independent theaters, and that's a beautiful thing. I've said during this pandemic, after the previous 4 years of cruelty, kindness is the most anti-establishment thing you can do
Wow.
right now. So it's very punk rock to be nice at the moment.
Beat him with kindness.
That's a great sentiment. For any of the filmmakers who participated, make sure you put your links in the comment section of like the Facebook and YouTube and everything. Rick and Dave, you guys are both movie podcasters.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's the name of your podcast, Dave?
Yeah. So, well, yeah, it's called the Comics Feature. And basically what I do is I'm a comic and I interview other comics about movies. It's never been done before. So, it's pretty revolutionary. What about your pod, Rick?
Mine's called the Spooky Doings podcast. Sean was a guest on there recently. It evolved out of our horror-themed improv show, and I started making friends with some people in the horror movie business and musicians, and I thought to myself, well, I'd like to talk with them. Maybe a podcast would be a good idea. And I didn't want to be one of those people that has an idea and never did anything with it. So I just did it. So sometimes we have guests. Sometimes my co-host and I just talk horror shit to each other. I'll give you a scoop. Our next episode that comes out a week from today, we're going to start doing improvised movie reviews. Since it's not quite safe to perform publicly yet, I did have an idea of just get a new movie and make up some shit about it. Hopefully it's funny. And then if we actually saw the film, we'll talk about it.
Hey, Rick, do you think there are any people out there that zombies would not eat?
Well, I think so.
Good question, Jack. Good question.
That's a very good question. So being a George Romero fan, if you look at his type of zombie that retains some element of their humanity, they might meet a survivor, a non-turned human that they didn't fuck with in their, pre-zombie life, and they're like, you know what, it ain't worth it to chase you like this. But if I catch you with a sprained ankle, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Good one.
Dave, any thoughts?
If you were a zombie, I feel like I would make sure, it's gonna sound weird, but assuming I'm a zombie, what I would do is I would I feel like this is too dark, but I would store a kid on me, in a backpack if I got hungry, but then you'd have to find other people to eat.
It's like hiking. You need snacks. Sure, why not? Why not? I don't know.
It's like having a dog nowadays, where if shit really hit the fan, you're going to eat that dog eventually.
Hear that, buddy?
Oh.
You hear that, Daddy?
My dog just went up one.
Fucking now.
I was just looking at the Facebook chat and somebody suggested the next time we watch a short film, everyone else should mute themselves.
Okay.
Because the video was low or the audio is low. That might fix it. I can also go inside. But and I'll also say if Jason or Lex are able to watch what people are saying, because I wasn't able to go back and see if we missed any good comments. You know what I mean?
I'll keep an eye on it. I got it open.
Oof, thanks.
I'm actually I'm gonna head out. I feel like I've been on here too long, but
okay.
This has been awesome, and I'm gonna submit a donation in a bit, and
cool.
Everyone watching should do the same and check out. Also, too, I'm gonna plug my show again, the Comics Feature, and also too, we are going to be covering all of the Fast and Furious movies leading up to the one coming out in June. Sean is going to be a guest on one of them. It's going to be a lot of fun. So check out
This is awesome.
the Fast and the Furious, a comics feature rerun presentation. This other guy, Shishi, is running the show, but it's going to be a good time. Check out Shishi Lives on Twitch TV, and also the comics feature on Spotify and iTunes, of course. Rick, what's the name of your podcast?
Spooky Doings podcast. It's on
Spooky
iTunes.
Podcast.
Yeah, it's on iTunes, Spotify, and Podbean.
Hell yeah! So I'm going to check that out too.
Yeah. Dave, when you're done, make sure you leave those links in the Facebook chat on our Facebook page.
Will do.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
Awesome.
Dave,
Peace,
thank
good
you
seeing
for coming on, man. Thank you for helping us out.
Yeah, for
Good
sure. Great. You guys are doing good work.
Hit me and Lex up for some of that Fast and Furious action.
I love those movies. It's amazing that they went from car thieves to like saving the world in 10 years.
I've
I
never
saw
seen
that they're all going back into the theaters.
Wow.
So if you want to consider seeing one safely in a well-ventilated theater, you may have the opportunity.
Rick, is the Fast and the Furious the most successful horror films ever made?
I watched the first one. I thought it was bullshit, and I did not return to the franchise. It has, it's not for me. There are many people that love it. I do believe they cannot end the franchise before they go to space, but I'm not along. I'm not along for the ride.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough. Every time I pay for that movie, like I've seen those movies in the theater, and I knew at the time that they were taking my money. It is, I do, but I laugh out loud harder at those movies than comedy movies because it is just, I'm watching for a different reason.
Yeah,
I think I've only seen the first one. I've never seen any of those movies. Yeah, it's too ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Even as somebody who likes to laugh, I'm like, that's too much.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of movies during this pandemic. None of those were on the list.
You've been recording the films that you've been seeing over the last year on Facebook, and you just hit 1,000 films over the past years.
Well, last time I was on the show,
yeah,
you were hoping you'd get me right before 500, and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Later today, I will watch my 1,000th film since the pandemic started in March of 2020. So I held off for this appearance so that you can have your pre-milestone moment. It's not that big a deal to me. There are a few people that are like, you have to do something special, and I'm like, do I?
Hey, Dave.
So what is it? What's the movie?
Yeah, you're gonna do? Yeah, what's gonna happen?
All right, here's the scoop. It's a newer film.
Mm-hmm.
It's a horror film. It's something that I've been wanting to watch, and it's supposed to come to Shudder next month.
Mm-hmm.
But the New York Public Library has their streaming service, Hoopla, and it's on there. So tonight I'll be watching PG Psycho Gorman. Now, I read about this in Fangoria. I watched the preview. It seems to be a very large, toothy, violent alien that crashes to Earth, but is controlled and under the dominion of what looks to be a 9-year-old girl.
Wow.
So she's the boss of him.
Whoa.
And I'm like, done. We're in.
See,
So
Lex, like the Fast and the Furious movies are too ridiculous for me, but then this is like the right amount of ridiculous.
This is believable though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. Yeah.
And from what I read, it was going in to be kind of like a Monster Squad thing, like a horror movie with kids in it, but one that adults could still dig.
Dude, Monster Squad was so good.
I know there are a lot of people that grew up watching. I was one of those people that enjoyed it when, before I got a driver's license. I haven't seen it since because I don't know if it would hold that same level in my soul that it did back then. Like, the way the Lost Boys doesn't. Because, once
Yes.
a bike is not your main mode of transportation, you're like, meh, it's okay. Like grown folks that are my age that have never seen the Goonies. Some people are like, how can you not have seen the Goonies? And I just look, I'm like, no, that window's closed. You don't give a shit now. You
Yeah.
vote and pay your taxes. The time for that is gone.
I'm going to jump in real quick just to say, if you're watching, please share. Thank you so much. And that this hour is sponsored by Comedy on the Commons. Our good
Yeah.
friend Kenneth McLaurin, who runs the Ithaca Comedy Festival and does a lot of great online shows. Go to our website, click on his link, Comedy on the
And
Commons.
look,
Good
Rick is
dude.
going to be a guest right there. Rick is going to be on.
What's that?
Yeah,
Rick,
I'm
Rick
waiting
is-
for that Rick guy to show up.
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
Sean has never seen the Supernatural series. Have you? And would you recommend it if you did for him to watch?
I have not. I know
Okay.
people that like it. At this point, because that show was on for a very long time,
15 seasons.
I understand if you don't want to commit to something. And sometimes with like a lot of TV shows, even though it's easier to watch them in their entirety nowadays, there are also situations where someone says, "Oh, but it really picks up in season 4." It's like I know I got a lot of free time, but I ain't got time for that.
I think you could watch all the different seasons like individually, only
Mhm.
because they basically kill off all the characters and bring them back to life in a new way, in a new storyline, like almost every season. So after season 1, it's like that. So I think you can watch any season you wanted and be fine with it.
Well, that was another reason why I chose movies during the pandemic. I know a lot of people younger than me like to just binge a TV show, but I also thought, well, what if I love it? I don't know when they're going to make more of it or if they're going to make more of it. So I just took advantage of, I try to keep my movie watching to at least one movie a day that I've never seen before, period.
I got you.
And revisit a lot of classics. When you're 1,000 films in, your favorites are already done. A lot of your classics are already done. So you're left with new movies that are streaming, which luckily horror has kept up with that as opposed to a lot of other genres. Or just things that you've never really gotten around to, but it's just there. And that's how I watched Bones starring Snoop Doggy Dogg. Not one of my better choices, but it's like, okay, Pam Grier's in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not worth it though.
Are there other movies in the Goonies category of I'm just never giving it a shot? Like it's at this point it's too far that I'm just not investing in it.
If you've never seen it before, yeah, there's probably like a lot of family
No,
or kid.
for you.
For me,
Is there any movies you won't see?
Of that category, no.
I've got a weird movie that I'll never watch again.
I've got plenty of those.
Yeah.
I'm
this one-
also,
This one comes up in my mind a lot, though. It's like, I don't know, for some reason, I'm like, I'm never going to watch this again. Throw Mama from the Train.
Yeah.
Never going to watch it.
Probably.
You've seen it before? You've seen it before?
Thought when I was a kid, yeah.
And it doesn't stick. It doesn't stick with you, huh?
I think I remember thinking like, this is worthless. I'm not entertained.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
There are those movies that are timely
And-
but not timeless.
It's hard, it's hard to really remember what I actually think, but I really feel that there was a part of me that was like, there was not enough Mama.
You're not wrong.
I wanted more.
From
She
what I
was
remember of
annoying.
that
I
movie.
do. She was also Goonies' mom.
She was I think that's why I liked her. I was just like, I thought she was
Same actress.
You wanted more Mama Fratelli. I get it.
Yeah. I think she was just fun to watch. I wanted more.
Yeah. I'm in a movie discussion group with close friends of mine, and clearly I'm the one whose soul is most different from most of the other people. So anytime like I post a movie that's like that people that know me would go, why the fuck is Rick watching this British monarch thing? It's because I didn't choose it. It was an assignment. I watched it for this discussion group, and they always seem surprised when I say this movie sucked. I don't understand people that when you don't like the art that they like, and you speak about that very frankly, take that as a personal insult if they were not a writer, director, actor, if they didn't work on the project. It's like, I'm not insulting you.
We're all just craving that validation. That's what it is.
Okay, then I guess I don't crave validation. I've had people not like the movies that I like. I'm like, I don't care. It just means you're wrong. Black Dynamite was the shit. You just hate fun.
Lex, maybe I will go do that zipline thing in Vegas while I'm here, because I don't want people to think that I don't like fun. Maybe I will do it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not fun to you,
I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I'll watch people doing it, and then I'll gauge if I think I will have
Enjoy
the same
yourself.
level of enjoyment.
all right.
Yeah.
I can tell you what, I've been ziplining before, and it's really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it would be more fun if, like, they handed you a briefcase. That, you know what I mean? Like, it was like a James Bond
and
thing.
mocked up an explosion behind you. Yeah. Like everybody who leaves has an explosion behind them. Like, poof. Yeah.
I would like to
That'd be
go
great.
Yeah.
ziplining, but specifically in Japan. Near Toho Studios, there's some traction where you can zip line directly into Godzilla's mouth.
No,
Wow.
no. What?
So having not
Oh my
Google
God.
it later. But yeah, having not zip lined before, if I was going to do it for the first time, that would be where I'd want to do it.
Oh,
Not
now
only-
I gotta, you
Japanese
just
know how to
added a
have
new
fun.
thing to my bucket list.
Not only is it hilarious that exists, but the fact that it exists also means that there are people who have seen that, walked by it, and just was like, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would do that. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
You know what also would be fun? To like really eat a great meal
Yeah. Yeah.
beforehand.
It is pretty fun. Oh,
Yeah.
beforehand.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Jay, when you ziplined, did you pretend like you were flying at one point, or did you have any of those kind of thoughts? What other did you try to accentuate the simulation of?
Yeah, I leaned back and like did the whole spread eagle thing with arms out and everything. It was just like, woo! I didn't zip line from the back like this.
Yeah.
It was on the harness like that.
Yeah. That seems like the right way. Yeah, the normal way.
Yeah.
This reminds me of one of the better films that I saw during this pandemic on HBO Max, Class Action Park. I know we got some East Coast people here. I don't know if anyone went to Action Park in New Jersey growing up.
This is the documentary about it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We would go all the time.
Did you get hurt as well, Lex? I know
Every
I
time
did.
I never didn't leave there bleeding. At least somebody in the car group always had blood.
Yes. Yes.
I almost lost my brother on lightning loops.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so everybody here knows. Yes.
Yep.
Check out this documentary. It'll take you back to the controlled chaos of. I kind of miss dangerous fun. I mean, I know it saves many lives, all the precautions that are taken, but the time to do things that stupid and dangerous is when you're young and heal quicker.
Yeah, we all miss lawn darts.
Yeah.
You know, if I ziplined, I would pretend I was Sylvester Stallone in Cliffhanger. That's what I would do.
So
And just pretend,
I interpret that to mean you'd just be yelling vowels all the time and very few consonants. Just like,
I think it would. I think it would. Adrian, yeah. I think it'd be great if Lex could find like a costume from that movie and go ziplining and then get recognized as like Cliffhanger.
yeah. I think all he did was wear a black tank top, so I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Put a muscle shirt on and a black tank.
I just want to tell everyone watching, I have a different setup than normal because I'm on vacation, but I can't check comments as easily as, for some reason, I don't know, my phone's not. So if you're saying something, I can't see it.
Well,
so
I have. There was a question earlier, Bev. I believe it was Bev. Asked you if when the Grand Canyon is closed, do they put a cover over it?
Yes.
Oh, like a pull cover?
Yep.
Yeah. I think it closes up. Just like.
Yeah. Somebody has to turn the lights off.
Yeah.
Lock up.
Who here has seen the Grand Canyon?
I have. I did it. I thought it was pretty. It was pretty big. I like layered rocks.
You got to drive in Don's truck. I'm jealous.
Yeah, Rick, I'm staying with a friend in Vegas, and he's a truck driver, and I got to sit in the truck because he moved it a little. Maybe I'll be able to go on a long run at some point. That would be fun. But yeah, it was. I rode in a truck. Every kid's dream.
That's right. And he got to sing "Eastbound and Down" and have a real horn hunk on it.
Well, is there some kind of like BJ and the Bear role play going on in that truck? For anyone watching the streaming, those that don't remember, there was a big period of time where like people just had monkey sidekicks, which I think is a genre that really needs to come back. And I'm frequently arguing like we need a BJ and the Bear reboot, just cause
yeah.
Any which way but loose.
Yeah, it's been too long since I've seen a chimpanzee play cards with their human friend.
Yeah.
And the human friend getting mad because the baboon is cheating or something like that.
Or just winning.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I did learn some like trucker music.
To a microgram dressed up like a pretty lady.
Oh, a pretty lady ape. Yeah, okay. That's good. I heard about a musician who does like trucker poems. He doesn't sing. He just speaks sad stories about truckers who like can't drive anymore. That kind of stuff.
I don't know if I want to laugh about that. I don't know.
I know.
It's like, hey, Sean, the next guest is here. Do you want me to let them in?
I forget the name of it.
Is it over music?
Is
it? Are the poems over music?
Yeah, I forget the artist's name, but he's like a trucker poet, and it's just like sad stories about like breaking down and a ghost picking you up and giving you a dime that you can call the tow truck with. And the tow truck driver was like, "That was a ghost," that kind of stuff.
Hey,
but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Ghost money is still green.
When you're listening to it in a truck, it's pretty good.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Well, at least then, if anything, it changed the pace to whatever else they listen to.
Yeah.
Right. I know we kind of left it, but I know we're getting John Bender in. The Alpine Slide. Jay, do you remember the Alpine? Samantha B brought it up in the thing. Alpine Slide. Was this was a notorious action park slide? What was the slide?
Walk us through it.
It was a concrete slide, and you're given a plastic sled with just a stick. That if you pull back, it's brake. If you push forward, you go faster. Problem is, if any part of your body touched this concrete, it would just shear layers of skin right off of it. And that's why I have a couple scars on my leg. I don't know which is more painful, the stinging from that or the Jersey guy behind me yelling at me to go faster as I'm a bleeding child. A grown adult man angry at a bleeding child.
Wow.
Those were
It
the
is
days.
frustrating to have somebody slow in front of you.
Can I just say that might have been me because I'm a North Jersey guy and
Yeah.
I have been to Action Park.
I believe
Yeah.
you and I are the same age, whereas like I was like 10
Yeah.
or 11 at this time. So that
Yeah,
would
yeah.
make you at least 60 plus if that were the case. Now, if you were a kid my age, yeah,
About right.
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But if it was your dad and you were behind him, then that's a different story.
Yeah.
So let me ask
Like,
you, and
You're ruining the ride for John.
Yeah. And John, it's good to see you. But let me ask so you've all been to Action Park. I've never been there. But when you were a kid, was the arrival of it filled with all excitement, or was there a bit of fear there? Were you afraid walking in?
To me, I knew there was a handful of rides that were scary, but that all my friends were going to do. So there was a cliff jump, and I think the highest was like 30 or 50 feet, and you're going to jump. Everybody's staring at you, and it's so high up that you literally have to take a breath. You know, like I remember the first time I jumped and I was like waiting to hit the bottom, and then I breathed out because it was still so long for me already holding my breath, and then I badly timed it.
But the water, I remember the water being so fucking cold.
So cold.
Yes.
Cold.
Because
Cannonball Run was another one that was scary.
That used to go on and everything.
Yep. And that's where the cannonball dropped out, was right by the swing. And
Yes.
I knew the swing was scary to me because the arm strength, I was a little nervous about that. People just slide down the rope and not even, yep. Little scary.
I was always excited, and yes, for certain portions, that water was very, very cold. That was a good wake-up call of like, okay, get out of here, or someone may land on you.
That's right. There was a dude who had a heart attack. That was the first time I heard somebody died, was like a heart attack. A guy came out of the cannonball and into that ice-cold water, and it shocked his system.
Jesus.
And that was the end of it. And then that water was so cold that people would cramp up too. So they would like hit the water and they cramp up, and then they'd always have to be being rescued out of there.
Wow.
You know what? I remember thinking, like, what else would a water slide be made of but like pure stone? Or like, it just like made sense. I just didn't question it. Like, what are we?
Yeah. I'm just happy that there's water slides, right?
Yeah, it should be made out of like spiked marble, you know, or some crazy it just made sense to me that it was like concrete or something that just like there should be some risk to it.
What a trusting boy. I always said that about John Bander.
I know John Bander was probably hanging out by the long slide that dipped down to like the straight drop.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, fuck,
Bander
man.
was one of those guys who just hanging out, watching girls' bikinis go up their butts and the top fly off. That's what John Bander.
Yeah,
it was a wedgie maker. Absolutely.
Bander, does all this talk about Action Park lead well into your poetry, or what are you bringing?
Slam poetry. It leads well into my political slam poetry. I'm doing a poem at the Super Bowl. No, just stand up stories, shit.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, sure. It actually makes me think of a story that I want to tell. Should I just start? Is this where I start?
Oh, sure.
Was that the intro?
You want to be spotlighted?
All right.
Should I spotlight you?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Do it.
Okay.
Man, John Bander's
Hey, all right. So, actually makes me think. I mean, I don't know if you guys were also fat kids. It sounds like you were. But did you ever, as a fat kid or someone who grew up fat, I got scared at, speaking of Action Park, I got scared at every water slide because I really thought like I was going to do it wrong. Like I was the guy who's going to fuck up sitting on a water slide, like just going down in the water because it just wasn't like made for me. Somehow every single time, even to this day, like a year ago, I went on a water slide and I was like, I'm going to do this wrong somehow. And I'm going to like mess it up. And one time when I was in Europe, actually, I did get stuck on a water slide, and it was the most embarrassing. Like, here's literally, so there was, I was about 320 pounds at the time. So it was awesome. Just like the funnest time of my life, you know. So there was like a water slide. It was like a ramp and then a straight part and then a ramp. And I went on the slide and I got to the ramp. I got down the ramp part, and at the middle part that was the straight, I like started to slow down. And I was like, this is impossible. Like, this has never happened. So like it was just me and like a bunch of like European kids. So from the side of the slide, all they saw was like someone go in, no one come out. And then in the middle of the slide, this like fat torso just sits up and just starts like looking around like what? Yeah, like I broke fun. I broke like this thing that just was like so if I was a kid, like I tried to think like if I was like at the Magic Kingdom or something, or I was like at Disney and I just saw like Goofy and like Mickey, all my friends were like alive and talking to me and something like on this side. And then on this side, I saw like someone like sit up in the middle of a water slide. All I would think is like, as a kid, I would just know like, all right, somewhere between here and here, like magic ceases to exist. like this is magical and this is not. Which leads me into the rest of my jokes. All right. Thanks so much, everybody. So, one of the reasons I actually do comedy is because when I was graduating from Rutgers University, I was walking to graduation and this guy stops his car and from across the street he yells, "Hey, yo, my man, keep up the comedy." And I was like, holy shit, like that is a sign. And I vowed from that moment that I would do anything people yelled at me out of car windows. So that's why I still do comedy to this day, and why I still go fuck myself. My girlfriend and I, we spent a lot of time together, and we actually just recently watched Godzilla versus Kong together. And I know a lot of you guys, a lot of you fellas out there, don't have you a down ass chick who will watch some action movies with you. And I gotta say, it's the best. I recommend it. My favorite part was when she cried because Kong was cold. Fake ape Kong. And then the other best part was when and this is real, we talked about who was Godzilla and who was Kong in our relationship, which was awesome. She's Kong because she's very proud, and I'm Godzilla because when I'm angry, I destroy what I used to protect. No, I'm just kidding. I'm Godzilla because I have fat legs. Actually, it's kind of hard because I root for Godzilla because he's the only fat hero. Because he's actually like, he's in terrible shape, but he's powerful and we root for him, which is kind of hard because he's like the only, I love fat things that get angry, but then like that's also every bad person in the world now. It's also tough because like as a fat balding Jew, like growing a bad beard, like I know at some moment I'm just gonna turn into a monster. Like between Scott Rudin and Harvey Weinstein, like where I am, there's just gonna be a moment where I'm just gonna be walking around, my beard's gonna get really scraggly and bad, and I'm gonna lose more hair, and I'm just gonna think like, man, I really need to like abuse my assistant. And I don't know when that's gonna be. Like, when does that make sense? When is that part? You know, when you're just like walking around and you're like I don't even wear bathrobes right now. but I know eventually in like, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'm just going to be like, I need to expose myself to someone in a hotel room with a fucking bathroom. So I'm waiting for that. I don't know. Well, I'm, you know, it's hard because like I am like I grew up, like I said, 320 pounds. And at one point I lost like 100 pounds and it was very tough. Lex, you were there. Wickens, you were there.
You actually gave them to me.
Well, it's funny because I lost all this weight. I lost 100 pounds exactly into a weight where no one was happy. Like I was 320 pounds, which was morbidly obese. And then I lost 100 pounds and then I was obese. Like 100 pounds. All my doctor said was like, well, you want to die slower. You know, it's like that's all I got from that was I wasn't even like, I'm still like 40, 50 pounds over where I should be. And it is the most dispiriting thing. Also, like when you lose weight, when you're like a fat person, a lot like your fat friends will be like, whoa, like it'll be an issue with your fat friends. Cause they'll be like, I thought you were fine. Like we're all fine, you know? And then, cause there's this real like fat omerta, where it's like, yeah. And then when you stop, like your skinny friends will just be like, what the fuck? Like all my skinny friends were so happy for me. And then when I stopped at like 220, they were like, what do you do? It's like they bet on a horse who ran like 3/4 of the way. And then 3/4 of the way, the horse was like, I like carrots. I'm like happy with me. And they're like, what are you doing? We were ready for you. All right. I got one. Am I over my time? Am I like,
no, you're
bad
good.
Okay, great.
Do I sound better? I think I just turned my microphone on.
Oh yeah, you do sound better.
You sound great, man.
Okay. All right.
What before you get to your next joke, John, what's an omerta?
Oh, the omerta is the code of silence for the mob. I'm from North Jersey. I don't know if I said before.
Yeah.
So yeah, the omerta is like the code of silence. Like we stick to, it's like our thing, you know, where you don't like, you don't rat on somebody, or you don't, if you're fat, you're like, fine. You don't lose weight without clearing it with the bosses first.
Yeah. Hey, good question and great answer.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. We're learning right now at 11 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're learning. All right. So, you know, bullying's a big issue the world over. And I think everyone agrees, like, we got to stop bullying, you know? And there's just one thing, which is that you're never going to stop bullying. And here's why: bullying sales pitch is just too good. It's impossible not to listen to it. Have you ever heard bullying sales pitch? Here it is. You ready? Are you 19 kids bored? What if I told you 18 of you could have fun right now? That's the best sales pitch in the world. There's no, it's like a sport where you only play offense. You don't have to be a team. There's no defense. You don't have to field. It's like playing baseball, but someone's like, you don't have to field and we're still going to give you the baseball bat. Like there's nothing that's ever going to stop that. Like,
yeah.
Also, because like bullying, people think bullying has rules, and bullying has no rules. Like that was the thing with Trump, is like people loved watching, even if you didn't like him, you loved watching him bully people. Trump is fat, and he called people fat, and we didn't care. We just wanted to laugh at somebody. Like that's even why we like Biden, is that he called that one guy fat, and everyone's like, oh, it was terrible. And then that got him over the top. That like, I'm sure gave him a lot of the vote. Like, I don't know. I grew up fat, and like, who cares? Like, there's no rules. Like, did you ever try to argue with your bully? Like, try to be like, that's not true. Like, it's already over. When I was a kid, it was like, you're calling, when I was a kid, if you were called gay, like that was like the bullying. So someone's like, Bander, you're gay. By the time I'm like, everybody laughs. By the time I'm like gonna argue it, like he's already packing up the show. Everyone's dispersing. He's like pulling down the lights. And I'm like, I'm not gay. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, that's great, man. Listen, I got what I wanted. So great, man. And he's like, hey, hey, I got to get on a bus, but we should do this again sometime because this works. Like, who cares? Bullying doesn't even have to be like possible. The thing that you're bullied about doesn't even have to be even possible. When I was in 6th grade, I was on the bus looking out the window, and this kid in front turns around and goes, hey, check out Bander. Yeah, he's looking at that tree. Yeah. Look at him looking at that tree. Yeah, Bander's in love with that tree. And that was it. For a year, it was Bander in his tree. Do you think anyone asked, like, is that even possible? No, they were so happy to just laugh at me for looking out the window too long. Like, I didn't even know what I did, and it was just that for a year, and I just couldn't understand it. It just fucking killed me so much because I didn't know how he knew I was in love with that tree. We were so careful. Yeah. All right. I'll do one last little thing. All right.
Sure.
Here, because you've been so good.
Yeah.
Here's my last thing. All right. This is an impression of everyone's been working from home.
Yeah.
Everyone's been working from home this year. Here's my impression of every single person 1 second after they masturbated during a work project or like a writing assignment or something. All right, you ready? Close. It's a home office. How far did I even get? It was the best of time. Jesus. It was Charles Dickens the whole time. Yeah, that's it. Anyway.
Wow. Great.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Thanks.
Your bully stuff really resonates.
Yeah. Well, I think we've probably all had the experience here.
Sure.
On that. Yeah. I got called fat by a kid fatter than me. Like, and at first I remember like feeling like this isn't right. That's not fair. I was like ringing a bell like that can't happen. And it happened and everyone was fine with it. And that like really taught me a lot. Yeah, exactly. You just got to get there first.
Right.
John, have you top 3 weird places you found hairs?
Oh my God. Like from my hair falling out? What are you talking about?
Wherever that means.
No, just finding any hair.
Oh, any hair. All right.
Like either like over, like a beard hair up here on your cheek, or
don't box him in.
Yeah.
Okay. The worst, I would say, like the I don't know about weirdest, but like what I remember is from my hair falling out. Once your hair starts falling out in the shower, like picking it up and sticking it to the wall, and then like anyone who's bald, like you'll know. There's the hair in the drain, and then you don't want to keep it out of the drain, so you just stick it to the wall, and I'd start like once I could make shapes out of it or words, it just is like the octopus of sadness of just little hair tentacles sticking out. Like I definitely remember that. Hair, I wish I could say like, oh, you know what? My fucking like once my this is too much, but like once my like ass hairs got big enough to start like trapping toilet paper in there. Once they were just like, well, I was like, what am I? There are fragments in here. Like that was like, oh, I gotta manage this too. Like, fuck, this is
you are growing up.
Yeah,
of
it really
adulthood. Yeah,
it really is like it's like and this is why I need a partner. This is like, I can't do this alone. This is like, now I get it. Now love makes sense to me. Yeah.
You ever find that really long ear hair, like that's coming out of like the side of your ear, not the side of your head, and you're like,
man.
what?
Yeah. I definitely. I think the worst thing, I once had like a whitehead in my ear that somebody, literally somebody, like a friend of mine, we were in a car and she just goes like, you need to let me pop this for you. Like, this thing is so big. And she just was like, she just kept pushing on my ear like so hard for like probably 5-10 minutes.
Wow.
And I was like, what's going on? She's like, are you done? She's like, no. You got to be quiet. Don't move your head. It's like a dick coming out of your ear. I can't explain. And she just pulled it. It was fucking enormous. But
I bet there's a
lot of proud moments.
I bet there's a married couple out there somewhere in the world where that's how they met. Like two strangers on a train, and some lady was just like, "Can I pop this on your ear, in your ear?" And then they probably exchanged phone numbers.
Yeah, it's an intimate move for sure.
Also,
I don't ever want to be that close to someone.
Also, a good icebreaker with a girl is, "Hey, can you pull this dick out of my ear?"
Is that a joke you heard?
A bit forward for me.
Yeah. Hey, I have a weird update. We got a phone because Stoner Morning Show has a phone number that's on the Facebook page, and we just have one. But somebody left a message this morning saying some shit is going down at BJ's Wholesale in Staten Island today.
Okay. All right. Good information.
I'm going to play this message. Hopefully you can hear. Yeah.
Okay.
Some guy named Paul in Staten Island. Sorry, it's taking a while to cue this up.
Reputable Paul from Staten Island.
Yeah.
I thought the update might be that you spelled my name wrong on the page, but that's okay.
Oh, cool. That is my fault. I thought I copied and pasted, but okay.
It doesn't really matter to me.
My bad. Hold on.
I'm on my way to Staten Island to do a big thing against BJ's Wholesale, where they're trying to put a bunch of stuff in, and we're going to go against them because they're trying to put it into a swamp, and we're going to have somebody dressed up as Shrek, and he's going to ask people to get out of the swamp. Please call me back. My phone number is 832-323-1497. That's not a joke.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have played his phone number. Anyway.
That's, my God.
You guys heard that well?
Going down.
I texted him and he said it's going down noon at the Graniteville Swamplands. I'll be there live with my friend dressed up as Shrek. And there's his friend.
His friend is Leatherface.
Yeah. It's a Shrek guy. I'm gonna see if they can zoom it.
As someone who watches a lot of horror movies, anytime you get an invitation to meet someone by a swamp, decline.
Yeah.
No, that never ends fun.
Never has please call me back ever been more of a cry for help than that guy saying that very quickly. We're gonna go by a swamp, please call me back.
Well, according to the message, it sounds like this was all going down, and then he found our show and thought it would be a good sort of convergence of things.
Okay.
It was already going to happen.
Well, that's it. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So we are bringing the news. This might be a time where we're actually bringing news to people.
Breaking news from the swamp.
There's a swamp somewhere that's going to be protested.
Yeah. Oh, and I think we have an update. I think we've made $70 so far, but this was a while ago.
Yes.
So if you're watching, please share the video. And if you are in a place where you'd like to donate to the Cultural Solidarity Fund, you can do so through our website. There's a donate button on there. And then check out their website as well to read more about them.
Excellent.
Anything extra, Jason?
No, I was just looking at the stream to see if there was anything new posted in there, but there's not. But
Too
Sean,
sorry.
I do have a question for you.
Okay.
With you being in Vegas and
Yeah.
and prostitution being legal,
Where is this going?
oh wait for it. What
Turn around,
what do you
Sean.
How
Turn
much
around.
did you plan on making?
what things do you think a hooker has on her to-do list?
What things
Can
are
you name
what?
some things? Can you name some things that a hooker would have on her to-do list?
Like shopping and paying bills and like going to the picking up
Yeah.
the dry cleaners,
Yeah,
like that, like real life stuff.
I guess that's just
Find birth mom.
There you
Is that
go.
what you're going for?
No,
Well, Sean, keep letting keep teaching Jay to treat hookers like normal human beings. That's what we're hoping you can
they
do.
are.
If humans
Give
are
it-
feelings
they
and
are.
emotions.
Given the
No.
geography of Nevada, I don't think avoid swamp is high on the list, but
Hmm.
somehow it's still towards the bottom.
I did find out it doesn't rain here very often at all. Like
No?
once every 300 days, something like that.
Are you allowed to water your grass, or does he have grass, or is it just like dirt everywhere?
There's turf in the backyard here.
Okay.
I can. That's turf.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Vander, do you know about how to make a mule, like the donkey to horse ratio to make a mule?
Yeah. What is all that?
Okay, actually, this is like my girlfriend is an equestrian, so she might be able to help on this.
Ooh, cool.
We talking about the size that makes something either a mule or a donkey?
No, I always thought a mule
She
is
knows
the
this.
hybrid.
Hang
all
on,
right,
she
so-
knows this. Holy
All
shit!
right.
Don't show me on camera because I'm in
All
my
right.
pajamas.
We
What
will.
is the
15 hands is a horse.
15 hands is a horse?
Mm,
And what is a
okay.
hand like?
It's hands. It's like the most archaic thing. You literally go up by hands.
You literally go up by hands, and 15 hands is a horse.
I believe. Yeah.
And what's a mule or a donkey
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think.
or
Can
a
I
pack
say-
or mule? A donkey, I think is
Under
probably.
15 hands is a pony.
Under
John-
15 hands is a pony.
Oh,
So-
Jan,
all right,
John,
so
I
now
want to
we know the
interject
pony
real
then.
quick.
Something under there. I don't know about a mule.
I
Okay.
want to interject
I
real
only
quick
know
because
about
your
horse.
girlfriend said that it's an archaic way to measure a horse. Like it's a very
Uh-huh.
archaic thing. I think something even more archaic would be being afraid of horses. Like, what's that thing? Ask her about that. No.
Yeah. So, yeah, he says, yeah, even more
no, you don't have
archaic than
to.
measure. Oh, okay.
You don't have to jump.
Yeah. What about a mini pony? Like, what are those?
What about a mini pony? What are those?
Those are
The
like two hands.
Shetlands? Or
Yeah.
something? Or
Abominations?
the guard?
I don't know.
She's looking it up on her
What's a
phone,
mini
so-
pony, like an average hand size.
What's a, yeah,
Okay.
she's talking about hand size. What's
Yeah.
the average hand size?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I heard
So-
that if your hand is bigger than your face,
God. It's like 8 hands.
Yeah, if your hand
donkey's
is
a
bigger than
mule.
your face, you're a pony. Right? Is that the deal?
Like 8 hands.
Yes, yeah,
It's
yeah.
8 hands is a mini pony. 8
This
hands.
was an
Six
education
hands is a
I
small
was not
horse, like that
prepared to
barely
receive
makes a
today.
horse, Just to let you know.
Okay.
Because that's what my horse was. He was like barely a horse.
Your horse was 8 hands?
15.
15
He was
hands.
barely a horse.
Barely a horse.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Well,
Yeah.
still pretty good, I think.
he was
So it
14
says-
and
it
a
says-
quarter hands.
Yeah.
Anything less than like 14 hands is considered a
But-
miniature horse.
Anything less than 14 hands is considered a miniature horse.
Well,
So, again, a horse that probably gets bullied.
Yeah.
I'm calling dibs. I'm calling dibs for everyone here and everyone watching. Barely a horse will be the title of my memoir.
Ooh, I love it. Guys, I want to thank you for turning this into like a group, an activity that we're doing together now. So,
Oh, sure.
'cause this counts as couples time, so I appreciate that.
Connections.
Yeah.
It's now a romantic Saturday.
What type of horse? What type of horse riding did your girlfriend ride?
Yeah.
What? All right.
What?
Are you ready for a brilliant, well versed question?
I liked
What
it.
type of horse riding did you ride?
I did equestrian.
Equestrian. That actually was a good question.
That's not
Nice.
bad.
I nailed it.
What does that
I
mean?
do Western
I nailed it.
dressage. Equestrian is like rings and
You
saddle,
did
like
nail it,
trotting,
Lex. I'm so sorry.
trotting, cantering, jumps, and I did tell them I did jumpers as well.
Trotting, cantering, jumps, and jumpers.
Well, trotting and cantering is equestrian, so I did equestrian.
Okay. All right.
I-
Trotting and cantering is equestrian. I am on
Oh.
both sides. I am what's wrong with this conversation.
I
All right.
I have a good question.
Uh-huh.
What did this horse eat? And then from that answer, we
Tell them I
will
did-
guess what kind of horse it
I did
was.
professionally.
Yeah.
My girlfriend wants you to know that she did this professionally.
Oh,
That's
okay.
needed.
Excellent.
Jumping and jumpering.
No, it's
Like-
just jumpers.
Jumpers.
Like costumes and everything. Costumes.
Yeah,
Jumpers
jumper
are
sounds
no
like
joke.
a horse drug, frankly.
Jumpers are
Yeah.
no joke.
She's on jumpers.
I was known to canter a horse.
Yeah.
Really, Lex?
I cantered a horse once or twice. Literally once
Ooh.
or twice.
Sorry, it's the most
Mm.
PG, whitest, richest thing ever.
Okay.
You can say that.
They had
Um,
my uncle's in-laws had these Puerto Rican horses that cantered,
Hmm.
and
ooh.
you just had to. It was all proper, and they do the kicking the horns. And then I was just like, I got them to canter for a while, and then I got it to run, and then they were really pissed off at me because apparently like that's what they're training them the whole time to not do.
Oh.
Is be a horse, you know?
Yeah.
So, but that was
How would you know that as a kid? How
Yeah.
you wouldn't know?
No, I'm being a kid.
Yeah.
I want a horse to be a
No, we're
horse.
just
Yeah.
chatting.
Oh,
Sure,
so you're not on
yeah.
the stream anymore.
I have
Did she
another.
get- I have. Oh, go ahead, Sean.
Oh, I just have another update. So the trucker, the patron saint of trucker country music guy that I
Yes.
was talking about is Red Sovine. Don just sent, and his
Excellent.
the song is Phantom 309. It's like
Whoa.
sad poetry for truckers. It's pretty good.
Okay.
We should listen to some later on today if we have some time.
Well, if anyone watching wants to listen and then return and give their review in the chat, or if any of you guys, Rick or John, want to give Red Sovine a listen and then send us your review.
I absolutely will. Once I jump off
Yeah.
this call, you have to. I want you to assume I'm immediately going to listen. And,
Okay, great.
Yeah.
I do love things that are macabre, so I would definitely check out Trucker Ghost Stories.
Yeah.
Trucker Growth. That actually does sound kind of good.
Yeah.
Vander, are you still doing interviews? You were doing interviews throughout the COVID.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm mostly doing follow-ups now. I did about
Okay.
70. So basically, I started this project where I was interviewing people for about an hour, like just doing a phone call about like what's happening, what they're doing how they're doing during the pandemic. And then I'm never going to post it anywhere. I just email it to them in a year, just to like see,
Oh wow.
what you were like feeling like back then. And now it's been a year since like a lot of my early conversations. So
You're
Yeah,
giving people
yeah.
a time capsule.
yeah, it's nuts, man. It's like,
Yeah.
talking to people, and if you listen back, it's like everyone's like, well, we'll be out of this in like 2 weeks, or whatever, or like easily by May.
Yeah.
So I'm still wiping down my groceries, but pretty soon that's gonna, hopefully be over or whatever. And
Right.
yeah.
You
it's-
just laugh. You just laugh at those fools. How stupid we were.
Yeah, man. It's mostly
Yeah.
rather than like an altruistic project, it's mostly just about slamming them. It's just
Yeah,
really
I know.
about calling them back in a year and being like, "You fucking idiot! Listen to you. Oh, I'm gonna get my job back. Oh, you're so stupid." Yeah, that's
Really good.
It's-
I'm glad you're helping people out like that.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks very much,
But
man.
I love that. It sounded like a good project, and I also bet you it probably helped you be a little sane too throughout it.
Honestly, like having a phone call with people, just having a phone call and talking to people was so cathartic. It just was like, also the honest to God best part was I would ask people like, just like, what's your name and how are you doing? And nobody would say like, good, cool, how are you? Everyone would be like, oh, Jesus Christ. Christ, like
Yeah.
it depends. I'm up and down every day, and it was just
Yeah.
nice to hear that and hear them like talk about it. Yeah, that was like really fulfilling.
Cool.
Hearing them, yeah, and help me stay sane while we
Very
were
nice. Very nice.
this shit.
Oh.
I'm gonna jump, guys, to
All right, go
have
for it.
lunch and stuff.
Go have lunch with an equestrian.
Yes.
I will, man. Oh, speaking of lunch, sorry. Shan, what did your horse eat?
Like grains and hay.
Grains and hay.
And then he loves carrots and apples and things like that.
Loves carrots and apples and things.
Thoroughbred?
Thoroughbred.
My guess of
Definitely
kind of horse.
thoroughbred.
I don't know.
The guess is
Mine would be
Palomino?
Yeah, Palomino. Thanks.
Okay.
I couldn't think of.
Here are the questions. You ready?
Yeah.
Thoroughbred or Palomino?
Oh, I think it was a Palomino.
It was a Palomino.
Good
Ooh,
one,
nice.
Wasn't a
Nice
thoroughbred.
guess, Lex.
He'd be a pretty short thoroughbred if he was.
He'd be a pretty short thoroughbred if he was.
Only a 14
I'm pretty
hander.
sure it was a Palomino.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was a Palomino.
Well done, Sean.
I am humbled by the amount that you guys actually know about this.
Vander,
and how much I'm like.
How much I know?
Sorry, go ahead.
How did I
One of my
spell your name
girlfriends is
wrong in the? Oh, it's no H, right?
Yeah, but I honestly don't give a shit. That's
I
fine.
apologize. I did know
There are
that.
there are a lot of people who really are like, excuse me.
I'm into horses, but I'm not weird about it.
Oh.
I was a real big
Girl.
Sarah Jessica Parker fan. So that's what happened.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, good sir.
All right, I'm gonna jump. Lex,
Yeah.
great
Buddy
to
John.
see you. Sean,
Yeah,
great to see you. Rick,
Yeah.
nice to meet. Jay, thanks for having me, guys.
Bye.
Enjoy.
See you there, buddy.
I
Bye.
hope the
Vander,
the Shrek thing works.
Haha, yeah. Plug anything
Go
you
ahead.
want in the chat of the Facebook and everything. Links
Plug
to
something?
links to stuff. No,
If you
I
want
mean,
to, no, in
links
the chat.
in the in the Facebook thing. Leave
Oh,
your
yeah.
yeah.
All right. Bye.
Will do.
Great seeing you.
Bye.
Later. All right.
I'm also gonna jump off. Everybody that's watching, please donate some coin if you can.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Rick.
And Spooky
Congratulations
Doings
on
makes
1,000.
yeah, Spooky Doings. Leave your link in the Facebook thing as well.
I
Yeah.
already did in the comments. I put the episode that you were on.
Oh,
so if
thanks.
everybody likes this, when they're done, you can hear Sean and my co-host Chelsea and I talk about the weirdo movies that we love. And boy, did we get silly.
Yeah. If you didn't hear enough about movies, which we're gonna watch some more short films and at noon, you can listen to that episode. Rick, thanks so much.
Thanks,
Thanks, Rick.
everybody. Stay good.
for
Stay
spending time.
healthy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we'll
Rick.
see each other in person sometime down the road.
Have fun with number 1,000.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your day.
I don't know if I've done anything 1,000 times.
Yeah, you have.
I can name at least one thing I've done 1,000 times. I'm not gonna say it.
Boy.
Breaths.
Only right-handed.
Breaths.
That's
There
true.
you go. Hey, do you think that you both ever, I'm talking about when you were in utero, when you were a fetus, do you think you ever made yourself laugh? Not physically, but like the
Yeah,
sensation.
just the sensation. I would hope so. Yeah.
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 I bet it happened
I bet
all the
you-
time.
You get a little dopamine or serotonin from your mom doing something,
Sure.
and you just got that happy juice flowing. That's
Yeah.
a nice thought. That's a nice thought, Sean. One of
I
my
even-
favorite things.
Yeah, go
Sean.
ahead. No, go. I want to hear.
I was just saying is I love listening to babies laugh.
Mm,
That is like a go-to if I'm bummed out and I realize it. I'll either listen to some good music or I'll go on like Reddit and look for babies laughing.
yeah.
I love babies laughing.
Yep. Either that or seeing a baby eat like something sour for the first time, like
Ooh, that's a good
experiencing
one.
something for the first
Yeah,
time
yeah.
is amazing.
Or like a
Yes.
baby taking a sip of beer. Yeah. I love seeing a baby take a sip of beer because
Yeah.
they're like, but then they kind of smile. You know, they're just like, there'll be time for this later.
Yeah. I remember a great story that I heard from a friend who was like, we moved to Texas when we were kids, and we moved from the north. We were like, oh, what's Texas going to be like? You know, you have your thoughts of what Texas is going to be like. And they pulled into the house in the driveway, and they said that at the neighbor's house, the garage door was open, and a little kid came out with like a shirt and no pants, and it sipped a beer. And the kid said, "Where are you all from?" That was their introduction to Texas.
It's amazing.
So Texas. It's so
And
Texas.
And he's the mayor now.
Yeah. But part of the story was also that it was like they became friends with that family, and that was like very rare for that
That
family.
situation.
Yeah. It was just like the perfect timing. Yeah.
That's great. That's very funny.
All right. We're in the noon hour. We've raised close to 100. Let's say close to 100. This is very low budget. You know what I mean? Because we were waiting on updates from when people have donated, which is fine.
Yeah.
But it adds to more anticipation.
Yes.
I think
It does. I might share some of this stream soon from my feed and see if anything happens.
You're gonna share what?
Some of the stream from my feed.
Oh,
my account soon.
okay.
I like that Jay's hat says "make it right," but it's on the left side of his head.
What's that hat for? What's on the other?
That's my work hat.
Oh, cool.
That's their slogan. Make it right.
No, that's their logo. For those who could read it.
Are you going to be able to see the sunset, Sean, by you?
I
think
it'll be there. I might be able to move to the porch, the front upstairs porch at that time.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So stay tuned for the sunset.
Nice. It looks like a nice setting.
Yeah, it's nice.
I find it interesting. Like California did that too. I have family in Arizona. They have the cinder block walls to divide their properties.
Sammy James is here, guys.
So permanent.
Oh, yeah. Let's have Sammy James join us to either hang out or tell jokes or stories. I don't recall.
Right.
But we'll find out soon. Lex, what are you? What was dinner tonight? What was your situation before you jumped on here?
I got a few things just for the long haul.
Yeah.
So I have cold pizza.
Oh,
I have
nice.
but New York style pizza. Nice. I splurged a little bit.
Hey,
I got
thanks for having me.
Korean fried chicken. And the third thing was gyoza.
Gyoza.
Whole bunch of gyoza.
Sammy, Lex was just updating us. He's in Thailand. He's updating us what he had for dinner before jumping on tonight. What's gyoza? Like beans?
No, gyoza is the like the Japanese little dough dumplings. The Japanese dumplings.
Yep.
Ah.
I've had those.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're delicious.
I'm
show you
like
guys
a
some.
dumpling connoisseur. Like that's like if there was a food I could just eat, it would be dumplings. So
Dumplings are great, and I'm a fan of any type. If you go into any kind of nation that has a dumpling, I'm interested. I'm in the conversation.
Let me add it.
Yeah.
I know what to say and think and feel. I'm gonna throw a dumpling curveball at everybody. This just popped in my head. A peanut butter and jelly.
I'm in.
Yeah. What's JQ?
Is it fried or is it baked?
I mean, I think I leave that up to you. I think I put the ingredients in, and I think you get to choose the preparation.
I'd have to fry it. I'd want it fried.
Okay. Well, I'm a yes as well for either. I think that would be good.
Yeah, I think it would be a great dumpling.
Yeah.
you had me at peanut butter.
Oh yeah.
Peanut butter is an underused ingredient.
Mm-mm.
I'm a fan of peanut butter.
I've put it in tomato soup before.
Very nice.
Just like a spoonful. It's
Okay.
really good. Yeah.
Just like a
Me and Lex
thickening
made
agent?
peanut butter burgers.
Yep, fantastic. And when I was super poor, I used to make a peanut sauce. I would just take peanut butter, and if I had some kind of sweetener, that would be nice. And there was some water. I forgot what else I put in. Oh, and like curry powder. Get some like seasoning and stuff like that, and then just water it down, and then put like a pasta in there, or like a noodle from like one of the like a ramen noodle kind of thing to give me something to make me feel like I was eating something.
You can substitute peanut butter for tahini in a lot of things too.
Oh,
all right.
I don't use tahini enough. I don't know. I should.
Yeah, again, another underused saucing type thing.
Yeah. Sammy, we have some short films to watch this hour. Just a few. Do you want to watch one now?
I'm down for it.
Okay. And
I'm along for the ride. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Thank you for. All right. So this first film is called Meme Your New Instructor, and it's about an online class, and it's very well. Let's just enjoy it. Let's just enjoy it together. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, and everyone might need to mute themselves.
School shooter manifesto. Here, share one important thing. The perfect meme. How do you explain a reference to somebody who doesn't get it? You don't. You just stop talking to normies. Good art and good comedy share something new and valuable to say about the human condition. We don't need any of that shit. I'm Alec Green Text, and this is my master course.
Bravo.
I liked it.
Something interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shot really well.
A new statement on sort of like the now, the pop culture of now.
Yeah.
If you're the filmmaker, please leave your important links in the chat so people watching can everything. Sammy, what did you think?
Yeah, I liked it. Sure.
I'm in.
I feel the same.
Very good. It's nice to have film viewing consensus.
Yes.
You know.
Sammy, I hope you weren't embarrassed with your backdrop, because I loved your past backdrop. It was pretty trippy.
That's yeah, okay. I mean, hey, I'll bring it back. That's fine. I forgot it was still there. It's up there for something I'm working on.
Oh.
And I was like,
yeah. What is the thing that you were working on? Can we inquire?
I'm working on a series where I teach people about animals through comedy.
Oh, very nice.
I have way too many of these.
Yeah. What's one of the what can you tell us about the praying mantis that we might not know?
Oh, so it'll start with a fact that you do know. I think a lot of people know that the female bites the male's head off after they mate.
Heard it.
Which, like, I'm all for. But that actually only happens 60% of the time.
Oh.
Watch out!
Really, it's more like those guys deserved it.
And
I'm gonna be here this whole time. I hope you don't mind.
Oh no, that's good.
Great. I like it.
Praying mantises are cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm a fan of the praying mantis.
Right.
I like when they dance. They're smooth. They just do that.
What about a horse? Do you have anything about horses?
I mean, I definitely I've learned about horses. I don't remember any of it.
Yeah.
I really like donkeys. Like that's like a dream pet of mine.
Oh, well, you
like,
might
I
be a great
really
person to
want,
ask
like, a
then.
mini donkey.
What's it? Do you know the donkey to horse ratio or the math to make a mule?
I think that it's female donkey. I don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was betting on that too, but I said mule instead of donkey last time.
Oh.
The mule is the
I mean,
hybrid.
like, and just just logistics wise, that just makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I think, not to interrupt all the time, but I think this is our Staten Island person that's in the Zoom. Sammy, I don't know if you saw earlier, but we had a random voicemail from somebody who said some stuff's going down in a BJ's warehouse in Staten Island, and someone's in a Shrek outfit. But this might be another guest. I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
Breaking news. This is kind of the first breaking news thing that ever happened for this show in some ways.
Yeah, full on breaking news.
No, Biden getting elected.
Oh yeah, that happened while we were. Yeah, that's
He
true.
walked away.
Yeah.
But yeah, this seems more groundbreaking.
Yeah. Who's this? Who's Eric?
Eric. Your mic is off.
Your mic is off. We can't hear you, Eric. Are you our Shrek friend?
That's me. How you guys doing today?
Oh yeah.
Good. What's up, Eric?
Update us as to what's going on. People are throwing stuff in a swamp at a BJ warehouse.
Yeah. So what's happening here? I'll show you live. There's a protest going on for Earth Day. As you can see, there's a bunch of people here. We have Shrek. Get BJ's out of a swamp. And they're asking for BJ's to be taken out of this area. They don't want the BJ's here.
Yeah.
And so, about 200 people have all come together, and they're asking for the BJ's to be taken down. My friend decided to dress like Shrek and run around giving people onions.
Yeah. Oh,
very nice.
Nice.
All right.
Where did you get the Shrek costume for this, or did you just have it?
He actually bought this on thinking that it was going to look good.
There was an attempt made.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have the ability to go to Facebook, but if you want, on my Facebook page, it's mentally HYP, like Facebook /mentally HYP. You'll see a meme that I just made like 5 minutes ago that says buying on Wish, what you think you're going to get, what you got. And it's a picture of the Shrek.
Yeah. Looks like they left that plastic out in the sun too long.
What's that? What's that?
It looks like they left that mask out in the sun too long. Got a little melted.
No, I don't think he really understood what he was doing. He went and I think he went and bought like an actual from a real, like if you're doing theater type stuff.
Yeah.
Instead of just buying a crap, just buy a crappy mask that you get like at the Halloween store that looks like Shrek. Oh, he feels like he has to go into the character. He watched the movie last night. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? We're going to
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing with your life here? But
well, we all need to get pumped up somehow, and that was his way to watch Shrek. Yeah.
Yeah, Shrek. No, listen, he was serious about it too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go to sleep, and he's got the thing like pumped like 90 on the TV, and he's screaming at the TV doing the Shrek lines.
Mm-hmm. Singing.
And now we've been. He was singing. He's doing the whole thing. We're in the cab right now in an Uber, and he keeps telling the Uber driver, like, "Get out the swamp!" And the Uber.
Yeah.
And the Uber driver is like, "Do you want me to give you a tip?" I'm like, "You owe this guy more than a tip, Jesus Christ."
Somebody once told me the world was gonna owe me.
I don't know. Can I switch this around so I can just walk through the crowd and just show you these people? This is good. It's actually a lot of fun we're having here today.
Yeah.
So we'll get a nice view of everybody.
There's our friend Shrek. It's hard to not have fun in costumes. That's wow. Look at that. Multiple arms.
This is so great.
Gumby's there.
Well, thanks for bringing some Earth Day-ness to this show, because we didn't
Hey,
have
listen.
enough.
Spending some time.
I'm absolutely so stoked that you guys are doing what you're doing. Oh my God, Shrek's chasing me.
Yeah.
I really am. I'm super thankful for what you guys are doing. If there's any way that I can somehow or another be involved in your next one and I could do some magic and stuff like that, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to be involved and do whatever I can for you guys.
Yeah,
You're officially invited.
Yeah, we'll follow
Awesome.
up and even check in with us a little bit later. We're gonna hang out with Sammy right now, but yeah, check in and give us an update sometime later.
Awesome.
You know?
Yeah, no doubt. And I'll be in Times Square later on today performing. So love you guys. Thank you so much for everything.
Great, love you
Eric,
too.
Thanks, Eric. Thanks for
drop your handle in the chat. All right.
Okay, let's see if I know how to do this.
Is it
Hold
good?
on.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I posted your Facebook stuff in our chat already.
Yeah, at mentally hip. It's the same. It's at mentally hip.
Yeah, got it.
And it's the easiest way to find me on the internet. It's HYP, like hypnosis.
Yeah, it's in there.
And yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you.
Good meeting you.
Yeah, man, it was a pleasure. You guys have a beautiful day. All right.
Yeah.
You too.
You too.
All right. Well,
Enjoy
and
the day.
I'll come back later, and I'll let you guys see what's going on later.
Cool.
All right. Awesome. Have a beautiful day.
Bye, Eric.
Later.
Bye, Gobi.
All right.
Sammy-
Bye, guys.
Sammy, sorry we didn't get you to share any of your animal knowledge with him. It was just a chaotic thing.
Hey, oh my God, donkey facts would have fit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It would have worked.
Yeah, with Shrek.
Yeah. Sammy, what kind of stuff are you working on? Because you're always before the pandemic, you were putting on shows in like PA, Pennsylvania, right, or Philly?
Yeah,
Is that where
so
you're from originally?
I kind of split my time between Philly and New York, pre-pandemic, and I was just about to go on like a couple city tour before over a year ago.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, so I've just been putting on Zoom shows. I've run an organization that does monthly shows and panels called We Are Trans. Yeah, every panel, every month's panel has a different theme. Every month's show has a different theme. Just all trans performers.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Oh.
And I guess you're probably meeting people from around the world these days.
Yep.
Which is
that's been the one. I don't want to call it a good thing, but like that's been a silver lining of this.
Yeah. Do you live in Philly? No, or you live in New York?
I actually live in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
So literally, like I'm right in Central Jersey, right between.
Have you had any trans performers who are in a location that they're not, like the government has an issue with?
Oh yeah.
I mean, probably, and I mean, there's 30 states right now trying to introduce anti-trans legislation of some sort. So, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh sure, yeah.
Good. Well, I mean, not good that they're doing that. I'm glad that I asked the question that people can be aware of this bullshit.
And I know there's organizations that are sort of involved with, people who might be stuck in those regions who need to get out. Like there's organizations that will just sort of like send individuals a bus ticket, right, to just even get out of perilous situations.
Yeah, I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I know stuff I'm more aware of by name are along the lines of like safe travel within.
Oh yeah.
Where you are, Black Trans Travel Fund is a big one.
Mhm.
I believe is based in New York City, but I think it has a national footprint, and that's more just safely getting people from point A to point B.
Yeah.
In where they do live, but there's absolutely funds and organizations, GoFundMe's to help people leave dangerous situations. But it's also I think it's also important to acknowledge the people who live in North Carolina or Texas who don't want to leave.
Yeah.
because
Oh yeah.
They're home.
Yeah. Yeah. What's a top 3 weird places that you found hair?
Ah.
And it's not
you
not
know,
your hair. It's just
not
like
exactly hair, but I
Yeah.
find I don't know what it is. I regularly will be like eating a sandwich and I'm like, how did my dog's fur get in this?
Oh yeah.
Like that is a freaking problem.
Is it a deal breaker for you though, or because when I had a dog and I got my dog hair in my food, I'd be like, for some reason, even though that's so gross, I was still fine with it to just pluck it out. It was my dog for some reason.
Yeah, it's my dog.
Will it ruin your food? Will you?
I mean, would I not eat the sandwich because I found dog's fur in it? No, I removed the fur.
I don't think less of you.
I mean,
love it.
if
Yeah.
it weren't my dog, probably.
Is it a
Yes.
fast dog? I feel like if there's random fur floating around in the air, it's because it was a quick dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they can be, they're pretty fast, but
Yeah.
I think it's just because their fur gets everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's watch another short film.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we'll bring in Nasil, who's waiting to be here. Everyone sees this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
No
mute myself.
No signal.
I'm gonna go based off everybody's faces that nobody could hear this shit, right?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna
All right.
ask you the same
The
thing.
volume didn't work, Sean. I'm so curious to know what's going on too.
The
This
volume
one is-
isn't working at all?
No,
No.
none of us heard it.
You're kidding. I hear it.
Do you hear
Oh
it well?
man. Let's try it again.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself again.
Did you hear that?
I hear something.
Shoot, I think it's just too
It's
loud
super
here. All right,
low.
I'm gonna try sharing my screen again. It's just monkey noises, to be honest. But
Oh, well, that sounds great.
yeah, here we go.
Describe it.
Well, now there's a
No.
garbage truck driving by, so I don't know.
That's better.
Okay.
Everybody mute themselves. Just having a good old time. That guy seems French to me. Don't you guys think? For some reason.
Yeah, I think so. That's it.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
The monkey's ass cheeks were on point.
More
They
the
were-
weight.
Right?
I liked that the animals were working together because at one point it seemed like the parrot was rooting for the monkey.
Yeah,
This is true.
pretty harmonious.
Yeah. Let's bring in Nasil.
All right.
And is that Sammy? Do you know Nasil by any chance?
I
Also
don't
comedian.
think so.
Oh. Let's see what she's been up to. Hey.
Hey, how's it going, Nasil?
How are you?
Good.
Were you getting impatient? What was your true emotions in the last 5 minutes?
Oh, in the waiting room?
Yeah.
No, actually, it was nice. I actually got up on an email that I've been on for a couple weeks. I don't know what it is about being in some sort of waiting situation. Gets me very productive.
Oh. Well, good.
What was going on out here while I was in the waiting room? What I miss?
I mean,
Sammy, why don't you explain give us a review of the movie, Sammy?
Yeah.
A quick on the fly
synopsis.
review.
We just watched a short film.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. It has me a little interested to know what a monkey or an ape would do with a cell phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an ape. The guy's cell phone didn't work. He threw it on the ground. Monkey took it. I actually don't know if that was a monkey or an ape. I don't remember if it had a tail or not.
Yeah.
Is that a chimp? I'm going to call it
I
a
think it's a
chimp.
Chimp. Yeah.
The way it bent over so seductively, it was definitely a chimp. I mean,
Wait, whoa, Jay.
all right.
Okay, all right.
JQ does know a lot about animals, though. He does.
do.
Yeah. I learned something about sloths recently.
Oh, tell us.
They have trouble pooping. They do it like once a week or once a month, and they need to hold onto a tree and dance while they're doing it.
Gotta shake it out.
Yeah.
Shake it out.
Stripper.
And
Yeah,
it's actually,
exactly.
I think, Sammy, maybe you can verify this. It's like painful for them.
Oh yeah, and it's like they do it. It's like once a week. And I actually don't know if it's like how their digestive system works or if they just don't want to come out of the tree, and they're not gonna shit off the tree because that's you don't want to do that to someone.
No.
So they're just
That's fine.
I just came up here. I'll wait a week, then I'll go down there.
But I'm pretty certain that when they come down, that they're vulnerable to predators, most vulnerable to predators. So they're not happy about the trip. And you don't know the toilet paper situation at the bottom of the tree. That's always uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
You just don't know.
Always remember to grab a bunch of leaves on the
What
way
if you
down.
What if you forget your book?
Yeah, what are you gonna read?
Yeah. That's a good point about predators.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's also why dogs look at you when dogs pooping. The reason why they look at you when they're pooping is to make sure you're looking at them and watching their back because they're most vulnerable.
I tell
Sloths
that
can
to Daddy all the
actually get
time.
legitimately, they're regularly scared to death. They have no time for anything. It's just oh, I don't like it, I'm dead. That is a real thing about them.
Wow.
Well,
I'm over it. Boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Nasil,
And
where
the
are you?
simulation.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Nasil, are you back in New York these days?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on? What's new?
I'm working at a vaccine site.
Oh.
are you?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Were you able to get earlier because of that? Or not really?
No,
matter.
I mean, I got a little bit earlier just because I teach in schools, but no, I was already vaccinated when I started working there. It's like the one that they're getting all the Broadway performers vaccinated.
Oh.
So, and if we run out of or if we have too many doses, we have to throw them out. So I just have to go into Times Square and start like barking, like, who wants to get vaccinated?
Wow.
It actually looks like you're dressed in a priest outfit.
Oh, yeah, I just have over my sweatshirt. Yes, that's my other job. I moonlight.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to hear more about the vaccine stuff, but all right, this is a weird question, but if you were a priest, what do you think would be your favorite part of the gig? Like a good priest.
Probably like the anonymity of the box. Like
a
bunch of tea, and then I feel like I could I'm sure they're supposed to say, I've never been in one, but you're supposed to say do certain Hail Marys. I'd probably be like jump up and down on one foot and do the macro. Like I would make them do things instead of the Hail Marys.
Oh yeah.
Just watch for my anonymous. That'd be my favorite part.
Yeah.
I'd make TikToks about it.
TikTok priest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think wafers would be my favorite part.
I think I would like talking and being funny in front of people. I think that's like what I would enjoy.
Oh, it's like having an hour special by just
yeah,
that's actually a good stage time.
Right.
I would like the baptizing people because you're in the pool. You have like little pool parties.
Well, how has the vaccination site job been? I would bet you're around a lot of like excitement. Is it mostly excitement or people like freaked out?
It's mostly excitement. You get a few people who are freaked out, and it's kind of funny just because when someone is really panicking, it's not funny when someone's panicking, but like their body is doing stuff that their brain can't control anymore. So they're just kind of like really, and then they usually leave and they feel really good that they did it. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
I just identify with that. Like when I see a spider, I can't, like my brain knows this is dumb and my body's just like, and screaming at people. So I identify with that energy.
What are some good lunch spots that you found at this temporary gig that you're working at? Do you bring your lunch every day or is there good lunch nearby?
There's good lunch near, I don't remember the name, but there's like a sushi place that has this really good, like mango lobster roll. Very interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Decadent.
I'm thinking about my Totino pizza rolls.
That's decadent for dinner, let alone lunch.
Yeah. Right? They're like 12 and a half hour days. So I got to like treat myself.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Did you have any jokes that you wanted to do or you're just hanging out?
Sure. I could try some vaccination jokes on you all around.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Give it up for Natil.
Thank you. So I did start working at the vaccination site for Broadway performers. I think they're going to fire me pretty soon though, because they'll be like, oh, how much longer is the wait? I'm like, just 525,600 minutes. Be careful. The side effects are wicked. This shot is a roller coaster. You know, like that musical where the woman lives at the fair, My Fair Lady. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Like I said, I have to go and bark when we have extra vaccines. Everyone looks at me like I'm an insane drug dealer. Like I'm just trying to trick people into doing meth. Oh, the blur is kind of cool on my hands. I'll just go in there and be like, hey, you know, it's a party drug. Like you take it and then you can go to parties and gatherings in 4 to 6 weeks. I got my first dose and they have you sit there for 15 minutes to see if you have a reaction. And I did have a reaction because I am a recovering heroin and meth addict. That's true. I have 6 years clean.
Woo!
And thank you. And so a needle had not come near me in over 6 years and it triggered something in me. The nurse was like, okay, this is going to hurt. And I was like, do it, pussy. I grabbed the nurse, kissed her, knocked the table over and ran home. What other? All right, this is new, but I was reading an article about how not only could we outrun a T-Rex, but we could outwalk a T-Rex. Like,
Really?
yeah, like they just did these studies where they like measured how heavy its tail is, and they found that it could only walk like as fast as a mediocre human walker. And I hope that nobody else reads that article and I am the one who invents time travel. Like, there's a lot of avenues I could go. First, obviously monetary. Like, I just go around betting people that I can outrun a T-Rex, take them back there, outrun it. You know, the time machine, whatever I spent on the time machine kind of pays for itself. Then I'm thinking, okay, I could just have like dates, friends, enemies, whoever I want to impress, runners that I see, take them back in time, have them watch me outrun a T-Rex. And like, yeah, maybe they would see how slow I was, but I think the adrenaline of all of a sudden being around dinosaurs, it makes time move differently. So I think they would truly think that I was just fast. And the last avenue would be, I just hype people up. I'll be like, you know, you can outrun a T-Rex, like you can do this. And they're like, no, I definitely can. It's like, no, I believe in you. And then I take them back in time. They shit themselves, but they outrun a T-Rex and then they feel like they can take over the world. What's about I don't mind. I know I'm getting older because I don't mind seeing pictures of my friends' kids anymore. Like, it used to really annoy me. But now I like it, probably because it's just more interesting than the crystals that my childless friends want to show me. Like, this amethyst healed my spirit. But yeah, this handful of gravel taught me how to love, so I get it. I'm actually dating a guy with 3 kids, which is kind of annoying because that's why I got an IUD, but whatever. And I've never dated a parent before. I actually really love it. Like, he always has fruit snacks on deck, which is amazing. He has one of those cars that has like a TV that plays cartoons in the back, so he can just drive around and I chill in the back and watch Trolls 2. And he's a girl dad, so on several occasions I've gone down on him, come back up with a different hairdo. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever gone down on a guy and come back up with French braids, but it is lovely. It's quite the glow up or glow down, I'm not sure. We'll try this one. He wouldn't let me meet his kids for a while because he was like, Naseel, I'm not gonna let you meet them because every time I bring it up, you start quoting Meredith Blake from The Parent Trap. He's like, I don't know what's going on with you. I'm like, here's what's going on, buddy. The day we get married is the day I ship those brats off to Switzerland. Get the picture? It's me or them. That joke only works for a very specific age range. Too young, they don't get it. Too old, they don't. That sick Meredith Blake material. Okay, last thing I'll do is my last vaccine joke. Do you think that anti-vaxxers have always been around, like even before vaccines were invented? Like, do you think? Yeah, I think so too. Like, I feel like it's an energy. Like, I feel like in ancient Egypt, there was like these Egyptians who wouldn't get their kids mummified because they thought that they would get a 5G chip in the afterlife. Okay, that's about my vaccine bits.
Oh my God, thank you so much. That was awesome. Thank you, Naseel.
Thank you.
Who's here? Oh,
I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm super stoned. I'm obliterated. And I was thinking about Naseel's background, if it was me or the thing. I hadn't seen a filter like that before. It's thank you for making my paranoia more.
Hey, Naseel, we've been asking this question all day to all of our guests. What have you ever found a hair in a weird spot?
A hair in a weird spot? Yeah. I'm Turkish.
I think he means like in like on a popsicle or something, or just
Oh,
yeah, or on like the the handle of the bus thing where you pull the.
Whatever we ask this, we should just flip on whatever way they answer it. We should flip it the other way.
Yeah.
Because
I'm so glad I didn't go into detail about the hair I found. I have a ton of hair and it sheds a lot. So I found hairs in like every scenario that you could pop, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I just go to like take my hand out and there's just already hair all over it from like attached things. So you would, I mean, and when I find hair in my food all the time and like 9 times out of 10, it's just my hair.
Would you still eat it, or are you like, oh, gross, my hair?
Yeah, I would still eat it.
Huh.
when I was really poor, I would eat a half a Whopper, and then I'd take one of my hairs and then put it in the other half of the Whopper and return it and get another full Whopper.
Mm.
It's not recognized, you know, I'm not advising anybody to do that. But if you are going to do it, it's good to do it with your own hair. That's what I learned.
I'll give you an easier trick for that too. I also used to be very poor. And if you just go and you, even if you haven't gotten something, you say, hey, I was here earlier and I ordered it without ketchup because I'm allergic. And when I got it, there was ketchup. They'll usually just give you a free one.
Nice.
Ooh, good life hack.
Scamming the system.
Yeah.
Fight the man.
I think the gnarliest thing I've ever seen in regards to hairs is my boyfriend.
Do you guys
what?
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please. Your boyfriend.
Oh, this was like years ago. My boyfriend at the time went, it was like a pudding. It was like one of those cake pudding things. And he went to take a bite and then he pulled out the spoon and it was like a big clump of hair.
Oh, that is the worst. I wish I kept talking. Oh my God. Oh, that is weird. It is like I had 5 sisters growing up, and I did not like once there was a clumping of hair, any kind of like if they cleaned out the hairbrush, and I know it wasn't like filthy hair or just you know, I knew whose hair it was, but the amount of hair.
Yeah.
It's like animals. Anytime it's like that's what Indiana Jones figured out. Was it doesn't matter what type of animal, as long as there's a lot of them, it's going to make a situation uncomfortable for somebody.
Hey everybody, I forgot that we have to watch movies. Sorry, I was doing stuff. I thought my camera was off. Anyway, we should watch a movie right now, a short film.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
All right, let's do it.
All right, so this is Vikings Now, charting the disastrous adventures of 3 Vikings banished by Odin to modern day Earth as punishment for their epic mistakes.
Let's do
Everybody mute their mics so we can try to hear
it. This is from Australia. And make sure you can hear everything.
In the beginning, there was the world.
Could you guys all hear that?
In the beginning, there was the world. Into this wilderness came the Vikings, the most fearsome creatures the world had ever known. Until they fucked up. Odin was pissed. Right. Where are we going? Meet Luke, the Australian guide. I do not understand why men want to be human. I do. Tend to be a man all the time. I'm with women. How does that work? Oh, no, we're not having this conversation. There's Steiner, the dependable one. I could live that with my wiener. So could I. Does my butt look big? Of course it does. This is a wrong fit. Oh. Then there's Ingrid. She can be a little. And Rolf, everyone loves Rolf. Guys, we need more. Conditioner. I believe that's
Go on, mute yourself.
Sorry, I stopped it for the plane. I didn't even think this was going to be an issue. All right, here we go.
Usually women just look at those magazines in private. Look at the chest of the man. Where's the hair? I can't even read my favorite magazine. See my head's in this magazine. Gary is a shit. Ingrid, I don't suppose you want to go to a shower. Baby no, a baby shower. Guys, going to a meeting where they shower and babies. Gain their honor to go back home. It might take a while.
All right, Vikings Now. Another one. We watched another one.
It was decent.
Yeah.
It was a lot more big budget than I thought.
That Odin costume, I feel like Jay really enjoyed that.
I did.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Australia, for sending that in. We haven't watched any of these. I feel like it's important.
I don't know how the time machine got to the Vikings. Or was it, Odin sent them the time machine?
Yeah, Odin sent them.
Okay, so he sent them in the future.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a pretty heady thought, but I was thinking about time travel the other day.
Yeah.
I was thinking, if I time travel from my location where I am now to say like 100 years in the past, wouldn't I go? The Earth wouldn't be here yet.
Oh, damn.
And maybe that's how we keep fucking up time travel.
Wow.
They haven't figured out the times. They got to factor in the math of where Earth was.
Ooh.
But would, yeah. Could you?
No, fight him on it.
Like, could there be some kind of gravitational pull of time travel depending on like how, like that? I don't know why that would make sense, but in my mind, it could.
Gravity does affect time, but I don't know. I don't know the science of it, the math of it.
If there's a scientist watching and that can explain this, let us know.
Well, I think it's that if a physicist were here, they would say that you can't just time travel. You have to space and time travel in order to get to a different time. And you will have to get to a different location as well in space. Lex is onto something.
Yeah.
Bringing it to the people.
This is another dissertation you need to write. What was the other one that you came up with earlier today?
Ooh. You said it was a good idea. I forgot.
Was it something about squatting, or it was some? What was it? Something about
squatting.
Shoot.
I don't know. All right, well, it'll come to us. We got.
If somebody's watching and they remember, remind us.
Is this not recorded?
Yeah, this is live.
Okay, so you always go back in the archives if it's.
Yeah, I mean tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
but maybe somebody remembers.
That, time's not linear.
Yeah, maybe invent time travel. Go back to what your first idea was. Figure that out, and you'll have it.
Yeah. It was
time travel seems like just too much work.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
They need to invent a machine that creates more time. Am I right?
Hey.
Yeah. That's what my statement on that. I don't know. We do have. I think we do have 2 more short films.
Let's watch them.
We're a little behind.
Yeah,
let's do it.
If
any of you guys got a dip,
I'm eating Goiza.
I am gonna head out. I have to run over to a mic, but it was lovely talking to all of you.
Thanks, Cecile. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
Enjoy being a daddy fucker.
All right. I might call your dads. Good night.
Good night.
All right. This one is called Show, and it's a married couple of performers sees their house being invaded by their alter egos.
Interesting.
Wow, surrealistic and clownish.
Hey, Sean, could you try muting your laptop as well? Would that quiet what you
I don't
share?
think it will. I think for some reason it has to.
That'll mute that with screen share. That'll also mute the movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a mess. All right. Can people hear this? Give me a thumbs up if you can. I can't even hear it. Maybe there's no sound yet. Let's skip ahead. Sorry. Okay, there is. Did you hear that? Hold on. Did you hear that? All right. I'm ruining some of the movie. This is oh well. This is
I'm fine with watching it if everybody else is.
yeah, I'm not trying to make this difficult. I think I did it now. All right.
No,
So
no,
there's no sound at first, but there will be sound. I think I fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the name of that film, Sean?
That was Show. The name of the movie was Show.
I was entertained.
Yeah.
That's something.
Yeah. Art.
He had a Robert Downey Jr.-esque vibe to him.
I feel like if your short film is about performers and their alter egos, that's the definition of art.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't a comedy.
Yeah. All right.
unless you thought different. I don't know.
No, I get it. No,
Yeah.
I was thinking. Sorry, I'm so. Art, I was always thinking, is like an intent, some kind of medium designed to affect to affect somebody else's emotions.
Yeah.
that's always been a good definition of art.
Damn, you're nailing shit today, dude.
Right? Holy.
We don't even remember what that first amazing idea you had today was. Oh, I don't know if somebody remembers. Oh, geez.
Put it in the ledger.
Yeah, we need somebody to actually write stuff down for us.
I usually do, but I don't have a good setup here in my new. I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah.
But I do have Goiza. Do you see this, Sean?
Oh yeah. Have
you ever seen something like that?
I do know what Goiza is now. Now that I hear the word and I see it, I know what it is.
Goiza.
You dip it in some kind of vinegary sauce.
Yeah, like plum sauce sometimes, or yeah.
You can do a nice plum sauce too.
If you would have spelled gyoza for me, it's Gyoza, right?
Yes,
I would have known
yes,
what.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not a word that you immediately know how to spell when you hear it. At least for me. Sammy, do you have stuff that you want to?
It's one of those.
Share. Oh, go ahead, Lex.
I was just going to say it's one of those foods that you have to spell before you know what you're eating.
Right.
What?
Okay. Sammy, do you have anything you're working on that you want to talk about before we move on to the next hour? And
yeah. So I at some point I'm going to be dropping a show on YouTube. It's me teaching people about animals, like this scary thing behind me, the shoebill stork. I'm doing that at a couple of stand-up shows, little versions of that coming up. Monthly We Are Trans shows and panels are the big thing. May 8th, there's going to be a panel hosted by Christian Liu of all Asian and Pacific Islander trans people, which is an important conversation to be had right now with the violence that those communities are facing. And then May 15th, it's going to be a hour of trans poets, and you can find that information on the We Are Trans Facebook and Twitter, at We Are Trans Official on Facebook and at We Are Trans 1 on Twitter.
Sweet. And leave those links in the chat for the Facebook thing when you're done, if you would.
Yeah.
And we do have another our last film of the hour to watch.
Sammy, thank you for hanging out and sharing this very special Earth Day with us.
Yeah.
Shoe-billed storks are always the angriest looking birds.
Oh yeah.
Always angry.
I mean, but have you seen those, like, I think they're called harpies. They're like 5 feet tall. Those are mean looking too.
Yeah. I mean, these are 4 feet tall.
They look pretty angry.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
Yep.
Their favorite hobby in zoos is to just watch people, which isn't scary at all.
Yeah.
They're people watching.
I moved because I felt like my face was getting red. Do I look more red on one side than the other?
Tiny bit.
I think I'm all right.
A little bit.
I was worried that I was like very heavily burnt. All right, let's watch this film, and then again, hopefully you can hear everything. This is I Smell the Flower from Montreal. It's a long description. Let's just play it.
I smell the flower.
Can you guys smell them or hear them?
I smell the flower.
Woo!
Wow.
You know what? I really like that one. I don't know if I had a seizure or I climaxed
Well, on that, I'm gonna head out. Thank you.
Yeah.
For having
Sammy, thanks for being here. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Sammy.
Yeah.
And thank you for the anonymous donation to whoever donated for this hour too. Thank you very much.
Yeah, if you're watching, please share and check out our website, and you can donate to the Cultural Solidarity Fund. We're hoping that we can raise $5,000, which would be 100 $500 grants for artists in need.
Amazing.
Last we checked, we had raised like $70. I'm sure it's up a little bit more.
All right.
You know? Don't you think?
And if anybody's in Bangkok
Yeah.
and they want to come over to my condo and hang out with me, I'm
And
welcome.
we have 2 people in the waiting room right now.
Yeah, Fletcher is up first. If Fletcher is here.
All right. I'm gonna go for water.
Oh yeah. What time are you going to bed, you think, Lex?
Real quick run and grab a water. Is that
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not tired. I took modafinil.
What's
So
that?
It's a limitless drug. It's a limitless drug.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Look how happy Sean got.
You
Yeah.
might. Do you think you can get
You think
to
I
Vegas?
could jump? You think I could fly? Yeah. You want me to see if I can?
No. Just use your limitless ability to find a way to get to Vegas within the next 24 hours.
There you go.
Interesting.
We should do sort of a Cannonball Run thing at some point where we start off the show at different parts of the country or world.
Yeah.
And then
try
we're
to get
taking,
there.
we take dares of like of where we can get to.
If we can get Don to pull my trailer with his truck, that would be awesome.
That's a lot of gas, but we'll see.
Yeah. All right. I get water.
Yeah.
Where are you getting a guest in?
I will. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Jay, one thing that I've learned about truck driving is that it's expensive.
I know. Yeah. I
Um,
see how diesel is so expensive right now.
Insurance is expensive. Parking fees. You have to pay to take a shower when you're on the road. Yeah.
Maintenance alone.
I'm gonna bring in Fletcher.
Yes, and while Fletcher's coming in, this hour is sponsored by Maxwell's Specialty Shop. They're a specialty shop up here in upstate New York.
Hey, how's it going?
They got a lot of good pieces in there.
How's it going, Fletcher? It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm set up on another Zoom with you guys, so that way we can have the whole background and everything. I forgot to send you guys that message.
What was that?
I forgot to send you guys the message that I'm. If you open the other one that says Rose Ingrid, I'm on there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can bring that in too.
All right.
We were just talking about Maxwell's Specialty Shop. Go to our website and click on their link and figure out where they are and let them hook you up. And
You'll have to mute yourself.
Okay, perfect.
There you are. And you came to us through a friend on Instagram. We have mutual friend on Instagram. Is that correct?
Yeah. He's actually my assistant. I run a cannabis store here in Ottawa. And
oh
he's my
yeah.
assistant, and he was like, "Yeah, Fletch, you do music. You should really get on these guys' show and rock out. You guys, we all share the same common."
Yeah. Can you turn up your microphone a little?
Yeah, Rose, you want to turn up?
Yeah.
There you go. The mic. Here, just give me 1 second.
Hey, Rose.
Love the art
There
in
you
that
go.
move.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
So.
And you're coming to us from Canada, is that correct?
Yes,
Hey.
I'm coming from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Yeah.
Ah, the beautiful capital. I always hear people
Yeah.
say the capital is,
Capital's
nice buildings.
It's
Yeah.
nice. Like when it's nice outside, like it's nice outside today.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful. We have like few rivers and ravines and stuff like that. We have a few secret waterfalls in the city, and it's really nice. Just there's not really much going on in Ottawa. I like, as an artist, it's a great place for you to be able to create. There's not too much going on. It's not like, I'm not sure if you guys ever been or know about Montreal or know about Toronto or Vancouver. Those are big cities. And
I've been
so-
there.
So it's like for us, we're like the quiet Montreal. Not as much going on. We only have politicians, government jobs here, so it's not too bad.
Well, the floor is yours, so take it away.
Yeah.
And
So I go by the name of Fletcher G from Ottawa, Ontario. I am from Haitian and Canadian descent. My parents are both Haitian. So I'm going to be performing for you guys today a few things from my old EP from last year, which is Note to Self, which talks about a bit of mental health, and a bit of some of the stuff from my new EP this year, which just released last week on Friday, Escape, which talks a bit more about mental health. There's some weed songs in there, so we're going to vibe out today and just get it popping.
Yeah.
All right. This one's the intro and outro of my latest EP called Escape. We talk about a bit of social issues in this too as well. So yeah. Shout outs to Quest. 1, 2. They try to ruin me, matter of fact, I'm in ruins, G, mesmerized from all these lights. Where I wanna be, seems to me that these niggas fake. I'm who they trying to be, I got these scars on my body from gang bang. Real niggas gon' hang, that's what the man says. Locked up, incarcerated, that's the man's plan for me. How am I supposed to live if my mom can't feed me? Spend so many nights trying to find food, I'm hungry. Living this life behind these lies that the world is equal, but they won't show us the prequel. Many of us were shipped overseas for one man's evil. Even the church hates the black man for all his speeches. So tell me, why do I stay? If nowhere's where I belong, why shall I pray? If the world was made for us, why do they hate? I'm in a lifted state, tears falling down, I'm trying to regulate. I got a stitch on my skin, I wanna rip it off. It's so sad that my skin is really what you want. As you confess your love for my hairstyle, my culture, and we were the vultures. Stop this, you're making a fool of yourself. Selfish, you'll be alone after your death. Wishes really don't come true when you're black like me. So we turn to the streets just to make ends meet. So that was the intro. We're gonna get right into the outro, which is on the second half of this. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying this. Whoever's watching at home, shout outs to the Stoner Morning Show. It seems to me my vision's blurry. All I know, I'm trying to get it in a hurry. Mama, don't speak, your words of wisdom can't reach those who can't see. But at least, mama, you got me. Follow the path the people can't seem to reach. Every word you spoke has anointed me. Appointed the next gen, a man who had pain in his heart but still finds a little peace. I see the wind, I see the fire in the eyes that my people needed. We going out to war, not a trials for the souls we lost. Not a game, not a choice, my life is on the line. I sacrifice my life at all costs. If that means my daughters get a fresh start, they don't deserve the world that we made. It's time for a change, every action from the devil, we will put the blame. Sleepless nights, conjure up a new faith. If my words don't reach the world in a sleepless state, I'll find a way. That's a promise on my soul, I gotta say, I gotta find this way to burn this motherfucking hate. In my skin is really what you really want, you can have it. This is all I got. Without my skin, we bleed the same. Differences we can't explain. A war is about to happen, I can feel the rage. Yeah. So that was the intro and outro to my latest EP that just got released last week. Yeah, we got actually.
Very nice, very nice.
Thank you. So we're gonna head on to the next track. We're gonna get partying. This one is, I believe, called Pressure. This one's my biggest streaming single, from my last EP, Note to Self, from last year, featuring ICR. But since he can't be here today because we are in lockdown, I'm gonna run this solo dolo. Yeah. I go by the name of Fletcher G. Yeah. I got this pressure, I don't know what's better. I got this pressure, put him in a stretcher. I got this pressure. Sipping on lean, dripping off my sweater. Yeah, I got this pressure. I got this pressure. Yeah, I got this pressure. I'm an aggravator. Yeah, two toned out. My hood's on drought. These white folks are kind of crazy, so I stay on point. Smoking perp by the hour, I release that cloud. Imagine me as a white boy, I rebuke that wow. Yeah, leaning back in my 5-speed. The police tries to catch me. If I ain't there and I'm in the hood and I'm spraying shots out of telly. When I was young, moms tried to tell me that Stephen Harper would try to kill me. That's not a joke and that's not a game. And now I put the holes in a lot of niggas' brain. Whoa. I got this pressure, but yeah, I got this pressure. Yeah, I got this pressure. I'm an aggravator. Yeah, sipping on lean, dripping off my sweater. I got this pressure. Yeah, I got this pressure. I got this pressure. I'm an aggravator. Yeah, sipping on. Yeah. So that was pressure. If you want to go see that or hear that song, go to my Instagram. You can find me at It's Fletcher G, or you can go to my Spotify or Apple Music and look up Fletcher. Make sure you leave a G at the end, because if there's no G, it's not me. All right, we're gonna head on to the next song.
Wait, before you do that, oh, you gotta play it? All right.
No, I could pause that. We can pause it. We can pause it real quick. Yeah, go ahead. So you were saying?
Real quick question. Yeah. If you found out of it, like, where's the weirdest place you ever found a hair?
What do you mean, like in my stuff or like
whatever way you take it? Yes.
Oh damn! The weirdest place I found a hair. I was probably like what? I grew up without a father, so I didn't have like any male role models around the house. I grew up with only girls. So when I hit puberty, it was kind of weird. I just woke up one morning, looked down, I was like, God damn, no. So that by far that has to be the weirdest
happening?
Place, because what's happening to me? Like I literally, there was no dudes in the house. My sister, my mom, my aunts, my cousins were all female. So like no one told me anything about when you hit puberty, you're gonna get hair everywhere.
Yeah.
I looked down one morning, I'm like, oh Lord Jesus, I grew a beard down there. What the fuck?
Doesn't it seem like it happens overnight? It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right. All right. Thanks. All right. There we go. Go ahead. Hit it. Sorry.
All right, we're gonna go to the next song. I've been on this one's called Writing. This one's from the Ottawa Rap Stars EP. We did this around, I'd say like September. I've been on the road cause I got it. Smoking spliffs and no rocket. I've been on the road cause spliffs and no rocket. I've been on the road cause See, I ain't never been here, too hard just to see clear, my life's been a real mess, but I'm out making progress, see, no one wanna be like me, used to roll through the block just to catch a feel, I play the same sights that I used to see, and it's death all around, I think it's me, hold up, gotta catch my breath before I go out, this world's full of ice so I froze up, gotta pay my respects, come to post some, brother kill, family kill, popping pills, man, this shit is real. I got a big heart, but I'm hurt inside. Why my niggas always gotta die? It's only right that I'm a stoner morning, so I smoke. Shout out to my engineers, Quest. Shout out to these guys again for having me. Vivid dreams taking over me. Spent so many nights trying to be me. Hallucinations, they can't be real. How am I supposed to live if I can't be free? 17 and mama gone. Father never there, left us alone. Cried so many years, so I chose the blood. Then the homies all died. This world's so wrong. I pull a little liquor out for you. Trying to see this world's out to get me. I ain't been right since you fucking left me. Left a little blood on my fucking Nikes. I got my Reggie fucking problems still. Trying to talk to you, but the devil's in the air and I'm feeling kind of scared and there's guns in my hand. Rah! Yeah. Come on. Let vibe. If you have a spliff right now, smoke your spliff. Cause I'll be in my car right now smoking my shit. I've been on the road cause I got it. Smoking splits and no rocket. I've been on the road cause I got it. Smoking splits and no rocket. I've been on the road cause I've been on the road cause Hopefully I'm keeping you guys entertained this lovely afternoon. We gonna get to this song. This one's called Roll. This one's a banger. This one's featuring Flash Miller and Queenie out of Ottawa. Flash Miller's out of Toronto. We're gonna keep it cool for this. Bourbon on the beach. Shout outs to you. Roll my weed and let me blow it up. Roll my weed and let me blow it up. roll my weed and let me, roll my weed and let me blow it out. Yeah, I'm tired of these hoes, I'm out exploring now. Yeah, money ain't a thing, I'm out here stacking up. Yeah, these vests try to stop me, I don't give a fuck. Look at my wrist, look at my watch, look at it floss. Yeah, bad chick in the club on my jock. Yeah, came too far from a scrub, I don't like that. Now I'm here and I'm pimping up the condo. Fresh shoes, yeah, be like that. Smoke herb, it frees my soul at night. Don't smoke, why you talk like that? Shut your face and take a couple fucking hits. Yeah, roll my weed and let me blow it out. Yeah, yeah, I'm in danger mode. Hey, shout outs to Flashman and Queenie for featuring this on me. We at like 9,000 streams since last week. Let's keep it moving. This one's my main single from my latest EP, Escape. This one's called Ball, and you know this needs to be on NBA highlights. So that thing. I want a ball, I want it all. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice, I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my face. I want a ball, I want it all. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice, I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my face, yo. Watch out, I don't get no handouts. I don't play no pretendo. You playing games like Nintendo. You expect that's the truth though. Or walking around like a true though. Everything in your catalog is in real. I am the deal, I am the steal put over. Hey, you can't find me. I don't duck, get high. How you sit in my ride? You should learn from AG. VIP, that's me, Young G. I'm a boss. Take a girl, yo, Lars. That shit was easy. I want a ball. I want it all. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice. I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my. I want a ball. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice. I want a crib. I want some. I'm a real motherfucking gangster. You smell me? Got some checks on my Nikes. Got some blood on my Timbs. Hopes the cops will see, yeah. All these girls are push strip. Shake it all, then dip. And if you don't clap, send it back. There's another chick who go on the back. Spend the rag, then make it back. She badass, she bougie. Spend 5 racks on a Thule. Shoot out, it's a movie. Everything on Gucci. Caught a lick, now she want to stick. Everything out on the line. Catch a vibe, then snatch a ride. Right here, my ride or die. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice. I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my face. I want a ball. I want it all. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice. I want a crib. I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my face. Yeah. I want a ball. I want a ball. I want a ball. I want a ball. Yeah. I want a ball. I want a ball. Yeah. I want a ball. I want it all. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice. I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my face. I want a ball. I want it all. I want a big body booty girl. I want the ice. I want a crib. I want some nice goals in my face, ho. Yeah. No, you're repeating it again. Thank you. Hey,
I thought you were rolling into the next one. All right.
Well, I thought we only had like 20 minutes. So I did enough. If you guys had any questions, you guys can ask me questions. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up a chat.
Oh man, I'm. What's the? You guys are in quarantine right now, right? What's the best sandwich place to go in Ontario?
Oh, in Ontario, that's tough because Toronto has a bunch of spots. There's is it called Dorienzo's in Ottawa?
In Little Italy?
Yeah.
Oh.
I live maybe like 5 minutes away from
What's
downtown.
the sandwich? What's the sandwich to get?
There's a roast beef sandwich
What's
in
that?
that place. Smoked roast beef. They make their bread like fresh at the spot, so like you always get it fresh. There's nothing like one
that
day or
sounds
2
good.
days. All the ingredients are fresh. It's like a hole in the wall shop in the city, and it's like one of the staples. I don't remember the first time I went there. I've been going there ever since.
La Bottega too.
Ooh, yeah, La Bottega. La Bottega is nice. My sister's usually like the queen for the spots in the city. She told me about we have deep fried Mars bars over here too, and like The first time
Sounds
I
like a
tried
heart
it, it was
attack.
wild. Yeah, but it's good though. You gotta treat yourself once in a while.
I gotta ask too. The art behind you, is that a friend of yours? Is that you yourself?
My sister was collecting them for a while, and she was on her way to Mexico.
The art on the wall.
And we have all around the little studio. We have these are like motherland paintings that she's been collecting over the last while. And we
Oh,
just
all right,
wanted
you in the
to
studio. That's
display
dope. Good stuff. All right, very nice, very nice.
because we have a bar,
So,
obviously, right there as well.
your last album came out last week, right? You said.
Yeah, my last EP
What's
came
it?
out last week.
Repeat the title for us and where we could find you.
So the title of the EP is called Escape. It was released last week on Friday, and you can find it on all streaming platforms. Just look up Fletcher G. If you can't find me, it's probably because you didn't put the G at the end. But if you put Fletcher G or Fletcher G Escape, you'll find the EP. Be able to stream it there. 6 songs, intro, outro. There is voices, thoughts, ball, and roll on there. So the 2 songs I performed here.
Did you ever see in the 80s there was a Chevy Chase movies called Fletch and Fletch Lives?
Yeah.
Did you ever see those movies?
I saw the first one. I saw Fletch.
You saw them? Do you have an opinion about them? Okay.
Do I have an opinion? Like, I
That's
thought
fair.
it was funny. So last
All right.
time I remember seeing
That's
it,
good.
I saw it about 15 years ago. So
All right. I don't know if it holds up either. All right.
I'm
I don't
gonna
know
let
why.
in
Go ahead.
I'm gonna bring
Go ahead,
in one of the next guests. All right.
All right. Well, then, Fletch, we'll let you go too. Thanks for popping in. We appreciate it. And I hope we get more listens. And really nice to have you join us.
thank you
this
again for
afternoon.
having me, guys.
Thanks, Fletch.
It was a pleasure.
Fletcher.
All right.
Fletcher G.
Yeah.
Don't forget the G.
Thank you
That's how
so
we keep.
much.
I can't. Yeah. I know. I just realized it. I was already doing it. First chance I got. It was like drinking and driving. First
I'm gonna
chance I
bring in
got, I did it.
Raquel Powell.
All right.
I hope
All
I'm
right.
bringing him in the right order.
Thanks, Fletcher G. Hey, Raquel. Is it Raquel?
Yeah, you can call me Rocky. I'm changing my profile thing
Well,
now. It's just that's my government name is Raquel.
All right, go. Yeah, the man's name. Fuck that
Rocky.
noise.
How you doing, Rocky?
Rocky.
Where are you from?
I live in Queens.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, where are you guys at?
I'm about 4 hours north of you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm
Upstate
in
New York.
Thailand. I'm in Bangkok, Thailand.
Oh nice.
Yes.
That sounds so fun.
Yes,
4
It
hours
is.
north, like Boston?
Upstate New York by Binghamton, right above
Okay,
Binghamton.
cool.
Yeah.
How fun is that?
Oh, it's still
not.
cold.
It's not fun, Jay. Just admit it and get out of there.
It
Stop.
rained. Oh, it's fun
Stop
now.
with your ridiculousness.
I got a nice little RV, so I'm fine now. It's
He
me
lives
going.
sideways. Rocky, he lives sideways. He literally says it's on a hill, so everything that he does is a little crooked.
Oh my
It's
god.
like he's in a
That's me,
constant Boyz II Men video.
Or
You're like a
Jamiroquai.
Backstreet Boy. Yeah, Jamiroquai. There you go. Good.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, what's up? I went and got pizza
Nice.
Oh,
and to stretch my legs. First
you
break.
go.
First
Hey,
break.
hold up the pizza.
And say
Okay.
something.
Hey,
There
let's
it
just
is.
all treat each other warmly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Those vibes. Love.
Right.
Is that what you were hoping for, Jay?
I was. Yeah.
Okay. Rocky, how's it going, and what's new? And tell us everything.
Everything's going really well. I actually just came back. So I'm originally from Connecticut, and I just came back this early afternoon because my dad, I accompanied him to get his second vaccine shot. Because I don't think he would have gone solo. So we got him signed up, we got him his shot, and then I went and we got him vaccinated. So other than that, I'm back now. After I finished with you guys, I made a little quinoa with cheese that I'm going to eat with rotisserie chicken, and I'm going to my first all vaccinated party tonight.
Oh, very nice.
Hell yeah.
I like
you.
I like describing taking your it sounded very veterinarian. Like I went to get my dad. I went to go get my dad vaccinated.
Yeah.
It's Like he needed his shots. You know, it's everybody goes through that.
He wouldn't sit for the 15 minutes. He's like, I'm not sitting for 15 minutes. So
Yeah, he kept.
if the lady was like, I can't make you stay, and he's like, all right, then I'm out. And he got up and left.
Hey, Rocky,
He saw a squirrel in the window, and everything you just described could still be said about a dog too. She wanted him to stay, but he just got restless for the 15 minutes. All right,
Rocky, do you like burritos?
I do. Yeah, I'm much more of a hard shell taco gal, but I will eat a burrito once in a while.
All right. What's something you would hate to find in your burrito?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys because I like you, but I don't want everyone to hate me. I'm not a huge fan of onions. I love the flavor, but I don't like the texture. So I would be disappointed to find onions in my burrito.
All right.
I'm gonna go with I wasn't asked, but I'm just gonna jump in and go with my answer. I would hate to find my own finger in a burrito. That would freak me out.
That would freak everybody out.
Yeah.
I changed my answer to I would hate to find Sean's finger in my burrito.
That is also an acceptable answer.
Yeah.
I would not be shocked to find Sean's finger in my burrito.
Can you imagine if that was instead of the golden tickets for Willy Wonka, it was like you could win something from Chipotle if you found like a finger, like it was a gag.
Yeah.
That would be a bad marketing move, I feel like. But it'd get a lot of people talking about Chipotle.
That's true.
I feel like everybody knows that they would win $1 million if they found a finger in their burrito. You know?
I bet some people would be chopping off their fingers for $1 million.
I know Chipotle had a scare, like a bunch of their stores had like some I think E. coli. And you remember when you were living in North Carolina with me that summer they had a bunch of outbreaks of E. coli in a bunch of their stores, and so they was like, oh, don't go eat it, there you're gonna get sick and vomit.
Yikes.
Yeah, that was good advice. You said it like it was cynical, but that was good advice. I kept telling you every time you ate there you would have the shits, and you're like, but it's so good.
JQ, is this a new segment where it's just you remembering things?
Yes. Yes.
It was a success.
It worked.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I can remember anything at as to how stoned I am right now.
I would like to be very stoned. I came home and made food first, and I felt like it was gonna, mess up my thinking because I'm not the most functioning stoner, so I like to do my smoking at night.
Okay. You could try doing a little prep work before you get high. Like give yourself an activity to do.
Yeah.
And then
She made something to eat before she's getting high.
She sure did.
Right.
Well, okay, yeah, that's what
I'm sitting here looking at my microwave and my fridge. Like, when's the next time I can break and go make like pizza rolls and everything?
Are you waiting for a signal?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was me trying to get pity from you guys.
Do you really have pizza rolls?
I do.
Ooh.
And I have White Castle burgers. The microwavable ones.
Oh, okay, one of those.
Wow.
Nice.
Right.
JQ, you should prepare when you do prepare either of those. I think you should show them to the camera just to give a little like food into this thing. You know what I mean?
Right. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I find with my Thai girlfriend, she introduces me to some of the most amazing Thai shit that I wouldn't have been able to order because I don't read Thai. And I introduced her to Fruity Pebbles.
What a gift!
And honey, I know, right? I thought so. She was like, "No, I don't want to. My kid eats cereal." And I was like, "Just have one bite." And she had it, and then she her eyes lit up, and she's like, "Oh my god! Like, what is this?"
Whoa!
It's like watching a baby eat ice cream for the first time.
It's sugar, but it's also very visually appealing. I think they picked the perfect colors.
Yeah.
Go together.
It's a drug, man.
Yeah. Tricks are a great color. They're like the same as Fruity Pebbles, just thicker.
Yeah, they have a good texture though. That kind of pop crunch thing.
I love
happening. Yeah, it's a good
I
cereal.
like cinnamon toast crunch. I like the milk afterwards and cinnamon toast crunch.
That was the one that had shrimp in it.
So yeah, I'm old. I'm still thinking about tricks, and I know I'm older than you. I have a question to ask your generation. Do you remember when tricks was only just circles, like little spheres, and not the fruit-shaped flavors that they are now?
Are you asking me this?
Yes.
I remember. I thought they used to be fruits, and now they're circles. I thought that was the.
Are they back to circles again? They're spheres again?
I'm going to be honest with you. I have purchased tricks in the last 4 months, 3 months, or 2, something like that. Maybe soon, maybe the past month. But I think they're circles now, and they used to be like. But I can definitely do some research on that. But
I'm very curious.
Yeah.
I can remember when they were called Berenstein Bears tricks. You don't remember that? You know what the weird thing about the Mandela effect? You know, everyone knows about the Mandela effect, right? Yeah. It's like nobody is ever like, it's always like pop culture stuff or things in the outside world. Nobody's like, look, my name was Brian for the first 10 years of my life. I swear to God. It's never like personal stuff that I hear about.
Yeah.
Or it's like
I used to be rich.
Yeah.
Once I was the king of Spain.
Yeah. I woke up one day and it was a different family. Like nobody says that kind of stuff.
Well, what do you think? What do you think it would take for me to like pop on here one time and say like, I'm from the future. I'm from 5 years from now.
What would it take?
Yeah, for me to tell you, like for you to believe me that this is what's happening.
If you showed me a picture of us in the future doing something that we haven't done yet, I would be like, wow.
Send them a picture right now because technically you are 12 hours ahead. So if you text them a picture right now, that's it.
Well, in the future.
He did do that yesterday because we were on a private Zoom thing yesterday and Lex screenshotted it. And all right, well, he did it already. All right.
Yep, he did it.
Guys, check really quick. This is this does not answer anything. This does not answer anything, but I'm going to share it. Trix cereal box currently right now. It says I'm back, which means we were asking if they ever came back or back. Like,
wow,
unbelievable. That's what I'm just saying. Nobody knows what shapes they are.
Well, now we do. They're back.
What an update.
Well, they're back. So currently, breaking news, Trix flavors are fruit shaped again.
Yeah.
I knew today was going to be a good day.
You know what? This makes me think, sorry to stay on this Trix thing a second too long, but I wonder now if I was a kid. See, when I was a kid, it was sphere shaped, and I remember it being a big deal switching over to fruit shapes. And I'm going to guess Rocky's a little younger than me. She had only experienced fruit shapes, and then now she knew when it went to sphere shapes. I'm just wondering if maybe I don't remember if there were ever fruit shapes before I was around. This could have been happening for decades.
I would love to know how young you think I am. You keep saying it. I'm like, okay, I will take it for sure.
Can we all guess? You can say yes or no.
Sure.
Within 5.
My birthday's on Thursday too.
Ooh,
I was gonna guess
5 years is too much of a gap. I'm sorry. Do 3 years. I'll give you 3 years.
I was gonna guess your birthday was on Thursday though. That would have been very close.
Yeah, you would have nailed it.
Yeah.
We would have definitely give you the win.
All right, we're guessing age. Okay, all right. Jay, you go first.
Turn your head to the side a little bit. I'm gonna say you're 28.
Next.
Okay. Oh yeah. I was gonna say Thursday the 28th, but no.
The 29th.
I was gonna say 32. That's my original guess. 32.
I was gonna say 33.
32 turning 33.
Oh, all right.
Well, Lex and I both are right.
Yeah.
And
maybe Jay
went for Jay just went for the compliment.
Jay actually is the winner, so.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
He's
I got
Yes, Tom.
Rocky, is this how you figured the show would be? Is this what you figured the show would be?
This show has exceeded my expectations in
Oh,
the
yeah.
positive way.
Excellent.
And talk about the podcast that you do, because you do a party themed podcast, correct?
Well, not necessarily. So
Yeah. Oh.
the name of my podcast is called, but I can see why someone would think that. So the name of my podcast is called Wild Nights with Rocky Powell. I have entertainers from all over the world come on, mostly stand-up comedians, but I've had like drag queens and radio hosts and stuff come on, and they share a story from a wild night in their life. And the only thing I know about the story before they come on is one word. They use one word or a couple words to describe it.
Oh.
I never have them tell me the story ahead of time, so I'm learning it in real time too. And the story doesn't necessarily need to be about a party night. It just needs to be a wild night to them, something they would define as wild, and they have to enjoy retelling it. Those are the only two rules. And obviously, like, no racist or like, you know, anything phobic or like someone admitting a murder or rape. Like, keep those out, but anything else is all good.
What if they were already convicted of the murder or rape? So that's not an admission, but like
the murder. I think I probably will pass on having a rapist on the show, but a murderer, it depends on who they murdered.
Yeah.
And why?
Have you had in these wild nights?
Sylvester Stallone.
Have you had anybody who has survived like a near death so far?
I've had a guest who talked about going spelunking, which is, if I didn't know what spelunking was before, but it's when you like crawl through a cave, and she had a really dicey experience with spelunking. That was crazy. I've had a couple people talk about some major blackout nights where they were like, I don't know how I ended up here. So a couple, for sure. And now a couple coming up are a couple near death. The one not this Monday, but the following Monday, I have the Malaysian comedian Kevin J. He's got a Netflix special. If you guys check it out, he's really, really funny. I think he's the second Malaysian comedian ever to have his own Netflix special, but he tells an insane story that I'm very surprised he survived.
Wow.
Yeah. But comes out Monday, every Monday at noon Eastern Standard Time. I usually open the the podcast, with either a topical jingle or poem or like a little, song, sing-songy thing that's topical that I've written, or I'll tell a story from my own life as the opener, and then I do a little talking, and then we get to the guest.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I didn't know that you sang.
I don't.
Oh, all right. That makes it extra
I don't
fun.
do as many songs, but sometimes I power through.
Yeah. Did you grow up thinking that you had natural talent? Because there was a part of me that thought, oh, I can sing without even practicing or trying. And I recorded myself singing something, and it was not good.
Well, I know I'm not a singer, so
Yeah.
when I say I do songs, they're like goofy songs. Like, I wrote one of my songs I opened, it was like a song about running into Ted Cruz in Cancun, and I do it in kind of like a twangy accent, like song, things like that. I did a parody to Part of Your World with about Britney Spears, like being trapped in her chambers. So those are, but mostly they're jingles and poems, like just like quippy little poems.
Yeah.
But no, I never thought, I wasn't really ever a singer, but I was always in the arts, and I have my undergrad in theater, and obviously Sean and I met each other through improv, and so I've been doing improv for over 10 years. So yeah, I definitely thought I was talented.
Have you ever heard of the country singer Red Sovine?
No.
He's like he writes sad songs about truckers.
Oh.
But he doesn't sing, he speaks them, at least from the two songs that I've heard.
Wait, okay, I like to text myself reminders.
Yeah.
So what is his name?
Red, Red, Sovine. Lex is like skulking at the moment. It's good. It's an interesting.
I'm leaning forward. I was leaning forward.
Oh yeah,
I was just noticing the visual too. Actually, right as you said that.
Yeah.
Self-aware once you said it. I was like, how did he see my own eyes?
No, it's bringing something different. It's good.
Well, I'll check that out, Sean.
I mean, I'm not saying that I recommend it. It's just interesting.
Yeah, I like interesting stuff.
Yeah. And I heard it in a truck yesterday, in a semi truck yesterday. I heard it it's the best way to listen to this guy.
How meta.
A trekker patron saint.
Could you give us an example of one of the guests that you've had that really just blew your mind, that you were taken aback by, where you're like, holy shit?
Yeah. So, what
did you learn about yourself from hearing about that story?
What did I learn about myself from the podcast?
Wow.
Yeah. Like after you tell us about this, what happened. yeah. And then become self-reflective.
So I had a guest called Andrea Allen. Her name is Andrea Allen. She hosts her own podcast called The Hot Mess Comedy Hour. It's co-hosted with Emily Lubin, and they're both amazing. Emily's a future guest as well. I've already recorded her episode. But Andrea came on, and she told a great story, just fearless story about what led to her having sex with her sublet that was staying in her, that she like had to share a room with for a few days while she was moving out and he was transitioning in. They didn't really have a choice, and they were both cool with it. And so she told this crazy wild story about sleeping with her French sublet. And when she told that story and the feedback I got after that episode, I'm a really open person, and I think doing the podcast, I've never done a podcast before. Now I'm going, Monday will be my 21st episode. And I think I wanted to be crazy and wild. And I think her episode gave me the courage to say, this is the podcast I'm doing. This is what people want to hear. If somebody's tuning into this podcast, it's because they want to hear a story about a wild night. So don't be timid. Don't be like, trying to edit things out to make it what I think people want to listen to. Just give them the raw shit. So she gave me the courage to do that. Not saying any of my episodes before that weren't great, because I love every one of them. But that was the one that made the light bulb go off to say, let's fucking do this.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Hey guys, we have another guest in the waiting room, but we missed a short film. That we were supposed to watch in the last hour. It's very short. Rocky, do you want to watch this?
Sure.
Okay. It's a zombie. Speaking of wild nights, it's a zombie movie.
Dope.
All right. Let's called Zombies. Sorry, I forgot to play this earlier. All right. Whoa.
Well, that's a big budget stuff there.
That was great.
I think that was from England.
I'd buy that over Axe.
Didn't that relate to something we were talking about earlier? I don't know. Were we talking about zombies? I forget.
Oh, I asked the question about zombies. What was it? It was what are some people that zombies won't eat? Who are some people that zombies won't eat? Or what are some stuff that zombies won't eat?
What?
Yeah. Or if he was a zombie.
Oh, I thought it was a joke. I'm like, tell me what they won't eat.
No, I think that was from. I think Jay was probably just like thinking one day, and he probably chewing on his own finger, and then he probably went like, "Huh,
this would taste really good in a burrito."
Yeah. Burrito. That's what it was. We were talking about fingers in a burrito. Yeah. All right, we have another guest. Do you want to? You can stick around if you want. I think this is a harpist from Ireland.
Or you could leave. You don't have to feel pressure.
Oh yeah, whatever you need. Yeah.
I'll probably just say hi to the harpist. My family's from Cork. That's where they're from, right?
Oh yeah.
I'll say hi.
Aren't we all? My family's from Cork too.
Oh my God, cousins.
Hey.
Right?
How are you? How lovely to meet you all. Like.
Yeah, it's great to meet you. We have a guest here has family from Cork.
Hello, I'm Ramaki.
Yeah.
How How are you? Oh, well, we're in Cork. Like Cork is only the biggest county. Like
Newmarket.
Newmarket on the north side. Yeah.
Yeah, Gooseberry Hill.
Yeah, I'm down in West Cork, so
Nice.
I'm right on the Atlantic here.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
I think JQ was in
by-
Ireland.
Is that by Inishbofin?
Inishbofin, no, that's a bit further west. That's more Galway direction. No, I'm right at the bottom. I'm right at the bottom, very, very as south as you can get. Like
I got you.
That's
Well,
dope.
way to put a cork in it, Anya.
There you go.
Guys, I'm gonna go eat because I made that
Yes.
food. Thank you so much for having me, Sean. Just really quick, like remind me where should I put my stuff to follow?
Oh, in our Facebook page, the video is there, and you can put it. That's where people are watching.
You got it, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you for having me.
Thanks.
Great seeing you.
Rocks, like.
Yes,
You're
thank
very
you.
welcome.
Your stuff, like it's very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye, Rocky.
Yeah. And is it Anya or Anja?
It's Anya. It's
Anya,
like
oh.
Anya or Anya. Like originally, I'm Dutch Canadian. Yeah, so I was born out next to the Rockies in Alberta in Calgary. But both my parents were Dutch.
Okay.
So I grew up in the Netherlands, and then I ended up here. Don't ask. It's a very long story.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And your name is Sean, isn't it? Because
Yes.
I've got Sean here as well.
Oh, wow.
This is Sean who came with me to Rome. So he's 26 strings, and his name is Sean as well. He's just spelled differently.
Oh, yeah.
With the Anja, whatever.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
Happy to make its acquaintance. His acquaintance. Sean's acquaintance.
Absolutely his.
Yeah.
Are you do you play? Like I feel like you just teased me with the.
I do play. Do you want to hear it too?
I would love to. Yeah. Please.
Okay. You know what they say about harp players, yeah? They tune more than that they play. Let me see now. Let me see. We'll start with something. And this one.
I always found the brothers were interesting. That Harpo somehow slip in a harp in every movie. And it was nice to watch. But do you know the Marx Brothers, the movies? One of the characters' name was Harpo, and he would play the harp. He would actually play the harp.
And he did play the harp. He actually
he was
a harp player, which is amazing. Like when you think of it.
Yeah, I think so as well.
That's
big
cool.
Pedal harps. There used to be really good memes about him as well. I hope the sound is okay. Like we'll have to just try it. I don't know. I didn't.
Please. I know you weren't prepared. So thank you. Anything is a blessing.
I feel like I should be riding through a field on a horse right now.
I got no
With that
horse
music?
for you. I got no horse for you. What was it? 16 hands or something?
15
14.
hands. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Oh, you're watching. So that's great.
What does the sound like? Is the sound all right?
I thought it sounded great. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it sounded fantastic.
I can tell you there's no like purer sound than like the harp.
It's good.
It's beautiful.
It does really strange things, like because whenever you pluck, like you have this with string instruments anyway, you know, you pluck one string and the whole thing starts to talk. So you put him outside in the wind and he starts to sing.
Oh wow.
Okay.
And I get to hang out with him a lot outside. Like I play a lot outside, and I play like my thing is like acoustic music, you know, in the moment, doesn't matter where. Wake me up at the middle of in the night and go like, could you play us a tune like? And I'll play you a tune. That's my thing.
That's awesome.
So
that's
yeah, it's a nice thing to be doing.
Jake can fart on command.
Yeah,
It's a rip.
exactly.
So you can wake him up in the middle of the night and he'll just be like, sure, he'd rip us a tune, and he'll do the same.
These days it's more of a shart.
So yeah.
Sorry.
So he comes with me everywhere, and I carry him around like in a big backpack. And so we walk like long distances. And the last thing that I did was before the pandemic, I walked him from West Cork in Ireland. I took him to Italy on foot. We walked together to, where was it again? Oh yeah, Rome. We went to Rome to see the Pope and stuff like. Over all the footpaths of Europe. So we walked through Ireland and England, and then we went through France, and we went through Switzerland, and we ended up in Italy on the other side of Europe after 5 months of walking. Yeah, so that's what I do. So at the moment I'm like, you know, waiting out the pandemic, because in Europe we're not done yet. I hear you guys are doing quite good with the vaccinations. The vaccination jokes are funny. They were great, like
they
were.
They were good.
She's awesome.
She's very funny. I'm in Thailand, and so they're actually going through a third wave, and the vaccine hasn't gotten us yet, which is so disappointing. So it's actually worse than it's ever been, which is ugh. But this is great. I love, so when you're on that journey, I mean, I'm gonna guess that you just being able to pull out Sean and just start playing brings the people, right?
Exactly.
What a gift. What a gift. Go ahead. Tell me about it.
What I wanted to do was like emulate, like do like the old pilgrim. You hear these stories, like I sing this song about an Irish song, which is like the pilgrim, the harper, the minstrel boy to the war has gone. In the ranks of death you will find him. His father's sword he has girded on, and his wild harp slung behind him. And I went like, oh, I want to be him. Like I want to be him. So I went like, okay, let's go do this thing. And then I heard that there was no record of a woman ever having done anything like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm in.
Nice.
I'm going to do this thing. So the next journey supposedly will bring me to Jerusalem, to the other side of like the other side outside of Europe.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But yeah, like we have vaccinations, but somehow the rollouts are really slow in Europe, and we're having all kinds of issues bringing them around, or I don't know.
I'm sure it's money. I'm sure it's money somehow.
Oh
That's-
oh for sure, like for sure.
But it is nice to see some things are like light at the end of the tunnel. So when was that trip that you took? When was that walking trip that you took? Did you mention that? Sorry.
Yeah, the last one to Rome was in 2018.
Okay.
So that was from the 24th of March in 2018 to when did I stop? The 28th of August I stopped walking. Okay. I arrived in Rome, yeah.
Okay. Wow. That's I'm just fascinated by that. Did you do that also? You had a smartphone, right? Did you do a smartphone? Okay.
Yeah. So what I did was during the trip, I did like daily, like Facebook Live updates, mainly daily. And then, you know, I came back, I had a bit of bad luck, and then the pandemic hit, and I was going to write a book and do all this kind of stuff, and half of it didn't happen.
Yeah.
So I'm writing the book now, and I decided to write the book, and I started like retelling the story on Twitter. So how do you retell a thing like that? So what I've
Sure.
done is I take a photograph and I see if it's relevant to the story, and I post it every 6 hours. There is a photograph goes up on Twitter, and
Yeah.
then that helps me with cataloging all the photographs, because there's only 7,500 of them.
Yeah.
You know.
Have you? Would you? This might be. I don't know if this is a difficult question if you haven't thought about it, but do you think that there was like an overarching kind of theme or like a character arc that you went throughout the trip?
Oh yeah,
Wanna
it was
hint
my
at us for us?
it was my second time. So I had walked one time already. I had gone to Santiago de Compostela, you know, the famous St. James walk that everybody always wants to do. So I'd done the Camino, the way, and when I arrived in Santiago, I had said to the people that were there that I would, because normally you walk on to the end of the world. They call it the end of the world, Finisterre. And then you are a full-flung pilgrim, and then you go home and you're all reborn and new and whatever. And I went like, I'm not going there, because I'm going to go to Rome and I'm going to go to Jerusalem. I'm going to go do this thing. And for me, I think the whole pilgrim thing is like, those are really personal journeys. For me, they have been very much about my family. So the first one was very much about the relationship with my mother, and the second one very much about the relationship with my dad and men in general, because I'm really good at that. really, really good, So yeah, so those have been the themes. And then there is the story of the harp has like biblical meanings, and then there is the Irish symbology as well. And I really like the idea of doing something like really like, what are you going to do with a life? Like, I grew up in the 70s, man. Like, to me, all of this, what is happening today, I'm kind of going like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, like, let me get on with it, because you know what? There is a beautiful world out there, and I just want to share the love. I just want to play music and tunes and see happy faces is what I want. I'm not a politician. I know nothing about nothing. I can just play tunes. So I thought, wouldn't it be much nicer to just walk around, play tunes for people, and go see all these places? I got to sing in the Sistine Chapel in Rome.
What? Wow.
I did, yeah.
Very cool.
That was like the cherry on top of my story. At the end of the thing, somebody had called somebody, and I was asked, where did I want to sing? And I went like, the Papal Gardens or the Sistine Chapel would be good. And they went like, Sistine Chapel, you're in. And I got to sing in the Sistine. Okay, 7:30 in the morning, yeah. But
that's amazing. Did you just stare at the ceiling? You played the harp, but you were staring at the ceiling the whole time?
The harp wasn't allowed in. I was allowed to sing. You could step. Do you know they have the altar in the Sistine Chapel, and I was allowed to stand there with 3 guards around me, and exactly, I stood there with my head up, going like,
just singing.
Oh, look at that shit, man!
I'm going to tell a story but I met when I first came to Thailand. I met this author. His name is Steve Hunter. And he was traveling. He came over from Canada onto that walk. That's what made me think that's the first time I ever heard about it. And then he continued on. He hitchhiked his way through the Banana Trail in Southeast Asia. Now he's up in like one of the stands, the Yakistan or something like that up north. But when I bumped into him that night, it was over them playing some music at the hostel, and it was a band that I was just getting into, and I was like, it's I want to see who's listening to this. So I ended up meeting a whole bunch of people from around the world. Something that I had been nervous about doing at a hostel. And anyway, now he's one of my better friends. And we met up like a day or two later. We ended up going to the beach and skinny dipping in the beach. And then we were like, the next day we went out. He was like, he wanted to go to Walking Street in Pattaya. And Pattaya is, Bangkok is kind of known for like the red light district, and Pattaya is all red light district. And so he was like, let's do that. And that's not particularly my thing, but I'm not afraid of that. I've learned to say yes whenever I'm a comic. So I was like, all right, let's go down. Because he had heard about this bar that was like the dirtiest bar, and he really wanted to go to it. And it was. like in America, you have strip clubs because they actually strip. This place, they were already naked, and we get into this place, and there's like 16 girls sitting on a bar, naked, and there's this old guy sitting at the end of the bar. So he's sitting the way I am, and you guys are where I was, and this guy just looked up to these girls with no money exchange. He just tapped her on the waist, and she turned around, and he just started eating her bum. And we were like, oh my God, what is going on? Like we were just shocked because like I said, no money exchange or nothing. Like it didn't see it happen. It just happened so quick. And then he's just going at it as long as I've been describing it now. Is he's just face in ass, and he's just and then he just looked at me, and he was staring at me, Sean, so long. He was just staring at me for so long.
Weird.
Strong eye contact. Strong eye contact. Just looking at me like I was next. It was that was
hey,
oh my God.
The people you meet traveling, right? You know?
Yeah. So we've had similar journeys on.
Anya, I was asking the guys before what's a weird place you found a hair?
Weird place where you find that. I was thinking, you know, I live with lots of cats, and I have a daughter who is also half Turkish. So there's hair fecking everywhere. Like she was saying, like because she keeps saying it's me, and I keep telling her it's her, but I don't know which one it is.
You know what just popped into my head? Are the strings on that made out of horse hairs?
No. These are actually a type of this harp is made in America. Yeah, it's a made harp, comes from Seattle.
That's why it's named Sean.
What?
That's why it's named Sean.
There you go.
Right. Exactly. And it's a nylon, and the lower ones are nylon on nylon, and then when you go up, it's nylon, and they're actually really quite good. But if you have the big harps, like I have a big harp there somewhere.
I see it behind you. I see one behind you.
Yeah, and they have gut strings, so that would be sheep's gut.
Okay, gut strings.
Yeah. And they're warmer and thicker, and they break.
I've heard of gut strings. I've heard that. That's pulling on my gut strings.
Yeah, that just popped into my head too,
Me
Lex.
too. I
That's
didn't know
crazy.
that. It's pulling me by my gut strings.
Making associations on this show here.
Yeah, it's good. I had looked at a few of your bits before coming on. You know, I'm old enough to do preparations.
Could we get you to play another song for us?
Absolutely. We try. I'll sing you that song of the minstrel boy if I can remember.
Ooh.
The minstrel boy to the war has gone. Here we go. I hope he's in tune now. Minstrel boy to the war has gone. Minstrel boy to the war has gone, and the ranks of death you will find him. His father's sword he has girded on, and his wild pups long behind him. Land of song, said the warrior bard, though all the world betrayed thee, one soul that leaves thy right shall God have, one faithful heart will praise thee. The minstrel fell, but the fallen chain could not bring his wild sail under. The heart he loved never spoke again, for he tore its cords asunder, and said, no change shall sully me, thy soul of love and bravery. Thy songs were made for the pure and free I shall never sound in slavery. Thy songs will wait for the pure and free I shall never sound in slavery. The minstrel boy to the war is gone.
Beautiful. And I think that if I played a harp, I'd always end every song with like what you did. The ding, 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 ding. I feel like I could, yeah. Beautiful, though.
Irresistible, right?
Yeah, but I love hearing it. And thank you so much for sharing like your journey. I hope everything goes well when you go to Jerusalem.
Thank you very much. Yeah. I have to
Safe
just
travels,
wait
and
until-
please
Yeah.
get that book out. Get that book out. I'd love to read it.
Listen, you can follow me. I'm everywhere. Like I'm Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Come and look me up and follow it. Like I'm sure there is. And good luck out there in Thailand. And
Thank
lovely
you very
meeting you guys. Like
Thanks, Anya.
and
Yeah,
good luck
very
with
nice.
the.
Hey, Anya, one more
Yes.
question before you go.
Yes.
What's something that you want to do before the night's over?
Something I want to do before the night is over. Eat lots of chocolate, man.
All right, go do that. That sounds
Thank you,
good.
Anya.
Listen,
Thanks for sharing your
thank
time
you
with
very
us.
much. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. Bye. Have a good day.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, plug your stuff in our chat on Facebook.
I will.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
So, Sean, how was your? Where are we going? What we're moving next, right? What's the next thing we're doing?
Well, so it's 2:00. We have some more short films, but we also have
a sponsorship. Do we have a sponsorship this hour?
Yeah, this is also Maxwell's
Hey,
head
Maxwell.
shop up in upstate New York. They have 2 locations. Jay goes here a lot. He can maybe talk about their,
They got a
abilities
lot
at
of
helping
glass
you out.
there. They're getting a lot of new glass there. They're also have a lot of new clothing and stuff. I know they're going to be starting to do some stuff online, so look out for some online. That their stuff will be online.
Yeah. And if you go to our website, you can check out, there's a link to their stuff right there.
That's right.
Maxwell's, thanks so much.
Hi, Patty, if you're watching.
Hey, Patty.
Do they have a TV at their shop, and then they could play this? They should be.
She actually wanted to know if we'd ever think about coming and doing a live show at the shop.
Yeah. I thought about it, and I said yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Lock it up.
I'll lock it up.
We have some more guests coming. We have a comedian from South Africa who's scheduled.
Oh, shoot.
But let's watch some short films.
Let's watch a film.
While we're waiting.
I'm gonna make something to eat real quick.
All right.
But I'm watching. I'm only going to here. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're in a trailer. Sean, you're like Penny from the Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse. Remember Penny would show up? And then,
yeah.
Watch Penny film.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to.
No, it's playing quick.
Yeah.
I'm talking. It's my fault.
All right, here we go.
Well, on the package, it clearly shows a dog having fun chasing a ball, but my dog just doesn't look like that. What do you mean the problem may be with my dog? Okay, so how does that work? I ship you my dog, you ship me a new one back. Oh, you don't take broken dogs? Well, I'd at least like my money back, Karen, seeing that your ball broke my dog.
Yeah. That was called Broken Dog, submitted by Jennifer Masumba.
Very nice.
There we go. Short and sweet.
If it was Broke Dog, I would think about a dog that was like on its last legs, like financially.
Oh yeah. We've all been there. Oh my God. Money fears. They're not fun, right?
Not for dogs, especially.
No.
Because they don't have good memory. So they're just constantly, even if they solve it, they're still stressed out.
Yeah. Do you think if a dog has an owner that's bad with money, there is like the dog has some sense that something's not right with this person? Like something's they get a weird vibe. They don't know what it is.
Yeah. They get that uneasy vibe. It's funny though the way you're describing it as like I don't know about this guy,
Yeah.
but he has to live with them for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
He can't, just the guy that you avoided at a party that's uncomfortable, but he has to live with them for the rest of his life.
Right.
My dog looks at me worried all the time.
Hey, if you're watching, thanks for watching, and definitely hit the share button.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And let's get some money raised for the Cultural Solidarity Fund. If you go to our website, stonermorningshow.com, there's links to donate, and there's also links to donate on culturalsolidarity.org. And at some point, we'll hear an update of how much money we've raised. And that's something to look forward to. We have guests. I think we're only 4 hours in. It's going to be a painful night in like 10 hours, 12 hours.
I feel spirited, guys.
That's good.
Or on drugs.
We can get it done. We can get it done.
Either way. I bet you that's where they got the saying spirited from, because that's where they got the word pharmaceutical from, was from pharmaca, which was all about the drug doctors back in the day. So I'm guessing that they also, I forgot what I was saying, man. This is going to be a rough 10 hours from now.
You can take a break soon.
Yeah, I might, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm having fun.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice to make you guys laugh.
Oh,
These
sure.
are interesting movies. Oh, but I have to push my headphones in really tight to hear them.
Oh yeah, it's that's as good as the audio can get in my setup, which is how it goes.
No, that's great. But it worked. It's working.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. Hey, by the way, on a side note, I noticed your Mets hat, and the Mets are a good team, and I don't know why I'm paying attention to them this year.
Talk about it.
I'm just excited about it. And I have this dumb mental association with whenever the Mets are doing well, it seems like my life is doing pretty well too. And so that's how rough it's been my life. Is how many years the Mets have been horrible. But yeah,
blame yourself for that.
So my spirits are up. My spirits are up watching these Mets.
Are you able to watch many games? Can you get baseball games?
I wouldn't want to. The baseball is a horrible game. It's a horrible game. It's boring as fuck. But it's a team of my youth. I'm so attracted to the gold and the orange and blue. It's just it's a vomit of colors that my brain is so attracted to. And the Knicks, sports wise. Sorry. It's one of those things I've been kind of paying attention to because I do miss, because I'm trying not to watch politics anymore.
Sure. I'm watching less news myself. I came up with a baseball joke recently.
Go on.
I haven't come up with a perfect wording for it yet. This is still, in development, but it's like, I kind of enjoy baseball, but everything about baseball is so long. You know what I mean? Like the innings are long, the games are long, the season is long. Like every time I'm watching baseball, it's like, when is it going to end? And also like, when is the sport going to end? Like, can't we just figure it out?
Yeah. Maybe you just say, when is it going to end, and not and then everybody thinks it's the game you're referring to. But it's the sport. Nobody.
Oh yeah. I did screw up the telling of it.
Obvious mislead.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, it made me laugh though. I like the premise. It's good.
But I mean, there will probably there probably will be a time where we just stop playing baseball or stop playing football or stop playing basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're not gonna be there forever.
Mm-hmm. Like people used to play soccer, and
well, they still do that.
Oh, all right. Well,
yeah.
I just remember kids in high school used to play soccer, but I haven't seen a grown man do it by me anymore. All right. I'm joking. I know soccer's real.
There's those tether balls.
What about cough ball?
Oh, well, I think that's a growing sport, but there's less
It's a
tether
new
balls
sport.
than there were when we were kids, I feel like.
Did you ever play tetherball?
Oh yeah, it's fun.
There's like yeah, you keep points.
Yeah, it's something about like I get it spun around this way, you have to get it spun around the other way. That's tetherball,
Yeah,
right?
I watched Napoleon Dynamite made me think like they were scoring points somehow.
Oh yeah.
I
There's
just saw
definitely-
the pole and the stick. And like I didn't know what it was about.
Our first guest Aston is here. Let's bring in Aston, who I believe is going to play some songs, probably hang out as well.
Nice.
Oh, there was that game in Miami that used to play with the ball. It was like they had a ball in the cup.
Highlight.
Yeah.
Highlight, yeah. You can watch full matches on YouTube. I found a few.
That was super popular. That sport was like supposed to be the next big league, and it never came to fruition.
I think they play it in Connecticut.
Yeah, at the Milford Highlight.
Play, yeah. But it was like a major sport. People would watch it, yeah. And then I watched a documentary about it, and it was all about gambling or something.
Yeah,
Actually, the camera is sideways, but I'm happy to see you. Ashton?
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Your video's coming in sideways, just so you're aware.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what we can do about that.
Sure. Oh,
sorry.
It
Is
worked.
that better?
Yeah, you did it.
I'm on my phone.
It's coming in great. How's things
Okay.
been? How's
Yeah,
your-
good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. I'm vacationing in Vegas. Lex is in Thailand. Jason is upstate.
Wow, all around.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow. Where are you at?
What was that?
Lex, you got something?
Oh, I asked where you were. I just asked where you were.
Oh.
Oh, New York City.
Oh, okay. I heard of it.
Yeah. I got to eat a Vegas Domino's pizza recently.
How was that?
You said get to, or did you? Someone made you? Sounds.
I guess both. Somebody
Yeah.
bought it and then I got to have it.
All right.
Yeah.
How bad do you feel about yourself now?
I mean, it was all right.
Is this what you call democracy? I don't know. I don't
Totally.
know what that means. Sorry, I dropped something.
Oh,
Go
okay.
on.
Well, Aston, I'm gonna play a few songs, so let's we're ready if you are.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just have one.
Oh, sure.
And
then you can hang out for a while, of course.
Okay, great. So I'm trying something new. We'll see how it goes. I have a backing track. So hopefully there will be some textures and layers going on.
Ooh.
So the song is called Buster, and maybe I'll tell you what it's about after I play it.
Okay.
Fun.
Thanks very much for having me, by the way. I'm happy to be here. Let's see. Can you guys hear that?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay.
It's a guitar. It was a guitar.
It is a guitar. Okay. Here we go. Oh, my cat is joining us, it seems.
Oh, sweet.
It's
an Earth Day show, so hop on again, kitty.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you now? You're asking me things I make you say. Please and take it from me. You fill it with air, you shape it from there, and you burst all the balls, every bubble. You're a ball buster, baby. You burst all the balls, every bubble. You're a ball buster, baby. And what do you feel? And am I impressed? You gave it all of your best. I'm leaving you too soon. Your eyes, they were blue. You popped the balloon and you burst all the balls, every bubble. You're a ball buster, baby. You burst all the balls, every bubble. You're a ball buster, baby. And I gave you my advice. 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 But you burst all the balls, every bubble. You're a ball buster, baby. You burst all the balls, every bubble. You're a ball buster, baby.
Woo!
Nice.
That's for all the ball busters out there.
Thanks very much.
Is it about relationships? Did I guess too quick?
Well, a relationship, it sounds a lot dirtier than it is. It's actually about, I used to nanny for a kindergartner, and she really wanted to learn how to blow a bubblegum bubble. So I tried to like talk her through the process and teach her how to do it. And then like I was chewing gum and I would blow bubbles and she would always pop them. And also she just kind of busted my balls all the time. So it's mostly about her trying to help her figure that one out.
So it was a relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One time I was blowing a bubble gum bubble in class, and it got so big to the point where the teacher was like, all right, I guess we're all now watching Lex blow a bubble. Like he went to stop me, and then and there's like, what, just keep going. Like we have to all see, because it was that big. That's how big it was.
Wow.
It was like he was now impressed. At a certain point, while he was yelling, he was just like, it's gotten that big. And then I just saw it, it was probably about that far in front of me, and I just see the other side open up. And I kind of did like this. I went woof.
Whoa.
And went all the way around
no.
to the back of my head and
It
hair.
full on alien you.
And I had to go to the nurse and get gum out of my hair.
What kind of gum was it?
It was 3 sticks of Bubblicious and cola flavored.
None of that big league chew.
Biggest bubble I've ever blown.
Yeah.
Sean. Put it in the ledger.
Wow.
That's super impressive. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even have a story about blowing bubbles at all.
I have a completely opposite ball buster story. I was driving escorts in California and doing like bodyguard work, and this girl was with this guy, and she wasn't going to have sex with him, but he did convince her to. He tipped her well enough where she took the bottom of her shoe and would smash it on his private parts, and she did that for like 2 hours, and she was counting it over 600 times, but he got hit in the balls. Unbelievable.
That's serious
That
business right there.
Huh. Well, let's watch a movie, and this might, Aston, can you stick around and watch a short film?
Sure. Sure.
This might be relevant because it's called Please Call Me Dick, and it's about a Zoom interview that goes wrong. Might be related.
Nice.
I don't know. And we haven't seen any of these yet. I feel like we haven't explained that to the audience. Like nobody knows what we're going to see until we see it.
Yeah.
Cool.
To provide an element of danger, and give me a thumbs up that you can hear the audio so we don't have that problem again. Here we go. Short film.
Yeah, so that's about it. I'm eager and energetic, highly focused, and I think I make a great addition to your team. Plus, I love your product. Charisma Cola, my favorite.
Awesome. Well, I'll go ahead and send your information down to my secretary, and she'll get the rest of your work history.
Wow, thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, please. At World Core Energy Drinks, we're a family. We're all on a first-name basis.
Okay, well, thank you, Richard.
No, please. Call me Dick.
Richard.
What do I got? Something stuck in my teeth here? You know, I'm always eating these kale salads get stuck in my teeth. Wife has me on a vegan diet, but you know, sometimes I just want a steak.
Mr. Morgan, look.
It's Dick.
Yes, Dick. Did you know that I am very excited to work at your company? But I have trouble calling people Dick. Different names.
Are you saying that you have a problem with diversity? Because if you are, I can assure you for energy drinks, we take discrimination very seriously.
No, that's not what I meant.
If that's how you feel, Ms. Campbell, I can make sure that you never work at a soda company this side of the Atlantic again.
That took a turn.
Go for Dick. I was having trouble calling you Dick.
I'll just send your file downstairs then, and you can speak with my secretary.
Thank you, sir. I'm really sorry.
It's fine. I just hope you speak with my secretary, Regina, with a bit more decorum.
Call me Richard or Ricky or Rick. Call me Dick.
I have a problem. I have a problem not calling people dicks.
I noticed that in parts of that, when it was just a full head on the screen, it looked like we were part of the Zoom call in the side. We were watching, like on the live stream. It looks like we were part of it. So that's fun.
Was it?
Yeah.
Almost interactive.
Yeah, right. We were part of the movie by accident.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Tony Sykowski is here to, I think, maybe tell some jokes or hang out. Aston, did you want to hang out? Or you're allowed to leave whenever you want also. I'm not trying to.
I'll hang out for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
With the
Well, if you
24-hour
do,
party.
I have a question for you then.
Oh, go for it.
Do you know how to make a mule? Like, what's the math of that?
Yeah, we forget the rules.
Forgot.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
Hi, Tony. Yeah, like, how do you make a mule? Is it a donkey? Is it a male horse and a female donkey? Or is it
I want to say it's just a donkey, but I'm not an expert. I couldn't tell you 100%, but that's my best guess.
Okay.
Because there is a way to do it or something like that. Tony, do you know anything about?
You know what? I should, because I grew up on a farm, but I'm not well versed in mules.
Oh, got it. What kind of farm stuff can you tell us?
I could talk about produce and tractors. You know what? My dad grows hemp.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's allowed to?
Yeah. So it's in Massachusetts.
Did you grow up wearing uncomfortable socks your whole life?
Uncomfortable socks?
Yeah, I don't like hemp socks. That's all.
Oh, I've never worn hemp socks. This is also a recent development from 2018 when the 2018 Farm Bill got passed. Hemp became like federally legal.
Yep. Cool. How's it working out for him? He's good?
It's okay.
Happy?
I mean, the market's oversaturated with CBD
right
now.
Yeah.
But it's going pretty good.
Good. Well, thanks for being here. And Aston played some music and you have some jokes. Is that correct?
Yeah, I got some jokes. I love the songs. I was just tuning in before I came on the Zoom.
Nice.
Thanks very much. Thanks for saying.
Yeah.
All right. It's your turn. Go for it.
Dude, yeah, it's nice to be here, guys. Yeah, thank you. It's nice to be here. I'm feeling a lot better. I had COVID a while ago. I was lucky. I only had mild symptoms, some coughing, some body aches. My dick got smaller. That's not true, but that's why I'm telling everyone now. I have a girl over. I'm like, oh, you should have seen me pre-COVID. It was a totally different world. And now that I have antibodies, I've started donating blood. And going to the blood bank, it's all like going to Chick-fil-A because they do not want you to be gay. And if you've been, they ask you about it over and over. They're like, have you slept with a man in the last 3 months? Have you ever slept with a man? And it's like, blood bank, who do you think you are, my friends? I've been getting a lot of questions about my sexuality, which means I gotta start wearing cargo shorts again. And I had someone ask me, "Are you straight?" And right away I knew that was a trap, right? Because most straight guys don't call themselves straight. Most straight guys identify as not gay. I have friends who tell me they're not gay so much it sounds like they're in the closet. They're like, dude, the only reason I ever hook up with a guy is if I was in jail, I needed the money, or I'm being honest with myself. And I've been spending way too much time on my phone. And I heard that if you change the screen on your phone to be in black and white, it's not as appealing to look at and you'll use it less. So I made the change, but now I use my phone twice as much. I look at everything in color and then in black and white. I see a model on Instagram. I'm like, but what if that ass was in a film noir? And I don't know if I can trust my phone anymore. I was texting a friend and I typed an LOL and it auto-corrected to Lolita, like that book about a pedophile.
Right.
I can't trust my phone after that. It changed my message from laugh out loud to look out, it's Chris Hansen. I was just trying to tell a friend that I thought the meme they sent was funny, but instead I gave them a false confession. And my dad just got a smartphone, which is a big deal. For years, he had a flip phone. You could only call him. But he just got an iPhone a week before my last birthday. So the morning of my birthday, I woke up with a message from my dad and said, "This is the first text I've ever sent, and I'm using it to wish you a happy birthday." Which was so sweet, I had to ghost him. I was like, we just started hugging. You know? Just because we're on a family plan doesn't mean we have a better connection. And yeah, me and my dad, we are very different people. My dad, he's a third generation farmer. I'm a first generation trying to do me. And my dad's lived his entire life in the same small town, so he hasn't been exposed to a lot of different cultures. My dad thought a beanie is what you call the thing that Jewish people wear on their heads. And I had to explain they're called horns. But yeah, one of the crops that my dad grows is tobacco. And when you work in the field with tobacco, your hands get covered in tar. And there's so much of it, you have to wear gloves. And the first time I worked in the field with my dad, he used it as a chance to teach me to not smoke cigarettes. He held up his glove that was covered in tar, and he said, when you smoke, this is what gets in your lungs. And it worked, because no one wants their lungs to be filled with gloves. And something I learned from telling people I grew up on a farm is no one knows how big an acre is. You know, but people love asking me about it. You know, whenever I tell them I grew up on a farm, they're like, oh, how many acres is it? Also, how big's an acre? You know, an acre, it's a little bit smaller than a soccer field, but I never say that. I just start throwing out terms that sound very folksy. I'm like, oh, an acre? Oh, I'd say that's about 4 rodeos. Oh, I forgot you didn't grow up on a farm. Rodeo, that's like 2.5 pumpkin patches or like 27 corn mazes. And my family's farm's 250 acres, or as I like to say, 72 Cripple Creeks. And I worked on my family's farm until I was 23 years old. And I'm told I don't look like I worked on a farm, and it's because my clothes fit. They say dress for the job you want, and I want to not farm. And yeah, I went back and I did the math. I've spent about 10,000 hours of my life driving tractors.
Wow.
Which, according to Malcolm Gladwell, means I'm an expert at being bored. And when I used to operate machinery, I would listen to music, but I'd only wear one earbud because I'd also have to be able to hear the engine. And that was fine for most bands except the Beatles, because their albums were recorded in stereo. So half the song would come out one speaker, the other half the other. So when you only had one earbud in, you could only hear part of the song. So I'd be driving in the field and it's like, all you need is ba-ba-da-da-da. And I'm like, what do I need? Okay, is this another track where you have to play it in reverse to get the full message? You know, for a long time, I thought the Beatles were overrated, but then I realized I was only hearing Ringo. Yeah, I live in New York City now, and I like it. But my friends who grew up in the city are so cocky about it. They think they're better than everyone else, but really they're just better at living in New York. Like one of my friends who grew up here, he threw out that phrase, you know, New York City, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. But he doesn't have a driver's license. If he goes anywhere else, he can't even make it to work. And years ago, my dad took my family to come visit New York, and he took us to Chinatown. And my dad loves Chinatown because the streets are filled with people selling knockoff goods and luxury items. And when we went, my dad's like, you guys can get anything you want from the street, you know, which is kind of like taking a date out to dinner and being like, you can order anything you want off the value menu. You know? And so I bought like a fake Rolex for $10, and that's $1 for every minute that watch worked. And they also sold DVDs of movies that just came out in theaters, but this was before online streaming. So what they would do is they would sneak a camera into a movie theater, film the movie, and then sell you their recording of it. So I bought a copy of Lord of the Rings that was filmed in the Lower East Side, featuring an old Jewish woman going, "What'd he say?" And when I was walking down the street in Chinatown with my dad, he saw there was a barbershop offering $5 haircuts. And he was like, "Tony, you have to get one. That's such a good deal." And I was like, "I guess you are my legal guardian." Right. So we go inside, and the only person in there is this old Asian woman. So I sit in the chair and I ask her for a buzz cut, and she looks at me confused. And I'm like, oh my God, she doesn't speak any English. So I look over to my dad for help, and he's across the street asking how much it costs for one of those ducks in the window. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm on my own. Right. So I just turn back to her. I'm like, can I get bzzz all over? And you know, a conversation's not going well when you start making sounds at the other person. But finally, she nodded like she knew what I was saying. But I know she didn't, because she ended up giving me a happy ending. And, you know, my hair looked terrible, but I felt great. You know, you pay $5, but then you tip a lot. Yeah, I am. I'm trying to eat less fast food right now. There was a study done that said that rats in New York City eat so much fast food out of the trash, they're now at risk to get diabetes. That sounds like the worst sequel to Ratatouille.
Yeah.
It's like this fall, Pixar presents Ratatouille Type 2. And Sean, how much more time do I have?
I think like a minute or less.
A minute?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I've been dating, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I was at a bar the other night, and I was talking to this girl, and during a conversation, she had this very intense look on her face. So I asked if she was okay, and she was like, "I feel like we were together in a past life," which is a great way to make sure we're not together in this one. It's like, how'd she think I was going to respond to that? Be like, "Oh, wait a second, Susan from the Stone Age? I haven't seen you in a millennia. How are you loving? I am loving these wheels and fire that we got now." And something I've learned from dating is people are in way too much debt. Right? People owe way too much money to the banks.
Yeah.
And I know that because I was sleeping with this girl. I was trying to talk dirty. I said, "Whose pussy is this?" And she replied, "Wells Fargo." Hey, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
Tony, you grew up on a farm. Do you think that you're good at knowing if most produce is ready? Like, do you think you own the supermarkets or grocery stores of like, this avocado needs some time? I mean, do you think you're?
Yeah, I have a basic understanding of it. Also, just any vegetables you find in New York aren't ready.
There you go.
Kind of how it goes.
Yeah. Easy. All right. Do you both want to watch a short film?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
sure.
All right, let's see what this one is. And this one is called Rabbit Snake. This is a pitch trailer for Rabbit Snake, a stop frame animated film made of recycled materials.
I am fascinated.
Cool.
Want to see
Wow.
more?
That was awesome. That's my new number one.
Whoa. Okay. Nice.
Anime
Guys-
movies like that take so long to make. It's
Yeah.
like
There
that's
was-
amazing.
There were some impressive characters in there.
Do you guys, Aston, do you have an opinion on anything that you couldn't put in the dumpling type form of food?
Oh, like what would not be good in a dumpling?
Yeah.
Um,
And
I want to
give me.
say PB and J, but maybe that would be kind of good.
That's so weird. Somebody actually said it was going to be good.
Yeah.
Earlier in the show.
Yeah, maybe I'd take it back because I would probably eat that. Yeah.
Fried or baked? Fried or baked? Or both?
Maybe maybe fried.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Sounds like a fair. It sounds like fair food. You
I'm
go to a
gonna
fair and have, like, peanut
Lex,
butter
I'm
and
glad
jelly.
you brought up dumplings again because this is a fun thing to explore. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
throw out there as like, what do you think noodles would be like inside of a dumpling? Like if there was just like tiny noodles inside of it.
I'll tell you what I'd want out
Noodles
of that.
inside of a noodle,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe some sauce in there too.
like a spaghetti dumpling.
Yeah. What do you think?
Well, you could have like potato dumpling and inside there. I'm just saying, I wouldn't want that version. I like the noodle version of it. I'm just saying that there might be better chefs out there that could do that. But
yeah,
if I could just, sorry, I'm afraid. The thing I'd want about the noodle inside the noodle would be that it would be a little like maybe oily or something where it's not clogged up and clumpy. I don't want a clumpy pasta on the inside.
No, yeah, it
Can I
wouldn't
ask
be.
for that? All right,
Yeah.
thank you. All right, as long as you say it won't be, then I'm fine with it. Tony?
Yeah, I feel like noodle that would be like kind of like having mac and cheese on a slice of pizza, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like a lot of like I think it works. It's more
Yeah.
like what's on the noodles. If you're going like a cheese or a sauce, like if you got like a bolognese, ooh,
Boy,
I think
that's
that'd be
such a
good.
good word.
Yeah, I think the only thing that wouldn't work in dumpling is if it's like food that you have to like eat fresh. Like if it was like, I feel like lettuce wouldn't work in a dumpling because it would get like cooked and like soggy.
Yeah.
Right. So anything that has to be like crisp wouldn't work in
Okay.
a dumpling. But I
Yeah,
think
oh, yeah.
dumplings work for almost anything.
Do they have I wonder if there's a dumpling inside of a dumpling.
Well, that's noodle,
No, but it's like
right? Oh,
Like a Russian nesting dumpling.
yeah.
Oh, that's a
Where you
matzo
just like
ball.
open it up and it's just dumpling on dumpling on dumpling. And
Isn't
then
that
just
like a
turns
that's
into
a
the movie
matzo ball.
Inception. Yeah.
I think that's like a matzo ball, right? You just think that it's going to be something inside it, but then it ends up just being a fucking matzo ball.
Ooh, matzo ball dumpling. That would be good.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
somebody just sent me a message saying that they can't hear sound. I don't know if that's still the case. I could hear everybody.
it's
I
pretty.
hear as
No,
well.
it's during the movies. The movies
Oh.
are pretty lousy, but
Damn.
it is what it is.
Yeah. We just got an update. It's good news, but it could be better. We've raised $85 so far, which is
More
we could
than
do
what,
better.
what we heard last time.
Yeah,
less
yeah.
than we expected. So let's all be honest. We're a little disappointed right now.
Yeah,
That's all right. We could be. We'll get it back. Let's get it back.
Yeah. I will
I will
repost.
spread the word.
What's that?
I'll spread the word. What? How many hours have you guys been on now?
3.
3
4?
out of 24.
Something like that.
The party's just getting started.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I gotta be honest, Tony. During your set, I was having a bit of a psychedelic moment, and I have not taken any real psychedelic drugs. I've only done a lot of smoking weed. But I was sitting there, and I have lattice like shades behind you, so it's pretty grid-like. And I was leaning really forward, and man, I had such a trippy visual. It was pretty weird. I was then trying to focus in on your set, but then also being aware that I'm in this weird psychedelic state. And so, yeah, it's only hour 4. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? This is crazy.
But
You know, I heard for marathons like this, the key is like you have to avoid foods that give you like spikes in blood sugar and crashes. So it's like the more you can avoid like sugar, the better.
Okay.
Because
So drink
then
energy
you like
drinks.
you get like a quick half-hour rush, but then you crash hard. So you got to try to like stay consistent as much as possible.
There you go.
I mean, it's also very easy for me to say that to you guys.
He's going to bed right after this.
Yeah, we're all grown-ups. We let ourselves take a nap, so we're nobody. We don't lose the car if we take our hands off.
Yeah. I was thinking that if an easier thing to do, if we ever, next time we do a 24-hour marathon, we could just do us sleeping for 24 hours.
That I can do.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, that,
I like that. That's like John Lennon and Yoko Ono's bedding, right?
Oh yeah.
Where you just get a Rolling Stone reporter over, take pictures of you guys lying nude in the bed. You're raising a lot of money.
Oh, I mean,
Sean,
separately. I mean, we're all in separate beds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
different
like
concept.
Yeah, there's a webcam, and like once in a while, we just like look at it, but then just try to go back to sleep. Sleeping.
Can we all agree that Aston looked like she's on a cover a shoot for a cover album photo, right? Like she's very picturesque framing.
Oh yeah.
I'll take it. Thanks very much.
Right?
I feel really cool now. Thank you.
All right, there you go. You make an album, you could use that. It'll be like 90s-esque cover.
I just might. I have to head out actually, but thank you so much for having me on the show.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah,
Thanks
great
for sharing
seeing
your
you.
song.
So cool to see you guys. And Tony, thanks for the jokes.
Yeah, thanks for the song.
I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah, take care.
You
Thank
too.
you. All right. Well, we talked about dumplings more. That was successful.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah.
So it is. What's your favorite like type of dumpling? Because it's like you got pierogi, you got empanada. Like, do you guys have a favorite? I guess
empanada
genre?
is kind of a dumpling, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like a pretty insane sized dumpling, but yeah, dumpling nonetheless.
Huh.
Because it's just whatever's wrapped in dough.
Well, if the judge will allow it, then yeah, I'm throwing empanada as my number one, representing hometown Puerto Rican empanadas. Jason, you were married to a Cuban. What do you got?
I like some of those little pastry but that's not, no, I can't go with that.
How
one.
about some dim sum? Think about some dim sum, Jay. We haven't even talked
Dim
about
sum's good.
sum.
Dim sum's good, but I would say I like.
What about a potato dumpling?
I have to go to pierogi, but it had to be cooked. It's the pierogi that's like you got to sear it on one side, then it's kind of mushy on the other side. That's how I like it.
Ooh, fry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jay, what's your go-to dipping then? Are you a sour cream kind of guy, or do you?
No, little bit of salt, and maybe some like melted cheese.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa, go melted cheese on top of a pierogi?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sounds like somebody grew up poor.
You got baked potato inside. Might as well give yourself a heart attack.
No.
See, I live in Greenpoint, which is like a Polish neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
So everyone goes hard with the pierogies here, which I'm all about.
Mm.
But the classic, it's like you get the sour cream and then the like
onions, right?
Cooked onions.
Yeah, cooked onion.
Yeah.
I'm a classic kind of guy. I'll go with the Polish people.
Yeah, then a little side of
that's how our
horseradish
mommy's-
beets, get a little wild.
Mm. Love it. Love it.
Can you do a dumpling without what do you call the outdoors the wrapping? What do you call it?
That's a taco.
The outdoor
No. What's the outside of a dumpling? What is it made out of?
Dough.
Well, that's why you
Dough.
could have like,
Yeah.
like dough. A dough.
Can you have a non-dough dumpling?
No, I think that's
like a vegan dumpling.
I think that's what
No,
makes a
just no-
dumpling a dumpling.
Just no dough. Like,
Yeah.
can you
got no
substitute dough for something else? No, you can't. All right.
No, but I've know people who would make, they call it lazy pierogies, where you don't you don't make like stuff a pierogi, you just put the dough kind of like cut up in like casserole. So you just throw everything together and like mix it up.
Oh, that's all right. I get that. That is lazy, but I understand why. I mean, it sounds like it works. I would be fine with this. I'd say well used time. I didn't need the presentation. Just get it in my guzzle. Okay, what are you doing there? Packing a new bowl?
I do smoke a lot. Sorry.
Wait, did you
No, that's
even
all right.
did you even eat those pizza rolls, Jason? Did you
Oh yeah.
finish those?
I downed them.
I didn't even know.
Every time someone came on and I shut my camera off, I was like,
But
got
we
more.
wanted to see. But we wanted to see
I
them
wanted
in front of the camera. We wanted to
Yeah,
get.
I'm really stoned, and I'm gonna make some more.
Okay, all right.
There's people who watch YouTube channels of people eating. So just think of this as crossing over.
Oh yeah.
We're just going into a whole new genre we could be hashtagging
It's
ourselves.
like a reason to make some more.
Yeah. It's a good time to switch over to ASMR.
Right.
Sure.
Start making some sounds.
My last girlfriend liked ASMR. Like she'd watch these Korean videos of girls eating food, and it was extra slurpy, you know. And the sounds, I can't take it. It was so nauseating to me. And I asked her why she likes it, and she said it makes it sound more delicious.
Wow.
And then I've said that to some other Thai people out here, and they're like, "Yeah, that's it. That's what they associate that sound with deliciousness." It's the worst. It's the worst.
I get that. I just don't want him mic'd up.
No.
You know, if I'm like in a restaurant and like there's like conversation happening and a little bit of slurping, I don't mind it. But I don't want like just slurping.
Yeah. Especially with that. Yeah, that mic, exactly that. If you wanted to start slurping right now,
yeah,
you'd all hate me more.
Don't worry, I won't.
Okay, then.
There's probably schools of thought within the ASMR community of like that's classic ASMR, just slurping, and then there's like the new school.
Yeah.
Too much.
These kids are playing. Oh, these kids are playing. What are these kids doing out here doing that? Yeah. Back in my day, we were pure slurpers.
Do you think there's going to be ASMR battles?
I hope so. We could do
Like
that. I challenge you.
We
An
should.
ASMR cipher.
Yeah.
Where just people getting around, and then you got Eminem like 8 Mile, but with slurping.
We should set up an ASMR battle. Lex, try to
do
remember.
it.
If you're
Yes.
watching, message us to remind us to remember.
Yeah. Or somebody record this.
What's the time on those pizza rolls?
I decided to go with some White Castles.
Oh, all right. That's cool. Let's do another commercial for our sponsor for this hour, which I'll let Lex talk, Jason talk about them because he's their buddy.
Good.
There it is,
so
Maxwell's.
Maxwell Specialty Shops. They're in, I do believe, Cobleskill in Norwich. Oh no, I'm sorry. Cobleskill is closed now. They're in Utica and Norwich.
Norwich and Oneata. That's all right.
That's it. Thank you. Oh, it's right there on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm really stoned. They have a lot of really great glass. They're getting a lot of new stuff in. They got CBD. They got a lot of clothing, apparel that's going to be there. Basically all your stoner needs. So check it out. And I think they might be getting into the home growing field. So they might be offering some stuff for growing at home for New Yorkers now. So follow them.
Tony, are you from any of those places? You're from Massachusetts, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
Western Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So, but dude, I will say, fully endorse the CBD. I stopped drinking. I smoke CBD flower every night.
Ah,
I prefer it now to weed because I like when I had COVID, I ate an edible. And I had one of those freakouts.
Sure.
Where you just like go crazy. So now I prefer or like a CBD blend where they go like it's like part CBD, part THC.
Yeah.
I prefer that.
I might make the jump someday. We'll see. Who knows? You never know.
Dude, it's worth give it a shot. It's something also if you're like, I got a lot of stuff to do during the day. It's like smoke some CBD, treat yourself with some weed late at night.
Wow.
There you go.
I did come up with an idea recently. This isn't CBD related at all, really, but I feel like I might start celebrating my half birthdays more. And one of the ideas I thought I'd have is like for every half birthday, I might try to do 3 breakfasts in a day. from like 3 different places, but 3 breakfasts for each, you know what I mean? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Mm-hmm.
No brunch?
Okay.
No, but I just love breakfasts.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
would you have to go to? Would you go to a place that gives it to you for free, or does it have to be like
No,
somebody has to take me out and spend money on me?
no, I'll take myself.
Hey,
Nobody has to
top,
take
top,
me.
top 3 breakfasts
Okay. But
from
if I wanted to take you out, like, no, okay.
Yeah.
top 3 breakfasts
what?
from you know, number 1 to number 3. What would they be?
Sean?
Top 3
Sean.
breakfasts.
Yeah.
For your half birthday. I mean, you like bacon, eggs, you know.
Yeah.
Or waffles.
I'll go classic 2 eggs, sausage, hash browns, and toast. That's
Oh,
classic,
straight
right?
shooter. Yeah,
Mhm.
straight shooter.
Is that for the breakfast?
Actually, I mean, well, we're on a different thing. This is like just top 3. I mean, I don't know.
Oh.
It depends on where you are. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like I might
Yeah,
do I might do oatmeal for the first one if I'm at home.
You've been known to do that, sure.
Yeah. I love breakfast burritos. That's number 2.
Mm.
And maybe I'll go like corned beef and hash for number 3. I know those are all very similar, but there's 3 different breakfasts, you know.
Do you just eat corned beef and hash like by itself, or do you get like eggs on top of it and everything like that? You know, you do that like 2 over easy eggs or whatever.
Yeah, I'll do eggs. I mean, it's
All right.
also it's usually not up to me, right? It's usually up to the people who are making it.
I guess, yeah.
You could ask them.
Yeah.
Unless you're buying it.
I feel like
Yeah,
it always
yeah,
comes
right.
with eggs. I don't know, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, if you order it like at a diner, typically it's like eggs, toast. But you
Yeah.
can also get a side of it.
Oh.
Yes.
So
Now,
it'd just be like
Sean-
on its own. But
Sean, I
I've never
noticed-
seen someone order just a side of it.
No.
You,
weird.
Tony, you haven't hung out with me.
Sean, I noticed you had no pancakes or French toast or anything like that.
Yeah.
Please,
Well-
tell us more.
Even a crepe.
Crepes are great. Well, those would have been my 4th and 5th.
Okay.
Crepes and pancakes, I guess.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you know, it's also
All right.
good. Belgian waffle. That's really, I'd put that above pancakes.
All right.
For waffles, do you go strawberries? You go maple syrup?
I'll go crazy. I'll do a bunch of things. Whipped
You
cream,
were-
why not?
Yeah,
Blueberries.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nuts, pecans.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sparklers.
Like actual fireworks, like the.
I think that's just something that they do in like the IHOP commercials.
Yeah,
Sure,
but I do
sure,
like
okay.
ordering waffles with fireworks. I do like that as a move. It's like, yeah, we need some explosives on this.
Sean,
Oh, yeah.
you go to a continental breakfast and they have a guy making waffles. And you and the line is how many people before you say this isn't worth it?
Oh, probably like
I'm not
5.
waiting. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's
pretty fair. All right.
Oh, we didn't get to see the food.
It's right here.
I mean, but you didn't even like
You
tell
said
us.
Jay's doing it right now.
Yeah.
Right.
There we
Castle,
go.
Right there.
I forgot to buy plates, so I microwaved it in the box that the
box,
Totino's
Oh,
pizza came in.
hey, that's a
Right.
keeper for, you know.
Tony, I
for a
just
week.
got into a new place, so I don't have anything here.
Well, you're still living the life. White Castle, you got everything you need.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, guys,
White
I do have
Castle
to
and
head out.
all right. Thanks for spending time with us.
But thank
Tony.
you so much
Good
for
chat.
having me. This was a
Yeah,
blast.
Thanks.
All right,
Thank you,
very
Tony.
much
Bye.
again. Bye. And comment in on the thing if you want to share your information.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Thanks. I just got handed a bottle of water.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Don's mom lives here.
It's like you're running a marathon.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your name? You want to
Claudine.
share that? Is that private? Claudine?
I don't think
Good mom name.
that's private.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so.
She made bread the other day.
Like she made bread?
For real
Different
bread?
homemade different kinds of bread.
Oh.
Different types of bread? Anyone stand out in particular?
There's like a buttery roll but there's also the twisted stuff. I don't know, what do you call the twisted? The two
Croissant?
things. I guess it's like a
Roll?
it's like a long roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Croissant? I don't know.
Like a pretzel in theory, but it's soft and it's dough. It's bread, but it's
Yeah.
like two things that are twisted.
And it's and it's also like
What is it?
layered.
Braided. She said it's
Braided.
braided. Yeah.
All right.
How amazing did the house smell? Because I know
I grew up. Go ahead. I was going to say that same thing. I grew up like a half a mile from Entenmann's factory on Long Island, and like twice a week you'd hear the smell. The whole neighborhood would just smell of a bakery if the wind blew right, So I guess it wasn't 1 out of 2 times a week, but you just sometimes the wind would blow and smell, and the whole neighborhood would just smell like your mom was cooking bacon. And you know what's nice about baked goods is even if it's like not like cupcakes or anything like that, super sweet, like it just smells. The smell of it is super enjoyable, I think.
Oh yeah.
Top 32 favorite smells. I'd say easily.
I get a whiff of flowers back here once in a while when the wind comes from the right direction. It's nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't place the kind of flower.
Hey, remember we watched that movie, Smell of Flowers?
Oh shoot. Damn. You've got a good memory.
It's in your
Do
head.
you guys have a favorite so far? I know I've said mine.
Favorite short film? Jeez. I don't know. Oh,
well, I like Smell My Finger.
Oh, I think that we have one to watch.
Oh, let's do it.
Yeah. I think we were supposed to watch
It's
this.
2 a.m. We're rolling up on the next hour.
Yeah. This is called Potholes, Doobie or No Doobie.
Ooh.
What do you
We have a guest here too.
Oh yeah, hold on. We'll do this first and then
Yep.
Give me a thumbs up that you can hear it once I start it. Not at all?
No.
All right. It's very quiet. But I guess I did something. I don't know why it works sometimes and not.
I got a question.
What is it?
Is a question a cliffhanger just by itself?
Oh, man, sometimes people ask me questions and I'm like, I don't want to answer this.
Yeah.
Why do I gotta talk about this?
Hey, what isn't there like a separate mic outside of like your actual operating system? Like your computer mic? Can you increase that?
Let me try this now because I did a different thing. I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's quiet though. You can't hear it at all? Hold on, let me fast forward a little.
Yeah, I hear him. All right, let's do this.
Okay, all right. It looks like this is Canadian.
How's your friend Gina? Oh, she's good. I think she's thinking of leaving the nudie bar, man. Comment s'est passé tes vacances à l'île Maurice et Paris? Oh, I had a blast in Mauritius with friends and family. And Paris was just beautiful. Yo, Captain told me you were driving in Edmonton? Holy fuck. I totally forgot about that. Shit. Oh yeah, what the hell? Got any more weed?
What? No, they didn't. You know what? Good for them. Good for them. They got me.
All right.
Oh, there's more. Looks like there's more. Maybe it's all credits.
All right. They did a MCU. Oh, they rolled it twice. They did it.
They were extras.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got to read the description of that. I feel like. Oh,
Yeah.
This
Go
is a
ahead.
short promo video for the feature film. Oh, that's why it felt. It's like, what's going on here? It's a preview for something else.
Yeah.
We have a guest. Hold on, let me just let them know that I'll bring them in a little bit. What's new with you guys? Anything that you wanted to talk about?
I'm a little tired.
Are you really tired? It's the afternoon for you, bud.
I know. I'm
All
usually up late and stay up and go to sleep early, or the other way around.
It's
All right.
it is exciting that we are spread out.
We are.
Like, this is different time. Like in the past, 3 of us were in New York, Ralph and me and Jason, and you were in Thailand. But now we're covering 3 different places.
That's right.
Yeah, you got a good couple. Yep.
What time is it where you are?
Me, it's 2:05 a.m. And oh, let's see. Look, I'll see if I can. I don't know how this camera is. The last time I think I showed you guys it was my phone.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if how my laptop camera does with that skyline. Can you see it? Can you see a skyline?
A little.
All right, it's not worth it then.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Well, it's 12:06 by me. It's noon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like 3:06 by me.
Oh,
All
so I
right.
was seeing like the dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean. I was seeing the sun coming up. Not
Yep.
the sun. Interesting. Huh. Oh, wow. That's right. I know,
And
math.
it's getting windier. I might move inside pretty soon. We'll see.
Can you guys name any ways to hide a fart? Like if you were in an elevator and you
I was in an elevator. I just put headphones in. I don't care if they thought it was me. I just don't want to have to hear. I don't want to have to hear about them griping about it.
baller.
We all fart today. I didn't want to do it. I've never done it. Well, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
I've done it quite a lot on purpose. If you guys could take any 2 animals and mix them together and have it as a pet, you got quickest answers. Go, Sean.
Oh, zebra, and we'll go falcon.
Nice.
Yeah.
A velociraptor and a horse.
Huh. So you can ride it?
No, I want the horse to have sharp claws so it can like chase it after people.
Oh, a horse and a velociraptor. No, you gotta feed this. It's a pet, man. Like this is. I don't know if you're responsible enough to take care of a real velociraptor horse.
Oh,
I
come
mean,
on.
I love you, Jay, but I'm gonna have to say no.
Putting your foot down?
Yeah, I don't. You gotta. I mean, it's a big responsibility.
Yeah.
It is.
All right. So
It
cross
is.
2 house pets. Let's do that. What
Okay.
2
Cross 2 house pets.
Yeah.
I'd like a hamster and a cockatoo.
Mm.
And
Ooh, that's a good one.
fur would go woo woo woo.
That's interesting.
I want a garden snake and a rat.
Say crawfish.
Yeah.
Say crawfish. Oh
Crawfish. Okay, crawfish.
no! It's too late, Jay.
Yeah. You said snake and rat. That's a very interesting
rat.
choice. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that anybody would pick those 2.
Yeah.
Really?
You
I
kind
had
of.
both of them as pets as a kid.
Yeah.
You got one. You got like 1/6 of the Chinese calendar down. So that's
On
cool.
lockdown.
I feel like I would go dog and something else. Like I would want dog in there.
Yeah, because the personality, right?
Yeah.
I just went for looks. So superficial sometimes.
Yeah. Maybe dog and not dog and fish, because I don't want a wet dog all
A
around the
seal.
house.
That's a seal.
Yeah,
You don't want a
yeah.
seal.
No. So like a dog and dog and turtle would be weird.
Ooh.
Do
I'd
you
like
think
a turtle that its tail
Tell me,
wagged.
how do you think
That'd be
about
cool.
how that would look?
It's just I guess a dog with a shell on it.
Oh.
So can the dog go into the shell?
Yeah.
Yes, of course it can.
So the shell is hard. It's like when Bugs Bunny wore the shell, but a dog.
Yeah. I don't know if the turtle would counteract with the dog personality. You know?
Well, I feel like turtles and tortoises in general seem pretty laid back and chill.
Yeah.
I
saw in Thailand they have those big, like 400, 600-pound turtles. I saw those.
The sea turtle, are they sea turtles or are they?
No, like the land tortoises. They're like
Oh, yes,
they're
okay.
like 3 feet high. They were amazing. They move super slow. But I went up to one. At one point, I went up to one of they had like 3 or 4 different sections, I guess, and they were different sizes. They were all the same type of turtle, but they just hadn't gotten big enough yet. So there was ones about like a football size, and then there was ones that were, like I said, about like 2.5 feet tall size. But then there was in the middle ones, like basketball size. When I got to that little entrance, they all started slowly walking to me. And like I said before, doesn't matter the animal. When you see the amount of animal, it bugged me out. I mean, they had a wall in front of me, only a foot high, but it was, it was like 17 tortoises all started crawling to me. I guess they thought I was going to feed them or something. It was weird.
Wow. Riveting.
Thank you.
Yeah. We have our next guest, Max from Nirvana Farms out in Humboldt County, is like, will be here soon.
Okay.
He messaged. He said he'll be here soon.
Sweet.
I should make sure that we didn't miss any short films. But go ahead.
Oh, okay. If we have any, and did we already said the sponsors, right? Oh yeah, I went.
Yeah. Oh shoot, there is one more that we were supposed to watch.
Oh, let's watch it.
Yeah. This one is called Hubbards. An intense dive into one man's quest is the description. Sorry, we're behind.
We've never seen these before.
Never, yeah. These are brand new for us.
I sure hope it is.
It was
Oh, it is. Oh, it's happening right now. Hey, the volume is a little low. Jay, are you having a problem with it? Let's mute our mics.
A little bit.
I am tough. That is why I eat Harvard's rice cakes. Harvard's rice cakes give me the vitamins and minerals I need to fight the bones
This is great. Oh, this is great.
every day. I fight. Every day. I dig. Every day. I look for the bones. People say, "Oh, you're so tough. Is your brother a burning? What is the fuel to my fire?" I say, Harvard's rice and onion milkshake. Harvard's rice.
I love this guy. This is so great.
Provide me with the power,
The whole idea
the
is
strength, rice cakes, and onions that I need to find the bones of my brother. Or as a perfectly reasonable snack. Harvard's rice and onion milkshake. Now with salt.
Now it's over.
Now it's over.
Oh,
Oh no, it's not.
I hope this moved rice cakes. I mean, I want to buy.
wow. Max, you came in at the end of a very weird short film. I don't know if you.
I'm actually reaching for some Kleenex right now. That really got to me at the end. I'm not a hippie tree hugger, but I love animals. So
Oh yeah.
you got me.
Well, there was a weird rice cake theme to that as well.
Really?
Guys, you know, I sometimes see something and I'm like, there's no way I could make anything that weird. Like, I don't think I could ever do that. What that guy just did. What a great short film. Thanks for joining us, man.
Hey, it's good to be here. Given enough
Yeah.
mushrooms, you might be able to do even weirder. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a part of me that I feel like I want to stay locked up. I don't know.
Really? You don't want to let that beast loose?
I don't know. It's maybe once every 2 years.
Right.
Yeah.
That's awesome. How you guys doing?
Feeling good.
Not bad. What have you been up to since we seen you last?
Yeah, what's newish?
Sorry? You
what
guys
have you
been doing well since? I mean,
yeah.
I've seen some travel, I think, on Sean's feed.
Yeah. I'm in Las Vegas at the moment. Having a blast. I
how's
haven't
the
gone
weather?
gambling yet, but
Yeah. Is the weather nice?
oh, it's beautiful. I'm in a backyard. There's a trampoline over here.
You got friends, or are you doing the Airbnb thing?
Staying with friends.
Oh, that's the best for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So when you do gamble, what are you
Mhm.
thinking about? What's your poison?
Well, so I said I haven't gambled, and that's somewhat inaccurate because my buddy Don and we walked through a casino, and our other fan, Samantha, said that I should put money down on Red 9 on a roulette.
Right.
So I did put $250 on Red 9 and a video roulette machine and won $90.
No way.
So yeah,
That's awesome.
but I gave some of that to Don, and I'm going to give some of that to Samantha. I kept like 10.
Yeah. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Always
But,
pay it forward.
Yeah.
I'm
My
kind of
poison would
excited
be-
about
Oh,
something
yeah.
that showed up yesterday.
Oh, good.
You guys have any experience with the Carta V electronic
No.
vape?
No.
I was looking at that.
What's
Should I try it again?
wow, yeah.
I think the actual dab unit is upstairs doing a little electronic therapy, but I'm pretty excited about it. I'm an old school dabber. I don't know about you, JQ. I know you're a little bit of a dabber. Attaboy, you got an electronic device.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, you got the old school stuff too. I love it.
I got
Straw.
just this.
I actually prefer the farm one that could potentially blow up. We've had the tops blow up. It's kind of like, okay, we got a hot load in the farmhouse. Everybody duck.
He's using a Steadily torch.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Do
you
a little
want
welding and just flash it up. That's pretty funny.
you want something consistent, and I feel like that huge beast will always flame up.
Yeah, it's really done some beautiful things. I'm a big fan of the 15-second cool off. I know everybody has their own preference, but that's what seems to get our particular oil in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Now, you guys haven't received your samples yet, have you?
I
No,
think
not
I
yet.
think I got an email that my building got it today.
Oh, then maybe
man.
it might be coming today then too.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
oh, yeah.
bad because I only sent one sample. I guess that
Oh.
means I forgot JQ. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Oh, good.
Apologies because we were a little late getting the samples out. We
No
were
problem.
finished. No, we like to do it within 2 days, even on samples. But
Oh yeah.
we were finishing our indoor facility, and some manual labor was required at the very end before we did our cement pour. We didn't have all the equipment set up like we were supposed to, and then the cement truck started rolling, and I'm like, oh my god, we got to get the rebar down, we got to get all this gravel in there. It was nuts. So we were all hands on deck for 4 days before I got there.
Oh wow. Dicey.
I've poured a floor before, so I've actually had to be in there and pushing it all around and everything while I know how fun that is.
At
How
that
much
point, you
work
do
it is.
realize that you're glad you're good at something else instead of very drudgery manual labor.
That's it.
Because whatever
That's
you go in, whatever shoes you go in with, they're pretty much gone. You might as well go
Oh yeah,
in with
no,
bare feet.
we had boots. I had boots on, and they were just after that. I think my toes were like gray for like days afterwards.
Ugh.
That and my hands hurt so bad because we had like a 12-foot piece of board that we used to like skim the top and everything.
Yeah.
And it was just 2 of us doing this.
Right.
And it kills you because you're bent over all day. And then the guy that I'm doing it with weighs like 95 pounds. And so he's able to walk on top of like all these little things that he can lay out across there and everything like that. And I'm just like, this is great. I got to sludge through it.
It's pretty awesome.
How big of a thing of concrete did you put down? Like what kind of scale are we talking about?
We're talking about total, I think it was almost 3 cement trucks full.
Whoa.
So pretty good sized. But our indoor facility's 40 by 60. And we're going to eventually put an upper floor in so we can just basically have an area for veg that's just a little more low key. And then downstairs will just be massive flower. But
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a pretty good sized facility. It'll end up being about 5,000 square feet, and we're starting with 2,400. So excited. You can't even know how much crazy stuff we've done in tents and garages. And, I guess we're kind of like on a very small scale, kind of like, all the guys in tech that worked out of their garage and basement who finally did something. So
Oh yeah.
we're on that course, I guess.
I think that's where New York is right now. They're just starting to be like, everybody's going to start growing, and now you're going to see all this like amazing stuff starting to come out of New York and everything. Not that it already hasn't and everything. There's stuff that comes out of New York, and that's really good. But I mean, it's going to be nice that New Yorkers are going to now be able to develop their own strains and everything, and delve into it and go hardcore. It'll be really cool to see what happens.
Yeah, that's awesome. I imagine most of it would be indoor, but are there areas in New York, rural, where you could do an outdoor?
I had a friend that did like acres of outdoor grow, and it was just I sent you pictures or on my Instagram.
Okay.
And that was all outdoor. That was a whole full grow outdoor in the sun, in the woods.
Somewhere hidden.
Yep.
Well, So how are things going as far as cannabis in New York? What's like the last couple of weeks since we spoke? Anything groundbreaking or any big changes?
I haven't noticed anything, but I feel like JQ has his ear to the ground about what's going up in upstate. I feel like
I
it's
know
moving quicker up.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I feel like it's maybe moving quicker up there just because there's less of it and you hear more. Maybe like New York is just so much going on, and it's like I haven't heard anything new. You know?
Sure.
I know. I think in June, which has been hidden for the last like 10 years from like most of the population, they have it's called the Freedom Festival. It's put on by Damn Sam's production, and it's probably the biggest like cannabis like event like festival in upstate New York. There's like thousands and thousands of people. They usually hold it in like a family farm where they harvested everything and everything. But it's really cool. I'm trying to get the show in there this year. So
What a cool idea, man. That's a perfect opportunity.
So, yeah.
You could have live guests just stream by.
Yep.
Randoms.
Yeah.
Beautiful girls.
They have, they had like, I think almost 10,000 people the last thing. And it's like a 3-day event. So they have camping on the farm there and everything.
Yeah.
It's really crazy. It's awesome.
Yeah. Max, do you have any summer plans? I mean, maybe it's too early to make summer plans, but I don't know. Have you
summer plans for like vacation or growing or?
Yeah, all of the above.
Okay. Yeah, May 10th, I'm going to Vegas for 2 weeks. I've got a place down there. The hippie's not super stressed because he's got everything under control, but we're actually going to work our first outdoor. We'll probably plan around May 26th. So we're pretty stoked about that. So yeah, and we've got a couple juniors that are really amazing. So they've already got a couple seasons under their belt. So the hippie and the juniors will plant everything. My part of the job is kind of done by then, but whenever I'm needed in the grow, whether it's watering or caretaking or anything like that, I'm out on a daily basis. But the hippie's like our super grinder. So he'll get that going. Probably our first crop will be peyote critical because it's actually,
yep.
Yeah, exactly. So it harvests a week earlier, 1 week less in flower. So it's amazing. And the buds are super dense. So it's a beautiful outdoor. And it's, the hippie's been doing a lot of research, and he just said, in reading other horticulture, like a blueberry farmer and a blueberry expert were talking in Italy, and the blueberry expert was asked by the farmer, what should I grow here? I really want your opinion. And he goes, my opinion doesn't matter. He goes, find out what varietals are actually most successful and what are doing the best in the region, and that's what you should grow. And that's kind of what we've concluded after 3 years. Peyote is for us the best thing. So anyway, it's exciting. Hopefully we're going to have a short grow season, no fires, because it really chokes out the plants. I mean, when you see really vibrant growth and then the fires come in anywhere from 3 days to a week to 10 days, it really stunts everything.
Wow.
And you think to yourself, okay, so you lose 3 to 7 days, right? But because it takes a little while to get back going after all the smoke is gone, you really lose 2 to 3 weeks. And you can't completely recover it because what we notice is our buds are less, really dense, and the plants they really suffer. So if everything goes well, though, we'll have a quick season. But going to Vegas, and I'm super psyched. My niece is finishing dental school. One of my nephews is getting married. Yeah, so maybe I'll get the 2-for-1, go down to the wedding, get a little tooth work done, a little dentistry. So we'll see. I'm kind of stoked. So I got creased in poker the other night. Oh my God. To the point I'm fasting today. I really have to because it's self-punishment time. It's like, okay, so I'm either going to be a little self-loathing about how much Crown I drank and how much money that I literally dumped to a couple of idiots. So that's on me. So right now we're just kind of like reviewing our hand history in our mind, reviewing if we should have had that 6 double Crown because I can drink a shit ton. So yeah, we're definitely fasting today in punishment. So that's just an update on the personal.
Yeah. Nice.
By the way, the drinks are free there, bro, but they're not really free. So don't drink too much, Sean.
Oh yeah, I got it.
I mean, this little game that I was playing was like a Venus fly trap for drunks, but the game down there is just like a Craig. The jaws will shut forever.
Yeah, I much rather play at somebody's place than going to a casino, poker wise.
Absolutely. It's much more fun.
Yeah.
Easier to take bong rips right there at the table and going out
Yeah.
to the parking lot with the hookah and all that craziness.
Jay,
Hey, JQ, do you play any poker?
I only play recreationally, not really. I mean, my father has always been a really lucky person. So playing against my father, it's always he's like, I swear my father can count cards and everything.
Right.
So
he always knows.
Yeah. I mean, but he tells me like when he was in Vietnam, he used to send the money that he got from paid from being, in Vietnam home, and then he just live on all his like poker winnings all the whole time.
What
So
a badass.
Wow.
That's like the original wartime rounder.
Right.
That's a great story.
I know some presidential trivia. I don't know how I know this, but supposedly Richard Nixon funded his first Senate campaign from gambling winnings from being on a Navy ship.
I heard that.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool story.
Wow.
Pretty amazing.
Presidents and poker players.
Right?
Tricky Dick.
Yeah. Maybe that's where that name came from. I don't know. I don't know where that name came from.
Well, apparently his poker face is pretty good, but you have to not be able to tell on yourself sometimes too.
Yeah, really.
I did not have sexual relations. No, come on, man. Till the end. So do you guys have any travel plans for the summer or anything going on?
I'm supposed to go to a wedding in Kentucky in June, but Jay and I have been talking about figuring out how to travel around and do some shows in like parking lots or backyards, or if comedy clubs are open.
Yep.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
What geography are you guys thinking about?
Well, I definitely have access to people on the East Coast and Midwest, but I'd love to get out west and then drive back.
Or way up north.
And then drive back through Canada. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
To like make that big loop.
Big loop.
You guys have your passports in order?
Yep.
I do. Yep.
That's good. Yeah, you can go to Canada. There was a time out of Washington State where I'm originally from that you just get an enhanced license and there was really no hassle. But the no hassle border in the Northwest has been shut down. It's pretty
That's
tough.
what they have now in New York State. You got to get the enhanced license in order to cross the border.
Yeah.
You need that mark at the top of your license.
That's right. Same thing that we've got. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So does that still work?
I haven't tested it because it's not. I don't think it's open still. They're in like major lockdown still.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a bummer.
COVID. So what are your guys' views on the whole COVID thing? Have you had your vaccines? Are you like anti-vaccine? How old are you guys?
I'm 46. Getting vaccinated next week.
Good call.
I think everybody should. But I mean, it's your personal preference if you don't want to.
Yeah. If you want to be one of those bad people spreading the germs, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm 44 and I got vaccinated quite a while ago because I live near the Javits Center and I heard rumors about those extra end of the day vaccines. So I walked over and I got one. It took me 2 days from when I decided I would try to find an extra one to when I found one. So yeah, I've been vaccinated for a while. I lucked out. I was ready to get it over with. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, I'm thinking about playing poker in Vegas here in May for a couple of weeks. And, I know where I've been, but I know where all these people internationally have been. So it's just better. I had the vaccine. I had the Moderna vaccine about a month and a half ago on my first shot. And then obviously a month later. But the first shot was really no problem for me. The second one, I was sick as a dog for 12 hours. Like horrible. Any kind of injury that I've sustained, any kind of accident, Achilles tendon tear, bad knee, all that stuff. My dog and I were kind of wrestling and she bit me on my arm. and man, that hurt like crazy. It's like super inflammation to any
Oh,
of your
wow.
pain areas. So it was wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
If that's the light version, I really don't want the virus. Thank you. I'll skip it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did luck out in some ways because I got the one and done Johnson and Johnson, and I felt a little achy the next day, but not. I also went for a 10-mile walk just to
Oh,
sort of
wow.
clear my head of like, you know, it felt like a milestone, but nothing changed immediately, that kind of thing. But yeah,
Good for
happy to
you.
be happy to be here now. Can't wait
Yeah.
to make another trip anywhere.
Hey,
Right.
Max, have you ever found a hair somewhere like odd?
You mean like on my body?
Yeah, or
like
on a popsicle?
Well, I used to work for Frito-Lay in sales and marketing, and in Denver, they would if there was any kind of customer complaint, you would just go out and talk to them, and you'd always have a case of their favorite product in the back, and it's kind of like, here, we're sorry that happened. Here's a case of Cheetos, be happy. So yeah, we did find a significant amount of hair, and the Denver sales office was also next to the plant, which is unusual because there's only 5 plants in the West, right? But every once in a while, no matter how good the pest control is, Happy the rodent would jump in a bag of Cheetos and they'd puff it. So I'm kind of new in the area. I've been working in other places, and I get there and I've never worked with a plant facility. So yeah, you run into a hair now and then, or you run into a bug. They find a cockroach or something, which you want to kind of quell that quickly. So we'd handle those things in the field. But I went over to this lady's house and she liked Cheetos Puffs. So I've got my case and I'm hanging out, and I come to the door and knock on it. She goes, well, this is what I found. And she holds up a rat by the tail, and it's like got the Cheeto Puff on it. And I'm just thinking to myself, okay, here are your Cheetos. I'll take the rat. Let's never talk about this again. And if you want another case, let me know, because we'll bring it back. But I was pretty freaked out. I mean, that counts as a hair, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Definitely.
There were a lot of rat hairs in it, but it was pretty crazy.
Oh my God.
The good old days.
Yeah.
I went to
Now you know
school
what you're doing
for
now.
4 years so I could run a route. It was nuts. That's how you rolled at Frito-Lay. They're like, I don't care if you're off the street or you have a master's degree. If you're going to go to work for us, you have to run a route for 6 months. Here's your sales can. Here's your truck. There's your product full. Go to the grocery store and make it happen, Captain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was wild. It was a good experience.
Baptism by fire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, the washout rate for college graduates was 90% because they just didn't really want to work. They wanted to do more of a 9-to-5 job. So it was pretty crazy.
Sometimes I think about if I was able to go back to college, at the school I went to, they always had flyers for like work on a fishing boat in Alaska for the summer. Like if I could go back, I might try it, but it might have been too much for me. I don't know if I could have handled it.
You mean like a deadliest catch scenario?
Yeah.
I think every guy thinks about that scenario and whether they could get in the ring, and do a tough guy.
Right.
I'm just here to tell you, they're both bad ideas.
Yeah. Right.
And I know this anecdotally. I haven't done either of them necessarily, but yeah. You're out in the Bering Sea and you catch just that huge wave that washes over the boat, and you're the rookie that gets your ankle tied as they're throwing the crab pot over, and
oh man,
you reach for your knife, it's not there, and your last thought is, wow, this water's fucking cold. I don't know. I think there's a lot of fish processors up there too, and that doesn't seem like a glamorous job, but at least you get to go home at night and drink.
Yeah. I would have only liked to have maybe experienced the job. I wouldn't have wanted to settle in Alaska. I don't think.
Yeah.
No? All right.
Have you guys been to Alaska?
No, I would love to visit it.
I went with my dad, who's now passed, and went with him and his best friend. And my dad worked in retail and had friends in the fishing industry. And so one guy was a tackle guy from one of the major companies, and he took us up. And the guide's fishing skills and knowledge of the river, like the Kenai, was so phenomenal that he just basically said, let your dad and his best friend go downriver. He goes, you just stand next to me and do exactly what I do.
Right.
So they caught 3 fish and we caught like 20. It was ridiculous. You know?
Wow.
But he just had all that experience was so good that if you could learn from him, you know, you could really figure out the fish game pretty quick. My dad and his friend were good fishermen, but Alaska's a different beast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's probably you don't know what you're not knowing.
Right.
You have to like be immersed.
And there are all these different fishermen and they're kind of elbow to elbow on the Kenai and they're all speaking different language, Scandinavian, German, you know, guys with thick Scottish and Irish accents that you can barely tell what they're saying. And there are fish coming off, silvers everywhere. It was pretty amazing. One of the first fish I caught, I tail hooked it. And when they get caught by the tail, they're like a rocket. I mean, the drag is going the wrong way, right? You can drag them in by their mouth pretty easy, but when they get on their tail, and it was like going up one side and down the other, fouling people's line, and the guy's like, "We're gonna have to cut it." And I'm like, "Okay." And he goes, "Well, do you want to try and fight it?" And I'm like, "Sure." So it took about 15 minutes, but we got it in, and then we release it. So it was crazy. It's so beautiful there, though. But you know, it's kind of like Australia in that it's full of people who maybe are a little felonious in their activities. You know, you get a pretty rough crowd up there.
Oh yeah.
It's easy to hide in the bush.
That there could be like a 1,500-pound bear like that that'll just walk out of the woods
and destroy you. Yeah. Well, the cabin that we went to after we went fishing was back a little ways, and the guide gave us each a shotgun, and he said it's just every other round is shot and a solid slug. And he goes, if you get to the 5th round, just blow your head off because you might as well just get it over with before the bear does.
Can you imagine putting those instructions on the side of the butt of the gun? Or wow.
Oh God. Put it in Spanish.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, speaking of like immersion and like I've heard people talking about living in a different country, not knowing the language and just being immersed in it in 5 months and like slowly picking it up, but then all of a sudden it clicks in a very weird way and you really do understand it more than you anticipated. Like I guess it is, if you're immersed in the language, that's how it feels. I've heard anecdotally.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I've been to Mexico. I went to Mexico City for my first wife and my honeymoon, and it was amazing. We were in the Zona Rosa, which is the pink zone. A lot of Americans go there, and we stayed at a place called Casa Gonzalez. And Mr. Gonzalez would like talk to us about, you know, what we were going to do with our plans that day. And he just told us, he goes, the Mexican people are very nice, but he said they're rarely going to confront you. At that time, the cartel was not like a big deal. It was a long time ago. Right. But he said they will pick your pocket. So he goes, never have your like wallet in the back, always have your money stuffed in the front. But I had, I think 3 years of Spanish. You know your basics, your conversational stuff, and you know how to conjugate a verb, whatever. So you know all that stuff. But when you're immersed in it, it's fast and there's a lot of slang.
Oh, wow.
So my wife at the time actually lived in Nicaragua at a convent for a couple of years. And so she was immersed in the language before. So she spoke really well and handled it. And I'd say about the second week, it started coming together. And the first week, I felt like I was a prisoner in a way. But in another way, it was kind of freeing to just be there and not have anybody bug you and talk to you in English, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of fun.
That's what it's like. That's what it was like living in Miami for me. I mean, I was living in Little Havana at the time, so everything was right on 8th Street. I mean, everybody spoke Spanish. That was the number one language, not English. And there's just this big white dude just walking around. But I got like what people were saying and everything just by living there for so long. I still can't speak a lick of it, but I understand a lot of it. So
right.
Yeah.
That's cool. Miami's a different kind of town. I used to work a little bit with Bacardi and would go down there for meetings once or twice a year. And man, was it beautiful. Very attractive people walking along the beach in Miami.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
The only bad thing about Florida is just all the weird Florida stuff you hear. but the rest of it is pretty great.
Florida man, all the weird Florida man stories.
Yeah, let's talk some weird stories. Tell me about weirdness in Florida.
JQ might have like experienced some weirdness, but I don't know.
Yes, I have. So I was living with my wife at the time. We had an apartment in downtown Miami. I had just come home. You know, I was smoking a lot of pot after work and everything. We're watching, I guess, some sort of like crime drama on TV, and like I see and you hear like boom, 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 and I'm like, but it doesn't sound like it's coming from the TV. And I look out the window across the street, and there's some guy like banging on the door of the apartment building across the street. And I'm like, what's this guy doing? He's like, open the door, motherfucker, open the door. And you see him like back up, and he's dressed in all white. You see him back up and like kick the door in, and then just go and like whip out a gun and like go into the house. All of a sudden you see like 15 cop cars pull up and everything like that. And it wound up, they brought this guy out, and he was an undercover guy busting like this huge ecstasy ring that was going down in downtown. But it was such a like a Miami Vice moment, because to see all these cop cars just fly up, and this guy's whipping out his gun and everything like that, and everybody's chasing in, they're all going in like in one by one and everything. You're like, oh wow, this is better than what I'm watching on TV.
That's what I was thinking. Miami Vice moment, right in the middle of that.
I did Google crazy Florida man headlines, and here's an article. All right. Florida man arrested for calling 911 after kitten denied entry into strip club. I guess he had like a, emotional support kitten. All right. This is the famous one.
He's like a cat lady.
Yeah. This is the famous one. Florida man chews off another man's face.
Oh yeah. I lived down there at that time.
That's gotta be the bath salts thing.
Yep.
How close?
Goes, yeah, I know that. I was 2 blocks away when that guy got his face chewed off.
Pretty
Whoa.
much.
Jason, how close were you to that?
I worked like maybe 10 minutes from there at the time.
That's crazy.
That happened right under the causeway going into downtown. So
listen to these two. January 1st, 2015, Florida man trapped in unlocked closet for 2 days. But it was two people. It was like John Arwood, Amber Campbell thought they were stuck in a janitor's closet at Daytona State College before realizing they could just open the door and walk out.
Oh, come on. Shallow end of the pool. Darwin Awards.
How is this a news story if they found out?
Was it a guy and a girl? Maybe the guy tricked the girl into.
That's what I think. Exactly.
Maybe.
That's pretty smooth.
Wow.
But not rich.
Oh my gosh. We'll end with this one. Florida man insists syringes pulled from rectum aren't his.
Oh.
I mean, that could happen anywhere, but I mean, I guess it happens in Florida.
I got a question for JQ. So
yeah,
with the only thing that really freaked me out about Florida in my short time there, because it was always like a 2 or 3 day trip, I would stay at a really nice hotel that McCarty put me in, and I'd be like, oh, this is so luxuriant. And I'm talking to my wife, and I look up and I see the biggest roach crawling across the wall like it was his place. And I'm like, I mean,
palmetto bugs. Those the
is that what they are?
Those are the ones that fly.
It was pretty creepy. I mean, I really lost my appetite for dinner that night, so I probably just drank myself numb. But we just don't have bugs like that on the West Coast.
No.
That
try running out to go get the mail and forgetting to put your shoes on, and then running across the lawn and feeling like, and it's like those are all palmetto bugs that you're like popping underneath your feet. You're like, oh, why did I do that?
I guess some people are cooler with bugs than others. I don't think that's my passion.
I lived right in downtown off the river, and they used to get those huge coconut crabs. that would come up. I'd find them on my lawn just hanging out, and they were seriously like hermit crabs that were like that big.
Wow.
And they had huge claws. And I used to play with them all the time. I had one living underneath my mailbox. I'd feed them like carrots and stuff. It's awesome. It
Weird.
was a fun place.
Cool.
I found a water bug. I found a water bug like that big.
Oh, instant creeps. That just
Yeah.
gives me the creeps. No doubt.
I'm fine with
That
seeing.
shit don't bother me.
I'm fine seeing them, but I don't like them landing on me.
Yeah.
Right?
That's where I draw the line.
Oh yeah, I'll do the dance if I see them. I'll be like,
Yeah.
Look, I'm already starting to itch.
Yeah.
So do you guys like to hike or backpack or camp outdoors?
Oh, yeah.
Is that something you guys are into?
Yeah, I do that a lot during the summer.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I actually just bought an RV and I'm living
Oh, I love it. That's awesome. The freedom life.
Yeah.
That's it.
So what do you think of it so far?
It's nice. I gotta get a truck. It has a fifth wheel, so I to pull it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm working on next, is getting the truck to pull it so I can go places.
The fifth
But
wheel
I
is
have land up
so
here
much
now
better
that
than
I'm-
like the Winnebago. I mean,
It
you're
is.
free, right? You can disconnect and then actually I went the other way. Just quick insertion. I was playing
Sure.
poker professionally and bought an RV and drove around with it. And I swear to God, my average gas mileage was maybe 4, which
Wow.
I mean, the gas tanks are huge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you're driving around and you're seeing gas at $3 a gallon to $4 a gallon at that time in California, and you're playing
Right.
poker, you're making money, so it doesn't bother you. But let's face it, it pisses every guy off to get 4
Oh,
miles a
yeah.
gallon. You're just like, why am I doing this? So I think that's a much better call. And if I ever gave anybody advice, I'd go the fifth wheel. You got the truck, you can pull another item, whatever, put stuff in that. It's just the way to go.
Good work, JQ.
The best.
Yeah.
I'm so jealous. That freedom
Never
lifestyle is really good.
It's nice and it's cool up here. I mean, I have land up here at my parents' house, so it's up here right now. There's a lake and everything. I got my nieces and nephews are like circling the house right now on their mini bikes,
Love
riding
it.
around.
Living the dream.
Yeah, trying.
Well, it's family, so that's where the fifth wheel comes in. You're like, hey, it's been really nice hanging out.
Yeah.
And you tell them how much you love them in the middle of the night, you sneak off. Bye.
See ya.
Right. So how's the show gone so far, guys? How many hours are we in? I didn't follow all that part of it.
Oh, sure. Let's see, 10 to 11, 12, 6 hours in, almost 7.
Oh, the early phases of the session.
Yeah. I feel good so far. Lex is taking a nap. That's why he's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm beat. I slept for like 4 hours last night. I was doing stuff until like 2 in the morning. And then I went to bed and woke up at 7 and went and got snacks.
You're due for a break pretty soon then, maybe.
Right.
Oh, no. No, I want to hold the title.
Oh, all right.
He wants to grind it through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
I'll try
it.
to hold the title again.
I have no problem with like accidentally sleeping for 5 hours. If it happens,
I did
I'm
that
like,
on
all
you
right.
the last one. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I got to get going because I've got another commitment.
Yeah.
But if you want me to pop in the middle of the night, you have a little drag in the show.
Definitely.
Just text me.
Yeah,
Text
yeah.
me
And feel free to just sort of like
jump in.
check on us. Yeah, and
Okay.
jump in. Yeah, definitely.
I would love to check on you guys. So
Yeah,
we'll see
yeah,
what's going
great.
on. Maybe I can come up with some weird topics because the weird stuff that happened in Florida was pretty badass.
Yeah.
Well
yeah,
played,
yeah.
sir. Well played. All right. Take care, guys.
Great seeing you. Yeah, see you soon.
Good seeing you guys.
All right. Max of Nirvana Farms checking in. And in the next hour, we have some more film. Oh, we have Pumpkin Escobar and Tracy Hassel.
Oh my God, I love Pumpkin.
And they're going to watch some films with us. But right now, before we forget,
Who's our
this hour
sponsor?
was sponsored by THC TV with
Big T. He'll be on tomorrow at 8.
Yeah. He does like an infused cooking show with his mom. He's a New York native totally fun guy and a good chef, I've heard from friends. I've actually had some of his baked goods and they're strong.
He also makes DVD though, so
yeah. Oh yeah.
yes.
So check out our website and click on any of our sponsors links. We actually, the next hour is empty. If anybody does want to sponsor that, you can click on that there. But the big thing we're doing is here, hey, this is a guide to the website. Boom. Cultural Solidarity Fund. This is what we're really doing. If you want to go click on that, you can check out what they do. Boom. You can donate there. It goes directly to them. But the Cultural Solidarity Fund, they're raising money to give emergency grants to artists in need. They've already raised $125,000. That's already been handed out. And they're doing another push for $300,000 by May 15th.
Right? And we're gonna hopefully give 5,000 of that.
Hopefully, yeah. We'll see how close we get. I think we're
$100.
We're limping.
I'm gonna donate soon.
Okay, good. All right. That's above and beyond. But yeah. I did, Jay, I'll be honest, I had sort of like a dream of going on the strip later tonight and checking in from there. But I mean, I don't know, the setup is pretty janky. I might have to be here near this computer all night. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll be with you.
This is only our third attempt at a 24-hour marathon. It feels like
and I feel like we're getting better at it like each time.
Yeah. I'm still nervous about any James saw my inbox real quick. Yeah, trust me, I've done some good work over the past few months cleaning out my inbox, but there's a lot of unread stuff in there. What was I talking about? Where were we? Getting better? I forget.
Yes, we were getting better.
Oh, well, still the threat of any technical difficulties still.
Yeah.
That lingers.
Well, the whole sound thing. I mean, but you get used to it because we've been doing this for what, almost 2 years, right? Unless we upgrade more.
Oh, sure.
Or go into a studio and we start doing it in the studio.
Maybe that's on the horizon. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have more to discuss once this is over. Of big moves, hopefully.
That's right. I've been talking to a friend of ours. That's all I'll tell you for now. I got surprises coming down the way.
He
wasn't available to come on the show because he's too busy, but I'm working on something with him.
Yeah. Our buddy James just messaged that he posted this in a bunch of other news groups and things that which is great. We would have him on at some point, but he doesn't like coming onto these, but maybe he will. Like, I don't know, in disguise or something someday.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're always looking for people, and the stranger, the funner. It's all about interesting talk, right?
Yeah. I met an artist based in an Armenian artist last night based in Vegas here, who's very fascinating and like loves life and loves what he does. And he's a friend of Don's. I think we're going to have him on at some point.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How is Robbie? I know you got to hang out with him the other day.
Oh yeah, I went to a stand-up show. I'm blanking on the name of the place here in Vegas. And I actually saw some comedians that I recognized. Local guy Ty Rivera, I'd seen him on the road once. I saw him. It was really good. Don's lady had never been to a comedy show before.
Really?
It was her first time. Yeah.
I would have loved to hear an interview about going to a comedy show for the first time.
Well, if she wants to come on, perhaps, but it might be a no.
I know.
We'll see.
No pressure. Hey, you know what? Our next guest, Tracy Hassel.
Yeah, I just was messaging her that we'll bring her in soon.
Okay.
What kind of plans do you have? I don't know, take us around the inside of that a little bit. Like,
Oh, you
do
wanna
you have
look-
plans of what to fix? Does anything need to be fixed up?
Well, here, I'll show you. Oh, did I back out or something? Hold on.
I think you just accidentally turned your camera off.
That's what I'm looking for. It. There
Yeah.
you are. So,
what does it mean when they say there's a fifth wheel? It's a hitch.
Oh, so the fifth wheel is the actual thing, the hitch. So you know, on you were in Don's truck, so that hitch on the back, that's considered the fifth wheel.
Oh, got it.
I don't know why. Don't ask me, because it's not circular and it's not. But I guess because it spins all the way around when you got something on it. This is the bedroom.
Wheel-ish. Let's see.
Up here. Can you see? I didn't make my bed today.
All right. Well, I did put you on the spot, but it's made enough.
There's 2 stairs going up.
Uh-huh.
This is the kitchen.
Queen size bed, right?
Yes, queen size, big.
Jeez.
Then there's the kitchen.
Yep.
Refrigerator, you've seen, right?
Did I? I don't remember.
Full of snacks.
Sweet.
Cold.
How are the doors on that? Are they pretty stiff? Like going over a bump wouldn't open them, you know?
Oh yeah, no. That's solid.
Yeah.
That's Dometic, man. Dometic. Big shout out to them.
Great company, I guess.
What else do we got?
We also have short films to watch during this hour. Don't let me forget.
Yes. This is the guest bedroom. There's another bedroom here. Bunk beds.
Wow.
These could be put up. I'm probably gonna put this up and probably put a little office in here to do work and stuff.
Huh.
And then this is the dining area.
How about drawing? Are you doing any of that?
I haven't been drawing in a while. I need to get back into it.
Yeah. All right. You can put a
But
drawing table.
Now that I have an office, I can.
Yeah, you can put a drawing table in there.
Yes.
Lex is coming back in like 5 minutes, he said. I guess he napped. Wow.
Nice power nap. There's Daddy. This is Daddy's spot.
Huh.
That's his seat.
He already found a spot that he likes.
Oh yeah. There's a radio. You want to listen to the radio? We can later.
All right. When you get this, do they tell you how many miles are on this? Because there's not a vehicle attached to it, but do they have the information of how many miles it's been pulled? Or that it doesn't matter.
I think it was 35,000 miles.
Oh, all right.
What is But it's not bad. It's cool. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. What year is it?
It's I want to say 98, 99. I forgot.
All right. Rock on.
Rock on.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have a soda.
What in here did you discover after already looking at it? Like what?
In here?
Yeah. Like after it was dropped off, were you like, oh wow, it's got this thing that you didn't maybe see when you looked at it originally? Anything?
Oh, a jack for my speakers that I could play inside and out. So on the radio, so I could just hook up my phone and play music.
Oh, nice.
Everywhere. Yeah, I got speakers in the bedroom, in both bedrooms, in the kitchen, on the outside of it.
That's a good find.
It's got a loading.
Oh, nice. So you can like pop it out and just like hang out underneath on like a folding chair.
Yep.
One of those things.
That's right.
Damn, pretty exciting. Let's bring in Tracy and then we'll watch a short film.
Sounds great.
I think she's going to be doing some jokes as well. And Lex is on his way. Let's bring in Tracy and then we'll watch a short film. Hey, that's me.
Sounds great.
He's going to be doing some jokes as well. And Lex is on his way. Let's bring in Tracy and then we'll watch a short film. Hey, that's me.
Sounds great.
Doing some jokes as well. And Lex is on his way.
Where are you?
Hey,
Hey.
how's it going?
Good morning, afternoon. What's happening?
It's morning-ish, I guess.
Afternoonish.
Yeah.
Late afternoonish.
It's extended Groundhog's Day, you know? I don't know what's going on.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been out on the West Coast now? A little while?
Yeah, I moved here Halloween week of 2019, so just
Okay.
before lockdown.
Got it. Yeah. Did you go out there? Because I met you at a show that you were putting on in New York. Did you already start putting on shows there? Were you performing there?
I was definitely performing, but
Yeah.
I can't find anybody to co-produce. I mean, I found my co-producer on Tinder in New York.
Oh, wow.
We matched on Tinder and Bumble and then realized we were not compatible in that respect, but then we ran a show together for 4 years. I feel like that's just way more common in New York than it would be ever to happen here.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
That is.
We're gonna watch a short film real quick, and then if you have jokes for us, you can share some jokes. So you want to watch a short film?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. This is called Surprise Inspection. And in case you weren't aware, we've had audio troubles today.
Yeah,
So-
I'm glad you had subtitles before because I still got very emotionally attached to rice cakes.
Oh yeah.
So
That was a wild one.
Go and vote. Go and vote. There's a link in the on the website.
On our website, yeah. All right, this one is surprise inspection. Frank is late for last minute appointment to renew his passport, which he needs for a trip to the Bahamas. Ooh, I like giving short descriptions. I'm like, I get it. No audio yet, but
I like the spelling of Benedict.
yeah. Ooh, tricky. Looks like he's making a fake or something.
Looks like he's trying to find a clitoris.
Yeah, about to. Can I borrow your passport? I have an appointment to renew today, and I need yours so that I can compare the photos that I'm measuring. So just want to wait me up. I'm running late. Please. Yeah, I heard you on the phone. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think they're all wrong. None of the photos match up to the photo in the passport. I don't know what the deal is. Wait, maybe the photo that's printed is smaller than the photo that's submitted. Oh. Jesus Christ. How far away are you? I'm 3 miles away. Is there anything lying around? Okay, so it's exactly 1/3 of 6 inches. So it's 2 inches by 2 inches. Hold on, I need to double check the measurement. I know, just I need to double check. Hold on. Please. I get my passport.
Oh man.
That was good. I like that one.
Well, I hope they traveled. You know?
Wow. Yeah, that was special.
That has to be based on a true story.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, that had to have been real.
That's, you know what, and I'm sure that if they're still friends, their relationship has only gotten stronger, because if you can deal with the conversation after that, you can only go up from there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's true.
Lex, welcome back. How do you feel after a little rest?
I'm surprised that I fell asleep so quickly.
Oh.
And I feel great about it. So I feel
Great.
proud. And
How many hours are we away from seeing sunrise by you?
only probably in the next hour and a half, I think.
Whoa.
I think it'll start lightening up, I think.
All right.
I don't know. You know, yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? I stayed awake the whole night. And I took an amazing picture. I'm going to look at what time I took it at. But you guys discuss amongst yourselves what time you think I was up. 5:40. All right, so it's way off.
Oh, okay. All right. Tracy's gonna tell some jokes, I think, right? Do you have jokes you wanted to do, or?
About it. So Tracy Hassel sounds like crazy asshole. I'm really leaning into that now. I always open with that because I have to, because you never know if anything else is going to be good, you know? And within the pandemic, I feel like there's been so much pressure, especially on the West Coast. I don't know about for y'all, but like, now's the time. Write your novel, do your thing, learn 12 languages. So like, I'm just kind of slinging spaghetti at the ceiling at this point. Like, what are the skills that I could potentially have? And it's kind of become like, I don't know if you watch Always Sunny, but you know that meme that keeps generating of Charlie with all the string and he's going nuts, like trying to figure something out. So that's me in my dry erase board, corkboard situation. Because it makes me feel like I'm doing something, kind of. But if people ask me how I'm doing, I basically say same shit, different Groundhog Day. And here's my motivation to get through this is Bill Murray. He got out of Groundhog, so we're going to, right? I guess. I mean, I'm finding Lex's situation very motivational too. So you just gotta look for the light wherever. I want to know where are you?
I'm in Bangkok.
In Bangkok.
In Bangkok.
Where
Yeah.
do you live there?
Yeah, I moved here. Well, I didn't think I was gonna. I thought I'd be probably coming home by now, but I was planning on sticking here for a while, and then COVID happened, so I'm here even longer than I thought.
Wow.
I'm digging it.
You're leaning into it and you're feeling as good as possible?
Honestly, now I've been a little bit more wonky too, because we handled it great the first wave. It was almost like watching everybody else catch up. But now we're the poor country and there's no vaccine.
You guys got too comfortable?
And now they have a third wave. We actually have a third wave happening, which is crazy, we have more every day than we had all of last year. It was crazy.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but that patio looks dope. I very much leaned into my patio hard, those patio hangs. Like, I just have some cheap dollar store flamingo lights and a hammock, and like that's it. If this is how we die, then it's gonna be in a Walmart hammock with my 99-cent flamingo lights on my like it's fine. Everything. Yeah, you know.
The hint of tropicalness.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't know. I know Monty was here, so most of us are vaccinated already. So we're trying to get herd immunity and be responsible, but I just don't trust anybody. I was asked recently because I'm one of my hyphenates that I'm working on is acting again, and it's just so strange to like stand in front of this white wall and pretend like I actually care about. I care about writing, but like if it's a commercial and then you want to know facts about me, and so one of the questions was the last time you exhibited empathy, and I was a little stuck because I feel like I don't know. I feel like we should all be empathetic all the time. Like, are you not feeling the world's feelings? Are you not feeling crushed by it? Is that not the reason why we need to smoke weed and escape a little bit? Because it's a lot. It's all a lot. But my story was that, so I got really tight with my doctor at CVS who was injecting me. because I would just come in and call it the penetration station, and he thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And so then when I went in the second time, I was like, do you remember me, babe? And he did not. Because the first time I was just like wearing sweats and not trying. And the second time I was like, I might, kick off hot back summer standing in line waiting to get my second book, right? Dress up. And I asked, he didn't remember. So I reminded him, hey, I'm back at the penetration station. I've got another one for you. Calling this my stick appointment. And he loved that. He was doubled over, which it's really good. The timing worked out the way it did, and he wasn't in there still. But the thing about calling it a stick appointment is it's better than a dick appointment, because those don't always go in exactly the way you want them to, don't always deliver, even if there's a lot of buildup over months of like FaceTimes, and it's fine. It's fine. I'm not frustrated in any way at all. I don't wear Spanx just to recreate the feeling of being held tightly. No, everything's great. I also really miss, I was bartending a lot in New York and hustling my face off so I can move here. So if I have your consent, I would like to take you on a little journey. Do I?
Yeah, of course.
And so consent is always important and sexy, but I don't know if you guys heard the rumor that today is supposed to be Angry Incel, like go after women day.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, some angry incel armies that are formulating on TikTok are trying to go after women. So we're gonna ask for consent for absolutely everything all the time. It's hot. So thank you for giving me that. Here we go.
Yeah.
Made it to Tracy's Tavern.
Nice.
Ooh, cool.
Because if you don't have a bra, I don't have one of those, because this is that, like, free the titty, protect the city, stay home, keep the bra off. But I recreated a bar because I miss feeling useful, but it's a little dangerous because I overserve myself quite often. You haven't met Trashly, and I've heard great things about her, but I don't know what she gets into. And then I feel like people need to know that when you put a tip jar out on your bar, you got to set a standard and show your worth. So
that's right.
Just the tip, just to see how it feels. It feels great. So, thank you for joining me at my tavern. I don't know that I have much more that I want to talk about. I'm just excited to be here. And if you guys are down, if I have your consent, because you're all men, I don't know if you've all worn ties before. Okay, so I'm gonna dip out soon. I have to go to work. Like I do, I have a job to go to, which is very strange, and I'm like really anxious about it. So if you could, it's gonna be like reverse burlesque, guys. I'm asking for help.
Okay, to do a tie?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Let's
yeah.
I'm gonna bring in Pumpkin Escobar because he might know as well.
I miss Pumpkin so much.
Pumpkin, can you hear us?
Pumpkin, come in, Pumpkin.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great photo of him on the West End stage. That's a good. Hey.
Sorry, that was a register probably only dogs could get.
How's it going, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Tracy is about to tie a tie, and she might need our help.
And by might, it's like for sure I do.
Yeah.
All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our ties, everybody.
Oh, here we got Lex's.
Yeah.
You see Lex? Oh, good.
I don't have any. I don't think I have a tie.
All right. Fat side over your right shoulder. Thin side on your left. When you're ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
Because I don't have to be fully buttoned in order to do the tie, right?
Are these right-handed instructions?
Yes, these are right-handed people instructions.
Yes, sweet.
All right. So fat side on the right side, right? You're gonna cross over fat side over the skinny.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're gonna come underneath.
Wait.
Right? And flip it over.
What do I do?
You gotta basically doing one loop over. One loop over. Right? Pinch it, switch hands, pinch it. Now now you have the fat end, right?
I already
Going
did
straight
it wrong.
across.
I definitely already did it wrong.
All right, let's start again.
Yeah, no shame in starting over.
I don't know
Ready.
how you guys do
Now-
this.
All right, fat side over, fat side
You
on the right
can't
side,
what's
right?
up with the tie? I was ready for some expertise.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna try. I'll say it quick. How about that? We go fat side over to thin, right? You loop it around the whole thing, one whole flip, right?
The thin side or the fat side?
The fat side is the thing wrapping.
We're going like
Right.
that.
Yep. Once
is-
it's on that, all right.
This
Ready?
is this is riveting, by the way. This is good. This is great.
All right, thanks, Sean.
This is
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do it one more time. Fat over the thin, right? It's crossed over. Once you get it crossed over, I'm switching hands, and now I'm flipping it all the way over. doing it now a loop around it. So it's basically how many times?
Ooh. Wait. Does this
Oh,
almost?
she's getting it. You can see it click now.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
See
I
the
go like,
pointer click.
and then
Now
I'm
you go
gonna go up of instinct. So I go in here.
Yep. Over. And then
Oh,
through the
no.
Lex, is that the double Windsor or a single?
No, it's just a single Windsor. This is like the.
See, I tie a
This is
double Windsor.
It's more difficult to teach, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I fucked it up
This
again.
this was the easiest one I've learned to teach people.
I don't think I
Fuck ties. I'm all about them cravats.
Yo, I'm having a panic attack about this right now.
You can take a stapler sometimes, and
Well,
if you just
I'm all about them ascots.
staple it. All right, I'll do one more
Ascots are
time.
awesome.
Tracy, I'm going to do it one more time. Fat side over, right? Fat side over my right hand side. I'm going to throw it over it. Pinch it together with the other hand, right? Straighten the little tiny side out. So it's only crossed over one time, right?
Oh, I'm pinching.
And
I keep my good hand pinching.
Right hand switch over. All right. So that's what I'm doing. I'm crossing it over and pushing it to the left side, right? See it now and pinch it shut. Can you see that? And now I'm going to go under.
Under with
And
the
bring it
fatty?
all the way and bring it all the way back over.
This is it's 4:20 right now on the East
Right?
Coast. This is
And I'm pinching everything and grabbing it with my right hand, going over the left side neck, up. Do you see that going up and under? Once I pull it through, now I just have to tuck it through that knot that's already made. Up.
I think it's gonna look good.
Let me show
My
you
is
that.
my dream.
I feel
All
like
right.
I'm never gonna, not never, but like not.
Well, I'm not a good. Don't blame yourself. It's the teacher. You got a lousy teacher, but I don't know how to teach it any
Wait,
other way.
I
Lousy.
feel okay right now. I feel like this is not bad. Oh, it is. It actually is quite bad.
Oh. Well,
It's fine. You know what? I appreciate you for trying.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody else out there trying. Oh,
You're
no, I
doing
know.
great.
I
I know, and I also, I never gave anyone a heads up that this is how things were going to
Sure.
go. Thanks
And
for rolling with it.
Lex's
I
first
enjoyed myself.
Lex's first time. Jay, what did you try holding up? It was Lex's first time teaching that. Were you?
I just got that letter from Max.
Oh. Are we allowed to say what he sent or no? Are we not allowed?
Maybe after we talk to him.
Okay. All right, good.
Next time.
I do have to leave in 1 minute, just so you guys know. But I appreciate you for fucking with my weird timing and anxiety.
Oh, no problem.
So
we love it.
Thank you. Sorry, and you're welcome. I'm not seeing a therapist right now, so this is what you got from me.
No, you're doing great. Honestly,
Valid.
I really like your writing. I
Valid.
dig your writing, Tracy.
Is that Sunrise gonna talk?
Huh?
Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna guess yes.
Yes.
Sunrises will eventually talk here. Sean?
Yes. What?
All right. He agreed too. Good. Sunrises will.
Oh, we're in the loop again.
Tracy, what's the bar scene been like? You're going to work in a bar right now, right?
So I'm actually
Oh.
going. I got hired with this staffing company, and I'm gonna go work the Oscars.
Oh.
Oh, word.
Wow.
Have fun. Feel free to jump back in and give us any interesting updates if you're awake later.
Yeah, if I like get so much credit for you guys for staying up and doing this. If I get a break and like get to go sit in my car, maybe I'll zoom in and tell you guys what's going on.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Are you're doing the catering thing, or do you get to be like one of those people who just like sits in the seat?
No,
I was-
I'm technically bartending in the green room.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Oh, that's where all the good juicy
door.
stuff is going down.
That's right. Yeah.
Fine. I don't know how I got it, but I got it, and we'll see.
Maybe Ryan Reynolds will help you tie your tie or something like that, or Mario Lopez or something.
Well, I'm very lucky that the people in my building are it's kind of like I live in a commune and everyone's so helpful. So what I'm going to do now is go knock on my neighbor's door and ask her to tie my tie.
There you go. That's great.
Yeah. Let's hope that she's up and available. Thank you for having me. This was so fun.
Bye, Tracy.
Namaste.
Good seeing you.
Have fun.
Namaste. Bye.
Pumpkin, what's up? It's good seeing you.
You know something? Let's try something.
Are you watching? Pumpkin, are you watching a how to tie a tie video?
What's happening now? Oh, I must be frozen.
What's happening now? We can watch a quick short film if you want.
My connection is being very weird. I'm trying to remedy it real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm eating a thing called, I think it's like a pomelo, and it's like a giant grapefruit kind of thing, but it's not as bitter as a grapefruit. Very pulpy. How big the pulp is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Is that
it's so pulpy that you could take one little individual pulp, and you saw how easy it was? It's
yeah.
You just go like that.
Is that from a grocery store or just like a 7-Eleven in Thailand?
It's the street. I bought it off the street like this.
What is that?
You could put, I think
it looks like giant.
It's like a sugar salt kind of thing you could, but I don't do it. No, it's like a giant citrus fruit. It's slices of giant citrus fruit.
You know what? I'm gonna find this more.
Oh my god!
It's like goddamn delicious.
That looks like a huge tray. Is that one serving? Are you going to do all that in one serving?
Yeah, probably over the next hour or so.
Wow. Okay.
It's better than eating.
All right. So what's going on, guys?
Not much.
Poppin', Pumpkin?
Oh, you getting some of that good outdoors there, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's going on, Sean?
Not much. I'm in Vegas right now. I'm visiting some friends in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You
impromptu trip, kind of. I
impromptu.
I booked it like 2 weeks ago. A week and a half maybe. Forgetting that we were doing this for 24 hours, and then remembering it after I bought the ticket. But we're making it work.
Shenanigans right there.
Yeah. How's New York been? Since I've been gone for 4 days.
New York going New York.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really bright.
Yeah.
That's better. I mean, the city is. I don't know. I don't be paying much attention.
Yeah.
I just feel like it seems the same, just a little different, but there's nothing crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
That's very true. It is a little different, but nothing crazy.
Yeah. Random people still smoking angel dust under those scaffolds.
Yeah, that's par for the course.
It's like they legalize, they decriminalize marijuana and you can smoke openly now. And then like I'm walking down the street and then I catch a whiff of something in my nose and I know it's that dust.
Yeah.
And so now I gotta hold my breath for the next 50 paces. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like Dust is out there just smoking, and I'm like, yo, y'all weren't part of the deal.
Right.
Y'all need to go smoke that shit in the shadows again.
Pumpkin, you're a guy with a lot of hair.
Yes, I am.
Have you ever found hair in an odd spot?
Hair in an odd spot.
Yeah.
What, like, you mean like what, hair growing out of my eyeball? What do you mean?
Sure, yeah.
It's also fine if you don't have an. It's also fine if you don't have an answer. You know what I mean?
These are just crazy ramblings.
You know what?
The mad.
I don't think it's fine if he didn't have an answer, Sean.
Oh, really? Sometimes you hear a question, you don't know the answer to it.
No.
Everybody's found a weird hair somewhere.
No, all my hair is growing in the places where hair is genetically prescribed to grow on a functioning human being.
That's a good one. I once found like hair on my pizza.
I'll tell you, one of the most surprising hairs I've ever found was on. It was the first time I ever found like a really nice long hair on a woman's nipple.
Oh.
You know, and I mean, like, obviously, I mean, now I'm a grown up. I know, like, yeah, women grow hair on their but teen or something. And first time I see a big long man hair on it, I was pretty taken aback.
Ah.
And I pulled it out for her. She's like, "What the fuck?"
Did you? I'd want to like play with it, but like,
yeah, I don't want to play. I didn't want to play with it.
She just asked you to pluck it out.
She didn't ask me. That was the problem.
Or did you just do that?
I just did it instinctually.
He just snatched it right up.
You just ripped the nipple hair out.
We ripped the nipple hair right out, and then nipple
Who
hook got
raised
really,
you? Who does
really
that?
angry. Yeah, I know.
He was raised by 4 women.
I wouldn't do that to my best friend if I thought about it. It was horrible.
Well, you felt bad.
No,
That's
at the
what's
time
important.
it was hilarious. It was.
Oh.
No, I don't know.
Is that true? Did you in fact feel bad? Did you feel some measure of remorse?
No, it was fine. We laughed about it. I didn't realize. It's more of the realization of if I'm being serious, the realization of like, oh yeah, women are humans that grow hair, and I wasn't that taken aback, but I was just like, I pulled it out, and she was a little, what the fuck, and we laughed about it.
They put so much stock into, presenting you with the notion that they don't grow hair any place they don't want it.
Yeah.
This is true.
We've been lied to by big shaving money, big, women's razors.
Well, it is something I realized out here in Thailand. The Asian women don't have a lot of like natural hair is just not growing out as much. A lot of the women don't shave their hair, so you'll see those scraggles here and there. Nothing really taken aback, but definitely different, And
yeah,
we're still gonna fuck them. Sorry to be so rude. It's still gonna happen. Like it's not. We're not putting that on the women. Is what I'm realizing. I've never, even if it might be a surprise to me to see hairy legs, I'm pretty certain that I'm still going to have sex with any woman that I need to have sex with.
Yeah. All right.
So, ladies, feel free to just if they don't think that's part of the sexiness, I'm fine with it. Makeup. You don't need makeup.
So basically,
you really don't want to. I appreciate it. I'm saying it's not part of the. I might go as far as to say it's not part of the patriarchy, and that these women are competing with themselves, and maybe they're putting pressure. I don't know if I'm wrong or being controversial.
No, I don't think you're wrong
in the statement, or if I'm
you're still gonna. But maybe I'm a guy too, and maybe I'm wrong. Pumpkin, what were you gonna say?
So pretty much, it's the summation is that regardless of what's happening with the body, fuzzy, whatever, long random hairs, whatever. It's gonna go down. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, the power to procreate is too important. Think about like 200 years ago, people were like having sex in castles and stuff. Like that was a lousy time. They didn't have like good doctors. They like drill a hole in your head if you had a headache. So like, who was giving birth at this time? Like it probably people dying all the time, birth rates and stuff. But people were still having sex because we have sex. That's what we do. That's what we do. We're still animals at the end of the day.
I love Pumpkin's face frozen.
Is that it, Seb? Oh, that happened last time he was on too. It's like I just dumbfounded him. And we lost him.
Oh, he'll be back, I think. I had to move in because it's too
hot. Is it hot?
Windy. It's too windy. And you probably can't see, but that's us on the TV behind us in the living room. That's
oh wow.
Yeah.
We're finally on TV.
Yeah.
We have it
There we
already.
go.
Well, I like your eyes, your well lit sunglasses.
These are new lenses. That's
It's nice. There's a screen glare off of it, like you're in a 1980s Matthew Broderick movie.
yeah, these are nice lenses. I don't know. It's a good that green tint. I don't know. I think it's good for me.
Yeah.
Is it green tint?
I didn't ask for it. It just came on the glasses. It's just on there.
Pumpkin,
Yeah, like
so
this guy looks like he looks at a lot of computer screens.
I do look like I know
last
how to
you-
code.
When you left us, Pumpkin, you looked very shocked. Is everything okay? He's shocked again.
Oh, he's a little frozen. We have a short film to watch.
Yeah, let's watch that.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Pumpkin, we're gonna watch a quick short film that you're
Okay.
we're doing some films this go around too. Guests and films. This is called Ice Heist. An elderly man steals a valuable handful of diamonds.
What?
Let's check out this heist short film. 3 minutes long.
Ice Heist.
Can you hear it? Well, there's also nothing right now.
You're late. Why did you pick this place right here? We're right out in the open. Cameras there. Did you get it? Yeah. Sure, I got it. Sure. See? So, now. Nice job, Sticky Fingers.
Oh, that's his hair. I thought it was like a zombie hand crawling out from under his hat.
What the fuck? Shh. I gave us new names. Yours is Mia, and I'm Woody. Mia, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Do I look like a Mia to you? We need to move the fucking goods before anybody finds out. Where's your car? I Ubered.
He Ubered.
What? Fuck! What kind of a hype is this? Jeff,
All right.
When it's that short film, I wasn't lying.
Oh yeah.
They didn't lie about the short part. I don't know if I understood it. Did any of you guys?
I didn't understand it at all.
I'll read the description again. Let's see.
But then I kept having some connection problems.
Oh yeah.
So some of the sound would drop out.
Well, it says it was just
Maybe
about
it was in those times where they made any sense.
I had connection problems with my brain, understanding what was going on.
Well, the description is it's just about a novice heist, which is what happened, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like the first. That's like the first. Is it episodic?
I think it's just the first time they stole diamonds, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Feel like
hey, y'all watch the old Batman show?
The Adam West one?
Yeah, the Adam West one.
I've seen it.
The old
Right.
Batman show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch it all the time. Loved it.
You ever think about the fact that Batman will be standing flat-footed on the sidewalk and he would throw the batarang with the rope all the way up to the roof of a building?
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Batman had a fucking NFL caliber arm, yo.
Yeah.
You really did.
Literally, these are 6-story buildings. He's flinging that thing up to the roof.
Yeah.
Not only that, he's something. You know, it's like I never thought about that as a kid. Like, yo, how's he throwing that batarang all the way up to the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Well,
a lot.
I mean, if we want to get into a discussion about the implausibility of superheroes, I mean, we will be here all day.
Hey, you ever
Not
get like
superheroes, just Batman.
Just Batman.
You ever have this situation when you're a kid is like a ball gets stuck in a tree or like something like I remember once throwing the Darth Vader up and his cape got stuck. Anyway, and then everybody starts like they'll throw another ball at the ball to get that first ball out.
Yep.
And aren't you? Well, yeah. Do you get a little disappointed if your friend gets it out before you get a chance to do it?
Of course.
Yeah, I would always get. I felt like that was the new game. That was almost a better game during the game. To get that ball.
There aren't. Well, there's. Yeah, this is interesting because there's sports with balls, but there's no sport where you throw a ball at another ball.
No,
maybe
you could use a
dodgeball.
ball. Yeah, you could. Well, I was going to say you could use that ball to defend yourself.
Ricochet ball and bullet ball.
Those are sports.
Ooh.
Ricochet ball and bullet ball are sports.
Yeah, what's that about?
Ricochet ball. I mean, they could be if anybody wanted to, give birth to that industry, that market.
All right. So okay.
I did.
I mean, right? Anything's possible.
Yeah. I did come up with an idea for a sport earlier. I think these other guys have heard it. Pumpkin, I don't think you have, but I did come up with an idea for a sport. And it's that two teams take the field and then compete through various rounds to see who can have more fun. It's a spectator sport. So it's people watching. It's like this group A. All right, show us fun for a minute. And then, Pumpkin just cut out again. But I don't know. You guys don't need to hear this idea. You've already heard it.
I like it.
I like it.
I
like it.
I'd like to be a judge in it.
I think it would be a whole different element to be a judge. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think you would have like
Sure.
3 or 5. You would have like discussion in between rounds of like, oh, what do you think? Well, what do you think?
If I was on a winning team, I would want my part of my victory thing that you get to be a judge on somebody else's.
Oh, sure.
Right.
That
That's how
adds
enjoyable it would be.
That adds a whole interesting new element to this sport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pass forward. So then they'd be like, oh, that's like a Champions League of fun people.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys have an opinion on the Super League? Did you hear about the Super League that came and went in a week?
No. What's that?
There was like 6 English Premier Leagues teams, including Liverpool and Manchester City. They were going to start their own separate league with like Barcelona and Madrid and like these like I think Juventus, like the most popular of like European teams, like the super rich teams.
Wow.
Yeah.
Be in their own super league where they couldn't get relegated or anything like that.
And how did it? Geez, I didn't even hear about this. How did it fall apart?
So when they finally announced it, then just the uproar in England and the community, like the whole football community, they just would like this isn't what football is about. And it was really interesting. You know, it was actually interesting in a weirdly global impactful way is, you know, those richest, the Premier League is, I guess, affords all those other leagues that are below them. But it's interesting how the idea of like there's no punishment for the worst teams, and there's part of an excitement about that.
Oh yeah.
Those guys at the end, it does become a very diplomatic way to do a sports league, and they're also addressing like the smaller local teams, you know, these smaller teams that are just like for your own little, you referred to it before, Sean, what is it called when you're like it's community based, you know, you have a passion for your home location, you know.
Oh, civic pride.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Yeah.
I think somebody answered or rang the doorbell. I'm gonna go answer it.
Oh, nice.
Man, I haven't done that in years.
What, civic pride?
Answer the doorbell?
No, answer a doorbell.
Doorbells are nice.
What do you think it's about, Jay? We should, you know, we're still on air. We could.
It's another pizza.
Another pizza?
Sean's been eating pizza, but I can't call it pizza. That stuff is crackers out there. That looks not good.
It's not New York style pizza.
It doesn't even look like frozen pizza.
That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all.
I don't know how these other places call bad pizza still good pizza. Like that's what's amazing is that pizza's still beloved by these people. The crappy pizza.
It is.
Because they want to be part of something greater. You know, so they eat the subpar pizza and pretend that they love the subpar pizza. Because all they have access to is subpar pizza. But they've heard that pizza is great in other places.
Yeah.
So they connect to that identity or mentality while they eat this fucking shit-ass pizza.
So they're told that it's delicious, that pizza is delicious. Therefore, no matter what they would have tried, it was going to be a delicious pizza. Interesting thought. Jason, what do you think about what Pumpkin is bringing to the table here? Go.
That's a little subliminal. That's a little subliminal. I think, I don't know what I think. I'm really stoned right now.
That's fair. Well, I like both takes.
Until they have the wacky weed for a sec.
We'll let the audience put any comments below as to what they think about.
Let me open that up because I lost it.
You know what's interesting? How about this thought in Pumpkin's favor, right? So out here, they don't like root beer because it tastes to them like medicine.
Really?
Yep, but they'll eat their cherry shit. They have this cherry shit that tastes like fucking medicine to me. It's like the cherry flavored medicine syrup that we would have when we were
Like
kids.
the Vicks. Ooh.
Yeah, that kind of right?
Yeah.
But that's how they feel about root beer, because that to them tastes like medicine.
But root beer is amazing.
Exactly, but to
The
them
root
it
beer is
tastes
amazing.
that's what I say. But they don't see it like that because it tastes to them like medicine.
Can they
'Cause that's
take
how-
that cherry
But
stuff
they
and
drink
mix it in with ice
Coca-Cola.
cream?
Okay. Sorry, I was listening to Pumpkin a little bit more. Jay, what's the question?
Oh, I said, can they take that cherry stuff and mix it in with ice cream?
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I mean, I've only had the discussion with them, and I've tried to taste, the soda that was tasted. I only tasted it in soda form. And Pumpkin, yeah, Coke, but Coke doesn't taste like root beer. Root beer has that, even just that candy, like that candy flavored root, right? You just have
There's root beer, then there's really good root beer,
No, but A&W, like they have, what's weird? They have A&W root beer, like chain restaurants, but they're doing ice cream and waffles. Sean?
Yep.
Yeah. A&W restaurants, I've seen them.
Yep.
Old
There's one
school.
up here in Ithaca, I think.
But nobody likes root beer here, even though it's goddamn delicious, because it reminds them of medicine that they tasted when they were kids.
Oh yeah. And you're saying there's A&W restaurants there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Are they good?
It was like Dairy Queen.
Yeah. They make
Like a Dairy
floats
Queen
and stuff
restaurant.
like that.
Do you drive up like
Americana
the
food.
ones here?
No, it was in a mall. It was in
okay.
It was in like a high-end mall, like a food court mall. And I was like, oh wow, okay. And I got well, I think they had hot dogs, but I wasn't gonna eat any of that shit. So I did get ice cream. They got like a small little soft serve ice cream.
Sean, who was at the door?
Was it Jehovah's
Don.
Witness? Mormon?
No. Carrying groceries.
Oh, okay.
He said he might come on at some point, maybe.
Oh wow.
No pressure.
Maybe I'll fall asleep on this. I think I fell asleep on both times that he's come on. I fell asleep.
We do have one more. We have another short we can watch.
Oh, for real?
This is very.
Oh, another short?
Yeah.
Short film.
Oh.
One less than a minute and a half. This one's very short. Let's give it a watch. This is called Running Quickly with Henning Tuft. Must be a funny character. Let's see.
Hi, I like running quickly, so I've created this video channel regarding running quickly, and it is called Running Quickly. Three types of speeds: running quickly, running medium, and running medium to less medium. Because I don't do slowly. It's not in my DNA. High intensity deoxyribonucleic acid. Shin splints. I also have agoraphobia, so I can't beat the flat. Because the world wants to harm me. But I love running, so it doesn't stop me. Run! We're gonna run so fast, we're gonna resurrect the dinosaurs! Reverse, asteroid, strike! My guarantee to you, all this running will make you smell, to the ladies, agricultural. You saying Bolt? I saying Bolt. Bolt! And if you subscribe to my channel, you receive a free Flat Earth t-shirt like this. Why? Because a flat Earth makes running easier, obviously. So let's do some quick running together. And afterwards, you can watch 1993's Untamed Heart featuring Marissa Tomei. Get set, go! Punching too. Kish, kish, kish!
The end.
All right.
There it was.
Not bad.
I liked the flat Earth shirt. I thought that was a
I missed the
funny
short.
touch. Oh, okay.
I missed the short. I was busy trying to get it popping in the chat.
They say scientists say scientists say that if you took the Earth was the size of cue ball, it would also be as smooth. Earth would be smoother than a cue ball. All the imperfections that are on a cue ball.
Yeah.
Like that's how like flat, like even like Mount Everest, which is the tallest place, right?
Yeah.
That's how big, literally big the Earth is. Like we have no concept of how freaking big it is. That people argue that it's not the flat Earth.
That's interesting. Where'd you hear this?
Jesus, it was a Jesus book, I'm sure. No, it was the internet, which is probably just as factual.
Right. The things you learn.
Probably Neil Tyson deGrasse.
Sure. Heard of him?
Hey, James wants to know how to come on to the Zoom call.
Oh, well, you send him the Zoom link.
All right. I was just getting your okay.
Oh yeah. Pumpkin, what do you have coming up? Anything that you're doing or working on? Or?
Regularly, just right now, still just regularly doing Black Guy Tonight, 3 nights a week over on Instagram. So definitely follow that account.
Follow it, very funny.
_guy_tonight, TONITE. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. But I am starting to, really look into getting some stage time. Everybody's getting back out there. Haven't been back out there yet, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous about going out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready yet.
Yeah.
To go out there and be like it was before. Act like it's no different than it was before. I don't know.
It's a little weird going out there. I mean, it took me a while to getting used to. New York feels different. You're right.
Yeah. Yep. And that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So like I know it's even with the
same for gangsters.
I think there was 1 or 2 times where I felt like when things are starting to open up here that it was a procrastinatory tool for me to just say that I felt like that, because it is true, but it's also like, well, you just got to get it done. This isn't how we're going to stay, and we don't want it to. So but that is weird. It was weird that you kind of get used to doing nothing. It's like depression with, oh, Sean, you found that great article. I read it the other day. It was called Languish, right? Languish.
Oh yeah. What we're feeling is languish. A lot of us are languishing right now.
Oh man, that's the word. I haven't heard that word in a long time. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was absolutely perfect.
It was a New York Times article. I'll post the link. Pumpkin, I posted the links that you sent me in the Facebook chat, but I'll try to find this New York Times article because it was pretty good.
It was, yeah. And it is interesting. They even said that, like, it's interesting how it does feel good to know what it's named, but it's like sometimes people had asked me like, how you feel? And I'm like, and I would say like, it's I know that I'm doing all the things that I would be when I was depressed, except that I don't feel depressed. Like I know there was a distinct feeling which didn't make me feel as nervous about my life situation.
Yeah.
But then I realized like, but that article is interesting to know too. Like you still got to like, there's no reason not to like, I started exercising and started doing some other things that would make sure that I could get and start meditating so I could get back into a better state,
Exercise is key. Yep. I've been doing it.
Oh yeah.
Resistance bands. That's my new thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that booty to pop.
I mean, that's not my main goal, but yeah, if that happens, I'll be I'll be pleased.
Hey, we'd all be a little pleased, Sean.
Yeah.
Nobody doesn't like a nice booty.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I posted that article in the Facebook chat and then our internal thing as well. Geez, we've got 150.
So
Go ahead.
I just James told me to talk about what Max sent over to me.
Oh,
Let's hear it.
Yeah, what did you get?
He sent over a bunch of peyote critical concentrate.
Whoa.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna be hitting that later and tell you how that is.
You're not gonna open the box, like do an open the box kind of.
It's open.
thing?
Well, this is the concentrates right here.
Unboxing.
It was an envelope.
It's an envelope.
We can do a tearing open.
Here's James. Here's James. Now,
Pumpkin, you stick around and talk to a webmaster if you have any just general internet questions, coding concerns. I feel like I'm already losing my voice.
you sounded like you were losing your voice 30 minutes ago.
Oh, great.
When Max was on.
That's fine.
Stick up and talk to a webmaster if you have any just internet questions.
Basically, all I do is just walk in
I'm trying to get here. You're not gonna see my face. You'll hear my words.
Ooh. Sounds like he's got a lot of screens running at the moment.
So I don't know. Is this here? Can you
You
hear
did
me?
it. You did it. Now you got it, James.
Yeah.
Bum, bum,
We're listening.
Well, I'm still hearing feedback.
Did that go?
Yeah.
I think I got it. It was me.
Oh, got it. How's it going?
It is going. I
Yeah.
do not do this often. This is an odd cameo for me to speak out loud to people. Dun, 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 dun.
This is awesome.
Yeah. Well, thanks for taking that leap.
Yeah. I didn't know Max was gonna be on here. That's cool. I really support y'all guys. I really love what y'all do, and I'm glad that y'all allow me to share your stuff around the net. I hope to make y'all,
Oh, thanks very much.
In here.
Thank you so much, man.
But yeah, that's cool that you got some wax. Do you like the art? I made that art. That's
nice.
Oh, that's what you were saying in the chat. Okay, that's awesome.
All the labels and all the art from Nirvana Farms, that is all by my hand. In fact, everything that you see on the web about Nirvana Farms is by my hand.
Nice.
Right.
James, do you have plans to go out and visit Humboldt County? I know you're in Georgia, isn't that right?
I would love to, but I don't really think that anybody has plans on me going to visit them anytime.
Okay. That's an interesting way to say it.
Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, yeah, it's easy to I just want to pass. Let's not talk on words on this. I'm not good there.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, show that art again on the screen.
Yeah.
That's peyote critical. That was the very, very first piece I did.
Nice.
Very nice.
14 or so. I can't share them right here, but they're all on the website. But yeah, that's cool. It's really nice to see my art make it into real life applications, right?
Oh,
right?
For sure. Yeah, that must feel beautiful.
Yeah.
Right?
Validation.
Well, I mean, I was hitting the head and I suffered a traumatic brain injury, right? So I never had done any of this prior to this event. And after I got hit in the head. I went to college and became a web developer and learned web graphics, et cetera, et cetera. But during the process, I was like, hey, you know what would be really cool? If I sat at home and smoked a bunch of weed and worked on the web. That's a really cool life. And somehow that come to pass. And now I sit at home and smoke a bunch of weed and work on the web. And I never did any, I never ever once did I put in an application. I've never even talked to Max. I mean, we chatted online, but y'all have heard my voice more than he has.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's
right.
That's awesome.
Yeah. James, how long ago was your accident, if I can ask? Because it's been, you know,
in 2008.
Got it.
When I say hit in the head, my truck was hit by an oncoming vehicle at 4 o'clock in the morning. I went down this really steep hill that you can't see over the top of the hill. And I can't remember the event, but I can put it all together, you know. But this is why I don't like talking, because I can just take over the whole thing. But I went down this hill and I couldn't see over the top of the hill, right? But it was dark and it was so foggy that when the event happened, they sent a helicopter to lifeline me, right? But they couldn't find the ground. So I'm told this afterwards that the helicopter was like, we can't land. So I did what everybody does. When you crest the top of a hill, you can't see over and it's, you know, dark and foggy. You get closer to the passenger side, because we all know that in the dark, you can see an encroaching vehicle. It illuminates the fog, right? Mm-hmm. You know there's something there. So I did what everyone does and I got to the yellow line on my passenger side, right? So just as I come to the precipice of the hill and just could see over the top, someone coming out of my passenger side ditch at 70 miles per hour, and bam, we hit.
Wow.
Yeah. It's devastating pictures. I got them online. If I'll post a link. But yeah, no one.
I've seen the pictures. They're pretty crazy. I mean,
yeah,
it's incredible what you've dealt with and what you've come through and what you're doing now, and it's just amazing. I like me and you have talked. I've told you I have a father that has traumatic brain injury, and he's just now discovering like the uses of medical marijuana and everything. So it's amazing.
Yeah. You're both welcome to stick around. We have a guest coming in that I think has probably also read that New York Times article about languishing, and I think she might be talking a little bit about steps that she's been taking over the last few weeks to heal and grow. And yeah.
And just because it's an hour turn, do we have a different hour sponsor?
Oh, good call. I don't think so. No, if somebody wanted to sponsor this hour, they could. But also we have some overnight stuff. But yeah, coming up soon. Yeah, good looking out. And definitely, if you're watching, share this video and check out the Cultural Solidarity Fund. I'll post another link. We're trying to raise money for artists in need. They give microgrants.
How do you say that name? Lisa. How do you enunciate the name? I'm reading Lyssa.
Yes.
How do you say that? Listen. Okay. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Lyssa, how are you doing? What's going on? Are you still in New York? I think you've been traveling, isn't that right?
Welcome
back. I'm in New York. I'm in Astoria.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you, Sean? That looks real cushy.
Oh yeah, I'm in Vegas visiting one of our friends and fans.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's been good. It's warmer here, you know.
Yep.
I think James is going to show some car accident videos that he walked away from years ago.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Trying to. I was exploring the user interface. This is my first Zoom, but I do have this on. You can continue on talking. I did not mean to interrupt y'all at all. I was trying to.
It's all right.
That's right.
How's it going so far, guys?
Good. I feel like I'm running out of steam, but I don't know. I might take a break pretty soon. But I don't know. We're having fun learning
Might be
some
in your
things.
voice. Just might be in your voice. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. But it's going well. I think it's going well.
Yeah. We're laughing.
Can I sponsor my own hour?
Oh, sure. If you'd like.
Yeah,
Please.
for sure.
Done.
I just saw a ghost.
What?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there's James.
Yep.
Oh my God.
70 miles an hour going the other way. Jeez.
Yeah.
So, okay. My question is,
Yeah.
after that, did you feel changed as a person?
Oh, I am not the same. I was married prior to that, and then once the event happened, the woman I was married to and I are no longer together. I'm not the same person. I'm just completely different. I am the same, but I'm not the same. It's hard to explain.
Wow.
I'm not trying to hijack y'all. Continue with whatever y'all are doing.
No,
I find it really interesting. I mean, if this, people who have near-death experiences often have like real spiritual awakening moments, and I'm always curious to hear, what's the transformation.
So would you say it's more like the guy before, that person has shared experiences as you, but you've had this one experience that guy had not seen yet. And so that's why that's decision, right? That area where you said, am I crazy in describing that?
I have memory. I had to reteach myself how to recall, to remember, to how memory works. I run out. It's hard to explain. Prior to the event, all the memories that I had prior to getting hit in the head, all of the memories still remain. I have every bit of the memories that I had stored in my long-term memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the event is like someone took all the paper files of my memory and took it up to the top floor of the Empire State Building and then flung the paper files out over the city, and the wind carried them, and the files went everywhere. The files still exist. All the memories are there, but they were not in the proper order, and they weren't in one where I could just grab them and recall them. I had to find them and put them in order in a meaningful way. And that was a process. It took a couple of years.
Wow.
I feel weird.
No, thanks for sharing that.
And everything, and y'all can't see it, but that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm still happy.
I love your art down there too.
Over here, is that what's going on?
What?
Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
Is it like taking over the whole thing?
I think that's only Sean. That's just because he's speaking, right? When he speaks, it gets highlighted.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take over the whole screen.
Now, James, me and you were talking, and you, if I remember correctly, you experience a sort of synesthesia when you go out in your everyday life. You see stuff that's not necessarily represented by what you're seeing, right? Or hear stuff, something. However that works, synesthesia.
And reality is it's weird. Talking about this stuff out loud is even stranger. To me, I don't really feel reality is set in a real. It's not real. It isn't. But anyway, so you've heard of the multiverse, right? Multiple realities.
Yeah.
everything that can happen does happen, right? So somehow, like what me and you were talking about was when sometimes my vision gets really blurry and stuff when I'm riding around, but it's not always. It's just sometimes. It's like at all points, I see the timeline that I exist on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also see an alternate reality, but in some occasions, like I'm driving down the road and I'm in like traffic, and there's so many variables that could happen that all the dimensions kind of build up, and I see all of them happen all at once on top of the same reality, and it's kind of like a blurry. It's hard to explain. It's only one instant, and all things that can't. I know I sound like a loon.
No.
I'm so into this.
James, on the other side, how about on the transverse side, right? So that's a great example of seeing it overwhelmingly with all these options that are happening. Have you been ever since the accident, been at such peace where you also see the one like that you're just feeling like you're in flow?
I mean, that's when I'm sitting in front of my computer at home and there's only one timeline going. There's only really one option. There's not much blur going on. I feel where I'm safe at home, secure in one place, and that's why I'm an introvert, shut in, who sits at home and works on the web all the time. Because I can't go out in the public, in the world, where everything is just closing in on me all at once, and I'm seeing don't think I'm like seeing like you're watching a movie and you see different scenes. No, I'm saying that every thing that I'm doing, like every moment has multiple
options that you're seeing it over on top of itself.
Right.
So
it blurs because it changes just slightly, just a little bit every moment. But
you're doing a great job of describing it.
Yeah, did that ability to see multiple timelines like that happen after the accident?
It is directly from being near death. That thing. I don't even understand. It is from the accident, 100%. I did not have this at all prior to it, but since the event, I do not see the future. It's not like that. It's like programming.
It's not Donnie Darko. It's not Donnie Darko when you have a tube coming out of your chest and it goes to a refrigerator.
Nothing of that nature.
No, I know.
I understand you. You're seeing all like
everything.
Your knowledge of your foresight of all the outcomes that are possible in that situation. That's what you're seeing.
So it could, like, if say there was a straight line, I could go left, I could go right, or I could keep going straight, or I could go any other variable between. There's like, all those 180 degrees, I'm still going forward. But
you could fake left and go right.
Right. All those variables happen all that same instant. And I see all those one instances in that instant, and it's a blur because I'm not like, none of it's set in stone because I'm on this timeline. This is the timeline I'm traveling. So this is the real reality. But all these others supersede it. I mean, are layered on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a Photoshop layering. I mean, if you do graphics, it's hard for me to explain in non-techie terms. I'm a tech.
I get it about graphics. I get about layering, like in Photoshop.
Right. It's exactly like layers.
How about this? I'll give you a good analogy. It's like if you ever played Madden and then you open up the plays that you could choose, but then all those plays, all 8 plays options are put onto one fucking field. And they're all pushed together, so all the things are going all over the place. The arrows going everywhere.
Possibly, I don't know because I don't play video games.
It was a really good analogy.
was. I think I understand what you're saying. Like, but
thanks.
it's slightly different. There's a slight difference. You can tell, like
go ahead.
the color change or something. I don't know. I don't know videos, words don't mean nothing. We digress. Let's continue with your name.
I was joking.
Lissa.
I was joking.
Lissa. Yeah.
Yeah, Lissa. So Sean alluded to the fact that you know about some hippie shit.
I'm into some hippie shit. That's why this conversation is so interesting to me, because like I'm all about, what happens between like I believe in reincarnation, and that we're basically life is a video game, and there are so many different timelines, all that stuff. And
I agree 100%.
But I wish that I had more firsthand experience. Like I read so much and watch so much, but I don't, I would say I'm not a psychic. I'm intuitive, but I'm not a psychic. But like I wish I had some superpowers.
Have you had any kind of interaction with the a spirity type situation?
Yeah. Actually, this past summer, I was staying at an Airbnb in like rural Eastern Connecticut, and it was it was right on the river, on the Connecticut River, and it was a little cottage that sat behind a main house that were both built in 1800. And the first night I was in this little cottage, I was falling asleep, and I like, just when you're in that place between like being awake and being asleep, there was this figure, this like dark figure that looked like it was wearing some sort of armor or uniform, and it scared the shit out of me. And and then the next day I was chatting with the host of the place who lives in the main house, and she was like, "Oh, so did you see the captain?" And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Oh yeah, the captain, he owned this house, he died on the water," which then I went and looked him up, which is crazy. And she's like, "Yeah, other people say that they have encounters." And so I asked my witchy friend, I was like, "I can't have that happen again. That was terrifying. What do I do?" And she was like, "Well," she said, "I think he seems like a not a mean spirit, like a nice dude who's just kind of looking out for his place." So she's like, "I would burn some sage and then, maybe talk to him and say, 'Hey, like, I know this is your place. I'll take care of it. You can be here, but like, please do not appear like that again. Please do not scare me.'" And I did. And it seemed to work. Although for the rest of the month that I was there, at night,
he was trying to play cards with you the whole time.
What?
He was looking for a spades partner.
A spades partner. I wasn't ready.
I'm sorry. No, you were saying for the rest of the month you were there. What happened?
Yeah, I didn't see any more figures like that, but there would be these like insane, like tiny little bugs, like swarms of these tiny little bugs that would appear out of nowhere. And I mean, it's rural, so like I expect some bugs, but I was like, I bet that's the spirit in another form. I don't know. Have you already had to talk about ghosts today?
No, not yet.
So have any of you had any encounters?
Not encounters, but I did have a interesting situation where all right, so a ghost appeared to you when you weren't ready, but similar to that, a psychic medium gave me a reading about my mother who passed away when I was 21, like without me asking for it. So it was like a little bit of a shocking situation.
Kind of invasive. Yeah.
A little bit. It was a former girlfriend's mom. So it was somebody I knew, but it was just like one of these like from out of nowhere things. And it was nice, but I kind of didn't know what to think about it, especially since I didn't seek it out. I would do it again though.
Is that the only time you've talked to a psychic?
I believe so. Yeah. I've had tarot cards read, but I think that was the first time somebody said like, "Oh, I have a gift and I'm happy to share this with you," that kind of thing.
Oh, wow. I
mean, it was I did cry during it.
Well, I mean, that's really powerful when stuff like that
Yeah.
happens. But like, if you didn't ask for it, that's a lot.
You weren't ready.
Yeah.
Oh no, you were psychically raped.
You were psychically raped.
Yeah, on the subconscious level, some part of you was ready.
Yeah, that's true. And I should maybe even talk about the story differently, because it was, I mean, maybe when I share that it was kind of thrust upon me, it makes it sound maybe worse. Maybe I'm remembering it worse than it was.
I mean, it's more like a rape when you say thrust.
What's that, James?
Words.
Could you
No,
repeat that though?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
I didn't understand it either.
He said it sounds more like rape when you say thrust.
Oh.
Oh. Well, all right. Can I ask? All right. This is said with all sincerity and love, and with history of us, Sean.
Yes.
Love, like knowing me.
Yes.
Do you the cynical nature in me?
Yes.
Hearing that she had a way of knowing about you before you had the conversation makes me. I hear that story and I think that's a crazy woman who wasn't saying any kind of gift to you, but just wanted to psychically suck some positive energy out of you or make her feel so powerful by let me just drop this like curveball of a psychic raping on you that she knows about your mom and gives you a message. And my cynic says maybe that was like, that seems more likely to me than her actually being able to talk to your mom.
Wait, why? So
Transitioning.
are you oriented in the way that you always assume the worst of people?
No, I'm oriented in the way of like that. I'm skeptical of people being able to communicate with the non-physical realm.
But what you just said is that you believe that she had power, but that she was using it for evil as opposed to good. So you say you're a skeptic.
No, that the power she had was no, I'm saying that her power was that she had a way of knowing who Sean was before they met him, which is it was a mother of a friend, right?
Right.
So she could have found out about Sean's mother passing, and now use this knowledge without saying that I found this out about your mom. I know your mom passed away because I read an article about it or I saw it on Facebook or something like that. I wanted to look up who I was meeting. She went and said whatever she said to Sean to impress him some way or to, just, I mean, some psychotic, that's like psychotic. To me, it's honestly like as much as I want to believe
She
in the
just
spirit
randomly
world.
come up to you and go, "Hey, bro, let me tell you this story about your mom." I mean, how did this happen?
Oh yeah. Can we ask about that, Sean? Could you share the story?
It was somebody. It was somebody who knew me. It was somebody who knew me. It was my former girlfriend's mother.
So it wasn't like a cold reading. It was I have knowledge of you prior to this event. So I can follow you, Lex, with the skepticism 100%. Because she had prior knowledge. It wasn't like Sean was walking down the streets of New York and then chick said, "Oh, stop, Sean. Let me tell you about your mama." I mean, that didn't happen. So
yeah.
Well, she
She
did say things that were true that I didn't share with her.
Yes.
And she also did say things that were true that didn't make sense to me. But when I called my sister, I was like, "Hey, Jacqueline's mom, who's a psychic medium, said some things about mom. Does this make sense to you?" And I'm talking to my sister. She did like, "Oh yeah, that's what this means."
Wow.
So I mean, it was, and
yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I would love it to be true. That would be really nice, right? That's why I don't ever want to take it away from anybody. But I think because of Alyssa, my history is that I was part of a cult when I was a kid. And knowing, believing something so true, and then you learn about mental manipulation and how people use things, and they are people who do these things, especially in the spirit world, because it's like people want that so bad.
Yeah.
So that there's just a lot of hucksters out there.
Yeah,
and so
wow.
whenever I see it being tested, if you put like Penn and Teller and they're going around, is this bullshit, and they're looking for people. There's been people who've offered millions of dollars to show any kind of sign of being able to do this, and it's never been able to be done. So to me, that's what I'm saying is the most logical. It's usually the most logical, even though I take psychedelics because I want to see an elf in the woods. I do.
So have you had any experiences with psychedelics where you felt like you were breaking through, seeing other dimensions, connected to the divine?
Yeah. The only time I had this one great moment in I went to Joshua Tree with my girlfriend at the time.
It's my favorite place in the world.
And we took a decent amount of mushrooms with us with the intent of like looking into our spirit animals, like really leaning into the hippiness of it. And so we took our shrooms, and then she kind of went off onto her own we found a nice rock formation that we had to ourselves for the sunset. And she went off on her own, and I went and I like laid down on these warm rocks, and I was looking up into the space. And it was like the sunset took so long to get down, it's just this beautiful desert sunset.
Yeah.
And I'm looking up, and it was probably about 60 to 80 feet in the air. We're like it was very Alex Gray-esque art.
Yes.
Two humanoids. But, and it was two humanoids kind of fucking, right?
Yeah.
Facing each other, sitting down. And the other thing I could remember is that the visual description of it would be like if you ever have the squigglies in your eyes.
Yeah.
Squigglies in your eyes, and you kind of like you look to your left and you're trying to keep it and float and focus on that, right? That was kind of the feeling or the visual of what I saw. So that was the most out of this world experience I've had.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I always wonder about.
Except that it was on drugs.
But it's plant medicine. It's not. I think that mushrooms are responsible. I'm with Terrence McKenna on the idea that mushrooms are responsible for us becoming self-aware as a species.
Yes. Stoned ape theory.
What?
Stoned ape theory.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. So I don't dismiss experiences that happen with psilocybin particularly, because I kind of think that mushrooms are God. And if you haven't seen the documentary Fantastic Fungi, I highly recommend it.
That's Paul Stamets?
Right? He's in it, yeah.
No. Okay.
He's in it.
What's that on? What is it again?
It's on Amazon, but unfortunately it does cost like $4 or $5 to rent, but it's so worth it.
Could be worth it. What's it called again?
Fantastic Fungi.
Fantastic Fungi. Yeah, I might look it up.
So interesting. It's about like how, the mycelium underground, or like the reason why forests survive, why anything is alive. It's just amazing.
It's a trip.
Yeah.
Were you very adamantly against plant medicines before sort of discovering the use of them, or were you always sort of like kind of on board, or was there like a big switch for you as to how you thought about them?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I was never against them, but I just didn't even consider it until I was like in my late 20s, and I read this book called The Cosmic Serpent, which is about this anthropologist who goes into the Amazon, like a total like atheist, skeptic, academic, goes into the Amazon to find out about how the natives knew which plants healed what and which plants could kill, like the pharmaceutical properties. And basically the natives were like, the plants tell us. And then he, through ayahuasca. And then, so he sat for some ayahuasca ceremonies and had this experience that, with the ineffable over the course of the book, he like became a believer. And I was just so curious about it. And I read like everything I could about DMT and about psilocybin and consciousness. And I haven't done ayahuasca yet. I'm not ready, but I've had like pretty transcendent mushroom experience that it didn't feel like, oh, I'm just really fucked up right now. It felt realer than reality. And I think it is. I think all that stuff is around. What?
Well, so don't, the thought of psilocybin is that it's actually stopping the barrier, like our own mind's barriers, correct? That we're seeing more of reality than we allow ourselves to.
Right. Because we can only use, 3% of our brains or something, 10% of our brains. But I think that with psilocybin, we have access to more of our brains. And so we can perceive what's actually around us that if we saw that all the time, we wouldn't be able to we wouldn't be functioning. We would just be sitting, taking it in because it's so overwhelming.
Yeah, I think, and I want to start being more vocal about it, but the last mushroom trip I took, I was talking to Sean about this, but the last mushroom trip I did was solo. And it was kind of talking about, the mushrooms are telling me that that's where we're at. We should be more looking at it as these healing medicines. Like we're at a time where we really, really need it. And I think it's a nice balancing way to help people feel connected, which we need to feel.
Exactly.
So that's I think what society needs the most right now is a real interconnection. And so we're getting connected to each other in the most superficial way through social media and through presenting ourselves in different looks and social how it is, and we get more divided because of the politics and just labeling each other different labels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we forget that there's just the humanity. What is humanity, right?
Yeah.
If we don't have that connectivity, and it's so weird that I am so cynical, but I mean that's what I think about with spirituality is like the interconnection between us as humans, that we know that there's like we are not just an individual, but yet how important it is that we have to help everybody be their own individual. And that juxtaposition, like that weird duality, is what we struggle with. But man, the mushrooms make it easier.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we do need connection so badly. What?
It's adorable.
Oh my goodness, who are these creatures?
That's a pigeon and what did I mix? A pigeon and that's how a hamster and a cockatoo would look, Sean.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right.
True.
Oh my
listen,
God.
if you could combine two house pets, what would you
a turtle
Mm-hmm.
and
no pressure.
I don't know. Well, because I would have said I'm a bird person, so I probably would have said cockatiel because I had those growing up, but we just had a cockatoo. So we'll do turtle and long-haired cat.
Ooh, interesting.
Turtle dog and the turtle cat.
I did turtle dog. That was mine.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a turtle?
We did have a turtle for like one summer.
What happened?
It kind of.
It died when we were on vacation.
Oh.
I think somebody was supposed to check on it and they never did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like one of the. Oh man, I feel like I'm pooping on your thought, but Alyssa, the cat's like this, the coolness of the cat being all like stretchy, and then him being stuck in a shell wouldn't be able to do all the cool cat stuff, you know?
Have you ever seen a cat like jump out of a box at you?
Yeah.
If you play with a cat, it's the same thing. It's
we're gonna allow
like a cat with a box on its back.
Exactly, like the shell is just on its back, kind of.
Yeah.
To its back.
It's cartoon. This is a cartoon type animal.
Yes.
With the shell being able to be on and off. Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay, thanks. It's like the shell is like a saddle on the cat.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh yeah, it's adorable.
There's a lady who lives in the building next to mine who brings her cat out on a leash, and the cat just like sits on the stoop and looks at all the birds, and it's so New York. It's just such a New York thing. Yeah.
Oh, James is showing some more of his art for Nirvana Farms.
Yes.
Over here.
Can you fill me in on what Nirvana Farms is?
Oh, they just sent me over some Max. Just sent me over some concentrate. I don't know if you can see that.
Nice.
So it's peyote critical. It's their specific strain that they developed, and I'm gonna try some soon. Let you know how it is.
Yeah. Is it an indica or sativa?
I do believe it's an indica.
Nice.
Yeah. Listen,
oh, great. I love that.
Did you also share that New York Times article that I was talking about earlier about it's
language
identifying that we've been the word that we've been feeling is languishing?
Yes. Yeah. Have you been feeling it?
Oh, yeah. And I hate talking about it in some ways just because I sometimes worry that talking about it is making it worse.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm about like processing your emotions out loud when you need to, but trying not to dwell too hard on them. I'm really trying to come to terms with like not letting my feelings like rule my life, like making
feelings
some
aren't always a
executive
rule.
decisions.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
That's good. Yeah.
It is.
Do you want to share anything?
Passionate people.
What?
I think for me, I'm a very passionate person. So
yeah, me too.
If I'm like strictly mellow, but when like something gets me out of my arc, it's just I get very passionate. I start speaking loud and I get all handsy and people get scared that I'm just like, no, this is just how I am when I'm passionate.
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Lisa, can you share anything that you've been doing that has helped or,
Yeah. I mean, because it has been pretty rough for a few months. But number one thing is being outside whenever possible. Going to a park, like nature, like really does something to calm the nervous system. And I've been drinking a lot of tea, which I used to say, fuck that, tea is just dirty water. But like, there's so much variety and it's very soothing to have like a warm beverage. I am reading lots of different books at the same time because I was just diagnosed as being ADHD. And I was like, oh, that would have been really helpful to know earlier, a lot earlier.
Right.
And I mean, honestly, seeing other human beings in person whenever I can, which has been difficult, but I think that like a lot of this languishing feeling comes from the fact that I feel like connection in person is like should be in Maslow's hierarchy of needs, like at the base of the pyramid.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we get sick without it.
Yeah. More than anybody wants to admit, I think, but then or I don't know why, or maybe it's just like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. Is it a fear of that we just lose ourselves in like the hive mind or like that? Because, we do. It's so funny how society is, when you lose the individual's rights, then society gets all fucky. Right?
Yeah.
But how important it is to be part of the group, right?
The collective. Yeah. Well, I think that we like the pendulum for us, especially in American society, has swung so far to the side of the individual that we've lost we came from like we were tribal species before. And it was like protect the tribe and we can't exist in a vacuum, but I feel like spending so much time the past year just being in like alone on our screens takes a toll.
Yeah.
You know what you just made me think is that, that's might be why, and I was kind of alluding to it earlier about how like sports as a civil pride helps, like community, right? Because there is that. I wonder if that's one of those things. Is like everybody's, when you're saying, which is true, at least socially as Americans, we're like everybody's accepted, right? We're gonna take every race and creed and sexuality and everybody, right? And so there's people who just identify as like XYZ, as basic as I'm an American. Like that's that primary thing. I'm like a red-blooded American, and then so they have a hard time. They need an us versus them because they have that's their team, right? Does that make sense?
Kind of, yeah. I mean,
Like
again,
the tribe.
pendulum
We're saying we're
swings.
tribes. That's what I'm saying is I do think we evolved in tribes, right? So and so people just associate themselves with whatever tribe they associate with themselves. So
Right.
some people might do it in a weird way of like, I'm a Mets fan, right? But then
Right.
other people are just like, I'm a fucking American, and then to them an American is this white dude, right? Like, and that's why they don't want a different race or transsexual or something like that, right? Where it's just like they need an other so that they could be on a team.
Right. But I think what I'm talking about is like the hope that we are transcending that to the point where we are inclusive. We want to be connected to the collective, and we don't, and just being a part of a collective doesn't need to mean that we're anti somebody else.
Yes, exactly. I think that's what I think this is what we're sorting through in society right now.
Yeah.
Is the sifting, and some people are way farther evolved in that, and other people are resisting it, which is the disappointing part. Right?
Yeah, well, but they're, there's a part of them that knows that they're
yes, of course.
They're being pruned out of society. Like they have their last looks. I mean, I hope we're evolving toward a more empathetic, humanistic, compassionate species.
Yes.
I hope. If we're all still alive in 20 years from climate change spiraling out of control.
I think we need to start eating more bugs is one thing that we should be doing. Probably. Like, haven't you heard that we should be doing that?
Really? Why? For protein instead of meat?
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten bugs?
I ate bugs out here in Thailand. I had like bees.
Really?
Bees.
You're in
like
Thailand?
eggs. I am.
Do you live there?
Yeah, right now. For now, I do.
How amazing!
It's not well. It's. I mean, I am, for me growing up in New York. Yes, this is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm very aware, and I feel very lucky. It's fun.
Very cool.
And I was up north in Chiang Mai, and that was like a local thing that my girlfriend made me try. Was like an egg custardy kind of flan-y type situation with bees in it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Could you taste them? Or
yes, for sure. You could definitely taste that they were bees.
What does it taste like?
Like they were like, man, that there was something that was not egg in there. It was just a different taste. It wasn't bad.
Was it crunchy?
There was a little crunch, but it was more of the guts that was like, there was, I don't know how to not taste, but you know what? I've also eaten I've eaten scorpion on the stick, which is that like the hokey walking street thing to do. And that's it's the same taste. I don't know what I describe it as. It's like,
maybe it's just protein. Do you think your body recognized that it was getting protein? Like, did it start enjoying eating
the bee
it?
thing was enjoyable. The bee thing was enjoyable. I'd eat that again. Yeah. The scorpion was a waste.
Flavor wise?
It was just for looks.
Yes, flavor wise. And the tarantula had little hairs on it.
Oh, no. I ate crickets in Mexico.
How was that?
Crunchy. So, but they just like, they deep fry them and they're in salt. So they just taste like deep fried,
Yep.
And I was in Oaxaca, which is like, the mezcal capital. And you can buy salt for the rim that is like ground up cricket. That's like a delicacy. Did you guys know that manna, as in manna from heaven, was like locust bodies or something?
Oh, really?
No, go tell me this theory.
That would make sense, though. It would.
Yeah.
Because, like the plagues was the rain, they fell, locusts, fell from the sky.
Yeah.
And from heaven, and that's food from the sky, raining, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to chime in.
No, that's all right.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like they were one of the plagues in the Exodus story. But it might not have been locusts, but like there is some historical evidence that it was some kind of insect.
I mean, there's been frogs and all kinds of things that fall from the heavens. Even in modern times, there have been documented cases of living things falling from the sky, like a whole plague or whatever.
Really? Is there a documentary about it?
I don't have it like on hand, but yes.
I have to find it.
Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's cool.
You're fine.
One thing I've been thinking about lately, I stumbled upon an article about ball lightning. This phenomenon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they interviewed people who had seen it, and one person said, when I was a kid, I learned about ball lightning, and I just knew I was going to see it one day. And then 10 years later, they were in their kitchen and they just felt something behind them. They turned around and then there was this just glow, this orb.
What?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like a documented thing that we've not been able to create in the lab. We've tried to replicate it, but people have accounted just seeing a ball of light in the air that you can feel the hum, and then eventually it sort of like cracks and
oh my God.
And like it's very loud and very bright, and then it's just gone.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
But I've made the decision that I will, inspired by this person's story who wanted to see it and they did, I've decided that I want to see this.
Oh man, I want this. I want you to see it too.
Yeah.
Right.
Lex, maybe we'll see it together.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
I wonder if there are certain places in the world where it's more.
I want it, Sean. I want you to see this, the lightning ball, but I want it to be over my right shoulder, and you'll be like, Lex, you really got to look at this, and I'm like, is it over my shoulder? Is it over my shoulder? And I'm gonna get you to laugh at it.
Yeah.
And, that's what I want. Thank you.
If that were to happen, I would hope that I would have the presence of mind to just slowly and calmly put my hands on your shoulders and then physically turn you around. Because I feel like that's the best way to reveal to someone that they need to turn around.
Maybe that's the aliens doing the whole Men in Black thing.
Oh, right.
Right.
Remember?
I mean, ball lightning, wouldn't that? Okay, I'm not discounting that it doesn't exist, because there is a person that can do math as fast as you can type it into a calculator. I cannot do it. So, but they can do it. It's been documented and we see it on TV, right? So it happens. So it can happen. I can't say that because I don't see ball lightning doesn't mean that they don't see it.
Right.
So what I'm saying though is that maybe the ball lightning is maybe a spirit or a ghost, and that is why it's not documented or can't be replicated in labs, because it's not part of this reality. You know what I'm saying? It's a ghost. And while I cannot personally see ghosts and other spirits, I'm not saying that it can't happen, because other people can do math faster than I can type it in, and that is proven. So that's a possibility, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, ghosts or not, like I do think that there are other entities that we probably can't access, but I feel like more and more and more people are developing the ability to tap into that. And the Galactic Federation, which some woo-woo people talk about as being like, the otherworldly council of like intelligent alien entities. People who have encountered them have talked about it, have described it as like an orb of light. So I don't know if y'all know who Jessa Reed is. Comedian, but also she has this podcast called Awakening OD, or Awakening Orientation Department, and she waited like 20 years to come out of the woo closet to talk about her near-death experience and how now she can communicate with otherworldly spirits, guides, aliens, whatever.
Whoa.
I mean, things are different. I don't communicate with other things. I just see things differently. Things are completely, I mean, I see everything exactly the same as I did before, but I also see things completely 100% different at the exact same time. And I can't explain it other than you have to experience it to be here.
Are you open to aliens or ghosts or elves coming to your door and hanging out?
I mean, sure. It's not probable, but sure, it's possible.
Are you open to it?
I just throwing it out there. I'm open to it. I'm waiting for somebody to knock on the door.
Anything that can happen will happen and has happened. So I mean, sure, that if it's gonna happen, they're gonna knock on the door, sure. But I'm not gonna bet money on it. I'm not gonna say, hey, there are ghosts out there and they're knocking on my door this week. It's not something I'm gonna spend money on.
I'm on team you with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I have thought about a segment before that I've never done, that it's called "Put It Out There."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I did just put out there that I'd like to see ball lightning. Does Lissa, James, Lex, is there anything you want to put out there for this week or beyond? I'm not saying I'm going to see ball lightning this week, but in my lifetime.
I want to put out there that graveyards are a waste of space. Graveyards are a waste of space.
Oh.
Antiquated waste of space.
Well, in line with that, I'm going to put it out there that when I die, I would like my body to become a tree, which you can do. You can
Right. That's not a graveyard. That's a forest, and I support that 100%.
Yeah.
Or put you in a mushroom thing and do not put a rock there to impede growth. It's just a waste. There's dead people and dead stuff everywhere. Everywhere I go, there's dead stuff. Why do I need to put a rock there to put some? Because the people that are going to witness the rock that it matters to are going to be dead soon before the rock goes away, and you're wasting space. Just get rid of it. And farms are going up, not wide. Why 40 acres when I can go up 50 levels? We can do it up, not wide. It's just dumb. Words.
Yeah, well, I do think that cities like New York should cultivate more green space on the roofs of buildings for sure.
Or just inside. I mean, we can do it inside. We can make fake light. We don't need outside anymore. We can make it inside. We can grow indoors all day long and produce just enough food in the same building space as one block versus a farm. I don't know how big. I don't know the numbers. I'm just saying a farm that takes 40 acres can be just 50 floors up. I don't know. It don't make sense to me to do something that it made sense to do 200 years ago when we could not build a building up and we did not have interior lighting to grow hydroponically and shit. But now we can. So why keep wasting
He's right.
space?
It's not just space; it's also water. You're talking about water being an issue in the future. The amount of I agree. That should be part of the infrastructure plan.
Well, let's
should be working on that, getting ahead of the curve.
Let's put it out there that we want to hear some good news from New York City about green space.
Love it.
This week.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll happen this week.
Put it out there. I love it.
I want to put it out there that I receive pretty good news this week. It could be about anything, but I'm also specifically, this is on the DL, but I might be thinking about doing ayahuasca as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping to find out that they have an opening.
I love that it's on the DL while you're live streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, this is on the down low. Everyone on earth that could possibly listen, but don't tell anybody. Don't tell mom.
Well, I don't want
This
to
is
officially
on the
talk
down
about it yet. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Just enter it with good intentions. And
Yeah.
TBD.
Right. Yeah.
So, have you done lots of trip, or have you spent a lot of time outside of your normal state of mind? I have to attribute my ability to come back from the brink of destruction inside my brain to my psychedelic youth. I spent 2 years selling acid on the weekend. So I was a big time raver, and I was that guy. They're like, hey, it's Matt, because that was before James. That's the M in James M. Cruz. Yeah. TBI changes a person.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-wife was married to Matthew.
Oh.
James is how you signed your name, James M. Cruz, and James is who I am now.
Wow. So you really became a whole different person.
Oh, I am. I'm truly am different. I am the same, but I'm different. I just see things differently. It's completely differently. I understand things differently, like religion and death and everything. It's different. I have a whole new perspective, and wow, to me, it works out harmoniously into a nice, perfect little bow. But the more I talk about it out loud, the more I sound like a loon to others.
More it unravels.
They don't really know, and I get that too, because they can't know. They haven't been there.
They haven't. You've gone through an awakening. You've sort of leveled up in a way that people will either get there in this lifetime or they won't.
Right. It's I don't know. I get it. I understand. And what's right, the beauty about death and the afterlife and what people believe is exactly what happens. And everyone is 100% right about what happens when you die. Because guess what? It's
choose your own.
Die.
Oh man, choose your own adventure. I knew it.
Yeah.
It is. It's 100% choose your own adventure. Your brain creates the afterlife.